Greetings and salutations, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. I hope you guys are ready for some absolute awesome psychokinetic action. Yes, indeed, I'm very excited to get back into this. I had a blast yesterday, and guess what, boys? Today, we have the Force Lightning Staff, and I'm about to have a magnificent time with it. Joker Monumentes! How you doing, boys? Amazing Barrel, greetings and salutations. Monument Mendez, greetings and salutations. Sorry, I mispronounced your name, and I didn't want to mess that up. So, my dudes, my bros, my homies, are you ready for the most fantastic thing in the entire soul system? It's called the simultaneous sip, and all you got to do, my dudes, is grab that cup of murder glass. Perhaps you have a Taker chalice or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like the morning coffee. Waifu made, and join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right. The stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is
the simultaneous.
My brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go. Oh my goodness. That is my first sip of coffee this day, and oh my goodness, is it glorious. Oh, God. That is so good. Sorry. I had a really, really long night last night. I was up till probably 4:30 in the morning dealing with my kid. My son is having issues sleeping. I want to make sure my wife had the ability to go sleep too. So I was up a long time. And since we're here, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little bit of this, because I'm not gonna lie, I memed Tanga into existence, and yeah, she's fugly, and I would like to change that. Not that she needs to be pretty, but it's like I don't like the way she looks. What? 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 Is there like a normal hairstyle? Oh, that's nice. I like that. By the way, I hate this hairstyle on women. Like, ugh. I've had girlfriends that have had that hairstyle, and it's just like, ugh. My ex-wife actually did, let me see, did I see it? She had, where's the one, is it this one? No, that's not it. Is it this one? No. It's, she had like half of her head shaved, and the other half was not. And the other half was like really long, like down to here. That's how long it was. Yeah. Yeah. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. All right, let's just do this one. Is she gonna have facial hair? She should have facial hair, shouldn't she? Let's see. Let's go. There we go. We gonna do that? We are gonna do that. Is it? No, let's do that one. Yeah, that's good. All right. She looks like Gollum. I know, right? Oh yeah, that's much better. Oh yeah, sweet. It's like I have to look at her, so I want to at least make her pleasing to me. Like the male ones are pleasing to me. I like the way they look, so that's how we're gonna roll with it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Compare. I'm using the Surge Force Staff. Right? Right. Okay, so it's this thing. I can't wait till these get better, because the quell speed and stuff is going to be amazing. Let's just go run. I've only got a little bit of money. I've got some mats though, so that's good. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. High intensity engagement. I never understood this right here. 2620. You get 1,000 more experience, or only 100 more experience for increasing the difficulty. And less than 300 for increasing the difficulty again. And then it jumps by 1,000. Like, why would you do level 4s or level 5s at anything less Like I'm kind of flabbergasted. They thought this was a good idea. It feels kind of weird. Definitely feels kind of weird. Like it's almost like they wanted you on the leveling up train as long as possible. So they made the missions not give you nearly as much experience. That's kind of how that feels. Game. Wait. Let me F10 this. Okay, I'm using the Force Sword. Okay, good. Yeah, we will do this again. Is this the Chasm Stratum? Excellent. Fear not, friends, fear not. We shall cleanse the Xenos, purge the heretics, and burn the guy. 3 psychers. Okay. Okay. Now that's crazy. He's got the chainsword. This is gonna be rough, man. Like we are squishy. Like there are 3 dudes on this thing that are squishy. Super squish. Super duper squish. I do find it rather ridiculous that the game has the crazy, like, weird haircuts. It has way more of those than it does just normal haircuts. Now, don't get me wrong, I like the crazy weird haircuts, but it would be nice to have the option to have normal haircuts. Unfortunately, I'm a stickler for that when it comes to female aesthetics. That's just how it is for me. I can't help how I feel. You know what I mean? Did she leave? Yeah. It's dropped. Nice. Now it does just okay. It does shoot. Okay.
The gloom matches my mood.
At least this way you'll get boots on the ground without getting shot.
I've never seen the station like this. Politeness.
Frontal assault isn't going to work, but you can get in through maintenance.
Triumph shall be ours in the beneficent Emperor's name.
Hey, I know that guy. He sounds like somebody I know. Whoa! We both got lightning? That's cool, man.
This place is too quiet.
Yeah.
This is a worthy battle, pilgrims.
Right there, right.
I am wounded.
I mean, what are you doing, bro? Like, look at him. He's almost dead. Is that another psyker?
They have knocked me down.
I'm glad we shared.
Thank you.
Oh! Is it her, bitch?
I see you, Gara.
Come on, dude!
Kill that dropper, please.
I'm dead.
Oh. Set for guns.
I didn't realize 2 were down. Fuck. What are y'all doing back
I'm
here?
sure there's no rush.
This is a base of Zealot's dead!
Where is he? Oof. That was rough, man.
We can tend our wounds here.
That was fluffing rough. Like at the very beginning too. And of course they run off without me. Like, did you check any of these side corridors for loot? No, you did not. No, you did not. You just gonna continue to run off? Yes, 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 yes. It's gonna make it more fun. Get to fight the chaos alone. There we go.
There's another charge at that heal station behind us if you want it.
I can't control it! Ranger!
Judgment has been delivered.
Oof.
Spread the rock.
Need to make sure to keep my sword out. This is why I like the sword, is because I can... Damn it. It's because I can bleed and block at the same time.
A feral beast somewhere close.
Emperor guide my hand.
Like, we are so squishy, man.
Elevator's out, but the shaft looks intact. You can climb down to maintenance.
So squish.
So most of the hits you're taking, Thaddeus, are actually in your back from one or two stray guys.
Initiating crowd control!
Bleed, 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 come on. Ooh. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like, this is a very shitty combo. Which class fills the gunner archetype? The veteran. The veteran. By the way, it's on sale. This game is on sale right now. It's like half off, I think. Of course. Of course.
Stairs are horrible. They drop down on top of you.
You will need to unseal the access with your data interrogator.
Bleed, 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 bleed. Because the problem is that we're so squish, and there's another psyker that has the exact like build that I do. So we just we do not have like the front line that's required to like deal with the hordes, even though we have so much AOE. To be fair, also Thaddeus is not helping the matter much because he's just kind of getting his ass whooped consistently. Like I hate to be that guy, but he's kind of being that guy.
Cipher exfiltration faltering. Connection lost. Compensate.
Where is he? There we go.
Thaddeus, we need you on point to defend whoever's doing the device. You're the only one here with that kind of control.
Yes, flow through me!
Interrogator status.
Come on.
Inoperative.
I'm getting shot in the back.
Reboot.
I need
Yeah.
fire.
I'm not super.
Typical.
Like, I'm not super convinced we're gonna make it this go around. I don't think, and it's unfortunate because it's not really that big of a deal. It's just it feels like Thaddeus, he is not as experienced as one would hope, kind of thing. Like maybe he's a new player, which is fine. Shit happens.
You are certain you installed the data interrogator correctly?
Oh. I went over.
This is something of a surprise.
Medic down!
Oh, buddy!
All systems
Class feels it's 20% off. Thank you, sir. Sorry about that. I thought it said like 50. My bad. Apologies. But yeah, the gunner archetype is the veteran. My favorite classes are the preacher, which is basically a frontline melee, crowd control kind of deal with dude bro with massive amounts of area of effect damage rather than necessarily control. But really, it didn't hit the dude I wanted it to.
I trust you can all see that!
But and the veteran is essentially a first-person shooter, bro. Like even his ult basically just increases his damage. It increases his range damage by like 50% and like highlights specialists, which are the elite bros.
data interrogation imminent.
God damn it! Like I've lost all of my things too. God, that sucks, man. Sorry, it's disappointing to like get that charge all the way up, build up all the whatchamacallit, and then just for it to be like, nah, you're good. Go.
Like the Emperor! I must confess.
I gotta admit, I'm not really liking the like brain burst mechanic.
She has an untidy
Because I would rather use my sword and use my staff, but that means I'm going to be doing less damage if I don't do the brain burst stuff, because it gives me a fat damage buff to use the brain bursts. Whoa, 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 bleed, 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 bleed. And let's not forget the fact that it, requires massive amounts of peril to do. So I'm not sure how much I like the mechanic in and of itself. It feels kind of weird. Oh, buddy.
Shit, it's a slow. Everyone brain bursted.
Oh shit. Come on, bitch. Come on. I mean, it does take a while for the brain burst to bleed off. So it is one of those things where it's not necessarily bad. It's just, I don't know, man. It just feels kind of weird to have to do this thing that I really don't want to do
Pay attention, fanatics.
to get a
There is
damage bonus,
ammunition here.
so that my actual damage that I want to do is more. You know what I mean? It just feels kind of weird, is all.
Ah, plastic.
God damn it. Well, I'm dead.
Where the hell are they?
It's our lot, sibling.
Would have been fine if it hadn't been for the dog.
My thanks, sibling. My thanks.
Yeah, we gotta get moving.
That's better.
I do like what it does to elites, though. I really, really do. So, and there are, what is it called? There are talents that allow you to gain the brain burst buff thing without doing this. There we go. But even on level 2, the mutants are still take 2 brain bursts to kill. Like, how crazy is that? Oof.
The barrel's exploding.
Shit.
You know your way around these subrails. They'll take you anywhere for 10 districts in any direction.
More than I'm willing to spend on a game right now. Fair enough, man. Everybody has their own buy-in for it, you know. So I definitely understand that. It's definitely a much better game than when it first came out.
I think that was us.
It's a much better value proposition right now, is what I'm trying to say. Especially with it being 20% off. So it's a far more complete game than it was when it first released. The crafting is in the game. They've altered how the RNG works for getting weapons. The thing I'm still disappointed in is that the story still feels like it's absolute garbage to me. Because I know their story, right? Like every mission has like its own little you know, mini story inside of it, but it really doesn't feel like you can get it, right? It's not like, it feels like they tried to Dark Souls the story where it's like subtle and in the background and all this other nonsense. But the problem with that is that in a game like this, I feel like that's not good enough because I don't have time to pick up, you know, like in Dark Souls, you pick up items, you can bullshit around, you can read descriptions. So if you want to engage with the story, you can. If I'm playing a normal game, how can I engage with the story when I'm constantly, you know, like the entire game is just a constant frantic fight to get to the end of the match, especially when half the dudes that you deal with want to just get it done as quickly as possible, right? Nice. And again, sliding. The tutorial says sliding will help you dodge bullets, and they are lying assholes. Yeah, the fact that it takes so long to quell peril.
I definitely hear a demon head somewhere. Careful.
I think you know, it's like, I'm not sure what it is. Is it the fact that it takes the charge? Is it the fact that it takes it so long to charge up for the brain burst, or is it the fact that it takes so long to quell? You know what I mean?
Oh, you think I fight with you cretins out of trust? How precious!
Oh yes! Yes! I did it! Ah ah ah! Woo! Get wrecked!
The barrel is going to explode! Retreat!
Oh, that was so good. Die, you son of a bitch. I said die! Ugh. And it's constant stuff like, you know, your entire team just leaving you behind is just kind of irritating.
Yeah, let's bait him out of that room into this room.
This could give us the upper hand.
Your role is to acquire the ammunition. Someone else will use it.
Fine, keep your toys. See where it gets you.
No, no!
Unprofessional, but efficient, zealot.
Aspire to such virtue.
See, a week ago I spent just as much money on a multi-purpose blender. Nice. Which game is the Maze Barrel? DarkTide? Yeah, DarkTide. Yeah. I mean, and the thing about it is, man, is that I am hypercritical of this game because of how it launched, and it advertised an amazing story, and it doesn't feel like it has one. So there's a lot to this, you know what I mean?
Will not. Such power!
Our force are plentiful and well defended.
Oh, nope.
Oh, filthy hound!
Let the wall flow!
Get to it. You don't have much time before the scabs come for you.
100 base value? Damn, nice. Whoa!
Your end is nigh.
I mean, again, like I said, I don't fault you at all.
The bomber will trouble us no more. A little more
You know, I can't say I'm not being selfish because I just wish there were more people that were playing the game that I could play with.
Sketchy, but I think we can do it. 2 carriers, 2 protectors.
Medicare station! I need that!
Left side or right side first? Okay, looks like we're going left.
Yeah, I usually always go left. Every time.
You sanctioned a successful culmination.
Where is he? Oh, God. Give me that force lightning, baby. Oh, shit.
Nothing but a stench and the memory.
Right in my face. Did we just have one from over here?
Looks like it. That means the rest will be at the other.
Ew.
Just pile them all up and make a chain. We get 'em.
Oh, God. I'm dead.
Oh, I definitely hurt. We've killed the Nox Flamer. I am one with the war.
Oh, boy.
Let's go push.
Rough, man.
Pile them all pile up at the back of the train, and then we can shuttle them up to the ladder and throw them.
Sounds good. Sorry.
There's still
Speaking of
something
money.
need open back here, but I can't stop helping Thaddeus.
Ought to pay for the dorms.
Not that way. Don't, I meant the other way with the... It's faster to go the back way.
My duty, and nothing more. Forgive me.
Yeah, toss them up the stairs. It's usually the fastest.
Failed you.
Yep, someone just stand at the top of the ladder and catch him, pretty much. Throw it, throw it, throw it!
Immediate covering fire!
Cyclist beleaguered.
Where is he? Where is he?
Throw the last one that you can. Alright, that's all of them.
Come on, we can do it. We can do it.
Nearly done.
Come on back. You're done.
To the other psychers, if you didn't know, you can actually alt out of exploding. There's so many. Run, run, run. We got this. We're out.
Reaching into the wall!
Woo! Oh my goodness! It's a new month and I ought to pay for the dorms. Nice. Are you in college? Dude, the weather here is so crazy, man. It has been absolute pandemonium. Oh, that's juicy right there. 10 diamantine. That's yuck. That's some yuck. College, man. Cheers, mate. Cheers. I've definitely been there. Like, I was so poor in college. My aunt and uncle actually, like, came and brought me, like an entire carton of cigarettes. It was kind of crazy. It was back when I used to smoke. Yeah. Because the college that I went to was in their hometown, so they'd come by often and just like give me cigarettes and put money on my food card. Because I was a po man, super po. All right, so I didn't have that on, so that's weird. I am almost level 9, which is great. Ooh, I wonder.
Ahoy! I'm
Are there-
Hallowette, but you can call me my lady.
What do we got?
Or
What do we got for the psyker?
mistress.
Anything
and
interesting?
Don't bother telling me your name, my darling. Your sort don't last
The
long.
resolver
I'll let you remember
harness.
it.
Could use the
Good
bionic eye. I'm
customers,
not too
though.
keen on
That is
that.
different. I might have one or two special items for you.
I wish you'd
if
shut
got
the
me
fluff
there.
up so I could see what this stuff
Strictly on
is.
the down low, though, you understand. And don't tell
Not
Panic.
super.
Or
That
do.
looks kind
I don't
of.
really care. God, you're so tedious.
Shut up! Jesus!
Come again. I'm always here.
No! Damn!
I exist
Jesus
to
Christ.
serve.
It's making me lose my mind. Why does the auto gun have a staff thing? Ooh, nice. 181. Okay. These just rolled over, so I'm probably just gonna run another one. What is this? 10% toughness. Yeah, let's run another one. I got an extra wound though, so that's good. The wounds are really interesting. The wounds determine how many times you can go down without immediately dying. I believe is how that works, and it also determines when you're when you take on stuff that like corruption, it determines how much it affects you. So if you are, let's see. Yeah, that mission was rough because we had multiple psychers. That's what that was. Like, yikes. Toughness when you kill an enemy with a warp attack. I'm gonna go with that one. Because I do have the chain lightning. Let's go. Are we gonna do the same mission? Assassin high intensity engagement with scriptures? Ah! I want all the experience. PBR, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, friend. Yes, indeed. Oh my god. What is it with what is it with all the psychers, man? Why is it in my leveling up journey I'm just seeing a mega fluff ton of psychers?
You get all the good jobs.
Everybody decided to level their psyker at the same time as me?
Squatting in the water cartel's outfits.
You know, I will say there's something to be said for Vermintide's thing where you could only have one class per team. I like the fact that you could do it this way, but man, having so many psychers feels like it's kind of bad. It actually feels kind of bad. Because we don't have... Now because we have a veteran, we don't actually have a front line. There is, like, we're all, like, super squish. Super duper squish. Now, I have played an entire game with all vets, and that shit was hilarious. So. And you want to talk about some absolute pandemonium and death to the Xenos scum? Like, oh my god, dude.
So long as you comply.
4 vets is insane. The grenades, the laser fire. Like, one of us had a bolter, the other one had an auto gun. One of us had, and I had the laser, the automatic, the really fast one. Yeah, it was hilarious, dude. We all had different guns. We're chucking grenades. It was just great. It was hilariously stupid. Hilariously stupid. I love it. His name is Xenophobe. Could you be more on point, bro? How about that block? How about that?
Plastil.
Keep going this way.
Beware! Foul duty!
Of course he grabs me. Wrong way. Okay, they're hunting. Look at them. Look at them. Okay, I'm automatically in love with this group.
Keep going. This maintenance area makes you on the right path.
Can I block bullets?
Its suffering is ended.
Please! Please!
We've killed the Tox Flamer.
Direct shotgunner.
Your skill is noteworthy!
Okay, having infinite range is pretty cool. Pretty cool. By the way, PBR Rain, how would you like me to address you? You want to be called Rain, PBR, the whole thing?
No! Out of my
Oh, you know what? You know what? I got lightning! Feel the power! I love it. They did really well on the animation for that.
I'm not sure that's factually accurate.
Get some of that. Med kit. Nice, nice. Bitch. Well. I love how it goes through my dudes. That's kind of cool. Most 6 PBR because it's beer and kind of goofy. Roger. I love it when the characters you're playing like start screaming about yes, murder. It's just like, damn, son. It's like, have a little bit, son. You know what I'm saying? She gonna explode?
What it is to be popular.
And yes! Feel the power. Ooh, I'm getting hit with something. I gotta jump off. No. Stop it! Why am I not getting toughness?
Hello, big un. I admit, I'd like to see Grendel lead from the front.
Agreed. I'd feel more confident
I'm spinning.
knowing the Inquisitor was here.
There it is.
Sonic and Zola seem to have things in hand here. Medicaid! Plague open up this pleasing side.
How completely foul!
Oh God, run. Whoa.
Hope it was unique. I suspect otherwise.
Whoa.
Cleanly done, sibling.
Whew. I will say, the Psyker is very exciting. Very exciting. Always on the edge of death. Always on the edge of death. Did a number on that fella, jeez, I know, right? He's like, hey buddy. He's like, hey grandpapa. I need a little bit of something to give me a little bit of pick me up. I keep forgetting my ult. That's half my problem. My ult is is not only a pushback, it also like gets rid of half my stuff. Am I not getting kills with this? I mean, it feels like my toughness just isn't coming back.
Ammo!
You know what I mean?
Where you stand?
You have a knack for this, sibling?
What the f is going on, dude?
I can't control it!
Like, what I don't like is that I'm literally crouched down behind cover and they can still shoot me in the head. Dude. It's so dumb. They have the most, like, god-awful AI aim I've ever seen. And I don't even have my buffs up, man.
Why isn't it over? Face my incomparable wrath!
That's the sniper. That's the sniper.
Alright, let's set this down. Time to move on.
Sniper! Sniper!
Whoa!
I am one with the
Are you kidding?
Here! Soon have you on your feet.
I must grin and
Like
bear
the
it.
lolliest of lols.
Zealots try to forge humanity into their ideals.
Like that.
But
If you're taller, you
enforcers
peep
work
over
with
to
the
be hit.
reality
Yeah, it's just
of
one of
what
those things
people
where
are.
you can barely hit them if they're crouched down behind stuff because you can only see like the top of their head and it's really hard to like put your gun on that. But they will beam the shit out of yours. It's just kind of a weird AI thing that they do. They have ungodly aim for even like they don't the aim really doesn't change the difficulty. It's how much damage they do, right? And of course, they didn't let me get the kill, so. Is there nothing down here? Okay. Oh, hello.
Blast it.
Yes.
Got a present for you. I can't control it.
No. Safety. Only.
You gonna explode? All right, he went up there.
Darkness of a human host.
All right, well, if you guys are going that way, I'm gonna go up here with him. You always need to stay 2 by 2, if nothing else. And he's coming this way, so I'm gonna go this way. It's like, dude, come on. Quit leaving people behind. Where's the demon at? Oh, I hear that bitch. There she is, okay. Come on.
I'm of the firm opinion that air shouldn't be bright green.
You know, that's a good idea.
Hey, medivac!
Why are you all in here? Oh, because the demon host, that's right. Insta-gib. And they pulled the demon host. Good job. I think we're done here. Yep. Oh.
Oh, that definitely hurt.
You must get off.
You're diligent, sibling.
Pick up the wing. Ah, that ain't good.
Quit running from her. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Not much of a soldier after all.
Yep. Oh no! Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, we got a quell. Oh.
Ashamed to see the shop.
Thank you, sir. Holy shnikes. What just happened? We've gotten 0 scriptures. So do you know what my teammate's doing? Look at what my teammate's doing. He's not paying attention. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. He's going like, I'm gonna go by myself and rescue them. I'm not gonna stay with you, buddy. We're not gonna go look for stuff. We're not gonna do that. And that's fine.
That's your destination. You'll find the target inside.
Ready!
Getting soft, boys.
Ammo!
Did you get the grenades? Excellent, you did. The veteran needs grenades. Absolutely. 100%. No question. Ammo.
Through the courthouse until you hit the block.
And well, I mean, it is what it is. I'm always the loot goblin. I'm always the loot goblin. Never fails.
Compliments of the god! Hold up.
The enemy has the best.
You bitch. Boom. What's up? Nice. Every time I shoot, he's like, dodge, dodge. Oh shit! Might help if I could aim. Probably a good one. Know what I'm saying?
Shoot that bloody bastard! Goodbye, fatty!
Works for me. Takes horse stone in Skyrim. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm memeing, by the way. I know what you're talking about. But meme.
Ammo crate!
No idea. No idea. This is not what's in my wheelhouse, actually.
Anyone wants this grenade?
Oh, hello.
Ah, scriptures. Hey, this way. Scriptures. Get out! Hell's coming. Look there.
Scripture over here, guys.
The muty is gone.
Guys. Scripture.
Scriptures.
Is this really what we're doing today? Is this really what we're doing today?
Check that out. This way.
Is this really what we're doing today, boys? It's really how it's gonna go. All right, well.
Scriptures. Check that.
Oh, hey, thanks. That's great. Like, even acknowledging the fact that I did that would have allowed me to come help you, but no, I have to make sure you're not being a. And they've already both jumped down. Oh my god.
Anyone require healing?
Well done, sibling. That's the way.
Thank you, sibling.
Now that was cool. Oh, using my ult was awesome. I really want the scriptures because they give experience and money. So I want to get them all. That's the whole reason I ran this thing. And I'm not going to just sit here and let them not loot them when we found them. It's like a waste of my time.
Initiating crowd control.
No, that was awesome. Aw. Fair enough.
You're on the wrong floor. Find the elevator sharply.
Control it!
It's really cool how it crowd controls, isn't it?
Must rest. Must rest.
It's kind of crazy how that works.
It's dead now.
Show me that ugly thing.
Worthy of a hot shot enforcer.
Engaging war protocols.
Terminate the bomber. Scab her.
Nice. Very cool, very cool.
If we carry on, we're trapped.
Ammo.
Big ass ammo crate there. I mean, there's only one of us that uses ammo, so.
Oh, still heretic.
I appreciate the veteran. He is doing a superb job of not killing the shit that we are brain bursting. I've noticed it consistently that if he sees the brain burst, he will switch targets, especially on elites. Like that is some freaking teamwork right there.
Hideous beauty.
Jackass. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I accidentally did that. Whoops, 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 whoops. Like, that's certainly the kind of, like, you know, being a good teammate that I appreciate. Yeah, I do wish that the like bolt thing that you shoot out of this thing was a little bit more accurate. It has a very
That's the elevator.
look at that.
Upgrading your quickly access.
Oh, it actually is quite accurate. Why is it? Maybe it's just my imagination.
No! Out of my mind!
Maybe it's just my imagination.
I am one with the war. Ha! You have a brutish efficiency, roughneck.
I try, wait.
Hey.
Oh, it's so good, man. All right, we got the med station.
Applying.
We've only got 2 scriptures.
Just what I needed.
All right, this other scripture is not over there. Is it really not? No, it's not. Okay. Sorry, boys. Sorry.
Your thoughts tell me you may
Teamwork
not
makes
be
the dream work.
unfamiliar
You're damn
with
right.
places like this.
We've done a really good job on this one. I think all three of the psychers, all of us, have the lightning.
I do so hate vague answers. Shameful.
This boss fight is gonna suck because we have no real tank. We have no heals. Yeah, this is gonna suck, and we're none of us are gonna have the brain burst. Oh, he did have a medipack.
There he is. You know what to do.
Yeah, look how little damage that did to his bullshit and how long it takes to do. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
You should try it. Reloading.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hostiles incoming. Are we even hurting them?
Hey, Jahan, back!
Bleed, 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 bleed. Feel the power!
We're making progress!
It's not over till this end.
The cool thing is when I'm fighting crowds with the lightning, it's really, really easy. To keep my toughness up if I can consistently kill them. Ow! Where is he? Can I get him up? Can I get him up? Got it! Die, you son of a bitch! Yes! We did it, baby! That is how it's done! Whew! Wonder what it feels. I'm sure it gives you a freaking massive headache.
I caught the war!
Oh, yeah. That was well done. Well done. We did a really good job on that one. I'm surprised we made it out of that alive. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Level 9, baby. Look at all that juicy experience. Oh, we got a tag. Oh, nice, nice. We unlocked the tactical axe. That's great. Oh, we do now get level up unlocks. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, no. Wait, what? Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. Oh, nice. Sword. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's a massive freaking headache. Oh, goodness. So, basically today, I slept until about noon. I had to get up at like 9 for my wife to take out the dog. And I had to watch the kids. And then she put me back to bed because I was up all night. Oh, man, dude. I am just... Like, I haven't been able to, like, work on any of my videos or any of that other stuff. It's just been kind of hell. But, I mean, at least we're having fun, right? And in 2 more levels, I get access to that. So, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that.
Ready to serve.
20 minutes. Okay, so we've already looked at all this. Do I want to... Let's get rid of you. And we will... I mean... I don't want to use a gun. I want to use a staff. I don't see the purpose of this at all. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna use guns. Like, that's not gonna happen, dude. I want to use like the cool staves, you know. So yeah, we're just gonna. I'm gonna keep this staff so I can level it up and potentially get blessings out of it. Requires level 11. Let's get it done, boys. Get her done.
From the forge cometh miracles. From
All right,
miracles
so
cometh deliverance.
93. We'll do that.
Splendid.
Block efficiency. What's refine gonna give me? 30? Okay. Damage resistance versus pox. I'll take 2% experience. Abso-frickin-lutely.
I trust you are pleased.
Ranged damage specialist.
I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
Warp Nexus. Gain between 2 and 8% crit chance based on your current level of peril. Can you crit with warp attacks? Is that a thing? That's cool. Dude. What the hell? That's awesome. I don't want to do that. It's just going to give me another perk. I could refine it, though.
Our prayers have been answered.
4% damage on elites.
Splendid.
Sure, whatever.
Departure.
Sure, let's just go run another one. And maybe this time, maybe we could actually run a match today that doesn't have 3 psychers. That'd be phenomenal. Wouldn't that be grand? Espionage, high intensity. All right, look at this. Look at this. See, I still don't understand. Like I said earlier, 1900, 2700. Oh wait. Is there something? Was it? Oh, it was because it was a level 1 with high intensity, right? Is that what it was? Ah, I see. And the high. Okay. So disregard. I was being dumb earlier. I was being dumb. Also, you can't do private games by yourself, which is kind of dumb. Mr. Waitson, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, sir. Welcome. Would you like to know what it's like to survive a brain burst? PBR would like to know. If you want, you can join me. Do a little experimentation.
That won't be a problem. Once you reach the array,
2 ogres and 2 psychers. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to buy cosmetics for the psyker, but they look kind of dumb. I'm not liking any of the cosmetics for the psyker. Also, I'm very disappointed in the cosmetics in general because it the cosmetics you can earn, right, via the cosmetics you can earn via by doing stuff. That's cool. But I really think they should have that if you pay for, they should have more cosmetic slots for stuff that you can pay for. I would love to be able to have the the bionic eye with a hat and a few other things, right? Like cosmetic only slots would be really, really cool in my opinion. And it would, in fact, entice me to oh, yes. And it would, in fact, entice me to possibly buy more of them. Because I want the bionic eye, but if I get the bionic eye, I can't have anything else. Right? It's just like on my vet. Not my vet, my Templar. I love my face mask, but I would love to have a bionic eye on it too, but you can't. And so they're limiting their own monetary potential with that, and it feels kind of dumb that they did it that way. Let me rephrase that. It feels like they didn't think about it in that way. Not that it's dumb necessarily. It's just they were just like, oh, we'll have head slot cosmetics and this and this and this, and it's just like, but I want other things. I want other things. Because I don't like. It's one of those things. I never ever minded cosmetic microtransactions. Never. I hate the fact that they've been abused so much. But I'm always willing to pay for good art, you know? The only place I really think they don't have, the only games I kind of feel like they shouldn't have a place is in MMORPGs. Unless your MMORPG is a very specific, god damn it, specific kind of MMORPG. It just feels kind of... Please stack up. Okay, well, I am surrounded. Okay. Are you retarded? Do you not see what's going on? That we're actually fighting? Like, what are you talking about?
Ha! Plasteel!
Like, we're actively engaged in combat. And it's like, hey, come on. It's like, what? What? Oh, you're just going fast and leaving everybody behind, and then you're complaining that, God damn it.
Muti's dead!
A med station?
I am the Emperor's beneficence.
Okay.
Welcome to Ragtown. The crown jewel is the hordes, such as it is.
Sibling, don't get carried away!
You should follow my adventure, sibling. Good work, lads. I've lost more blood than this.
This way! Come on!
Dude, why is it so many people are just trying to go as fast as possible? I never understand it, man. Like, look at this!
Watch out for the hound! Get this hound off! Be gone, beast! Oh, go away, hound! Help! Ah! The hound has me!
That's all. Fucking stabilist. I didn't
Nope,
know.
what?
If ever you wish to experience every form of human degradation,
Violence is crazy, yes. Too crazy.
She has an untidy mind, like a box of wrenches upturned and badly repacked.
She flies better than I can.
I love when people have no reading comprehension.
wash me or die!
Trader's Row, where someone's always buying if you're selling. No questions asked.
I mean, it's not like...
Stand and fight, Sparky. At least stand.
Oh, thank you.
If he keeps this up, I'm just gonna mute his ass.
Ammo great. Yes.
Like, if I'm actively looting and you all run away. Alright, well. Let's see, what is his name? Oh, it's this guy. Okay, so we will mute. Okay, there we go. There we go. We don't need none of that. It's like if you're just gonna ignore my arguments, then it's just like whatever. There's no point in talking to you. Like look at that. They passed that corridor up, which is usually where loot is. So there's a corridor over there they passed up with loot. So just like whatever.
Diamante.
Oh look, loot. Weird. It's like I'm just gonna ignore what my teammates are doing and I'm just gonna run straight for the objective. Yeah, and then I'm gonna blame it on you. Love it.
Watch your backs! They're everywhere!
We need a defensible point.
The dead are singing to me.
Cut off his head. Okay. So yeah, we're probably not going to be collecting many scriptures this go around. Lovely. What a jackass. Yep. Not gonna loot that over there, even though there's usually a scripture over there. It's like, why would you? Like, look at this. 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 This right here. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, it like blows my mind. Like they put mechanics in like this for this specific reason, and they're just gonna fucking ignore it.
Quail insects.
Fucking retards, man. That's nice.
This is Hadron. Commencing Auspex sweep. Do not stray.
Is he dead? Okay.
Bizarre! Looks like a spy thing!
Do not have my busted. Lovely. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Oh look, we have no scriptures. How about that?
You need to group up.
Quick fix, Goldbred!
It's almost like why would you run a match with scriptures and not get any of them? It's almost like they're retarded. Yeah, almost. Thanks, dude.
What it is to be popular.
Nice. Oh.
Data retrieval site identified. Varlets.
How you doing, boys? Sorry about that. We had a power outage for like a split second, but we're back.
Sniper out there!
Where?
Data inbound. Continue defend.
Thank you, boys. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Come on, burn it down, burn it down, burn it down. Oh!
The interrogator has crashed. Start.
Oh, look at the range on that, man.
Losing control.
Did they leave? They left. Okay. Let the warp flow. You know, I always knew we needed super diverse zombies in these games. You know what I'm saying? It only makes sense, right? Yes, I'm being a facetious asshole.
God! The machine is broken. What a surprise!
Where you guys at? We gotta come over here. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna have to, are you guys there? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Do we have... Are we back?
Well done, Ogren!
All systems green. Uplink restored.
Hide their bodies, but not their minds.
Okay, there we go. Come on, where are you?
It's dead.
Oh, we gotta get in there. Shit. Go, 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 go!
Acceptable.
CVS called this morning for the COVID flu test. Round 2. Nope, without rescheduling. Gotta do tags twice so I feel better. Oh, man. I hope you feel better, bro.
For me, Starkle!
Interrogator refuses.
What is it? Overwhelming, or is it unlimited power? No, how you say it? I want to be Palpy, or I want the power of Palpy. I don't want to rule the galaxy. Too much for work, man. I really always liked the story idea that Palpatine did what he did to save the galaxy. I always liked that idea. Because it's very, like, sympathetic villain, and it makes a whole lot more sense than just the dumbass Sith thing where they do get power for power's sake. You know what I'm saying? Okay, fine. Who's doing it? Nice! Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's like I wanted to help the Ogren, but we need to get this done. So, ask a migraine survivor or better, an aneurysm survivor. I'm sure it's similar. Yeah. Look at the damage, baby! Burn in hell, chaos scum! Ugh. Juicy, baby, juicy. Yeah, sorry we disconnected there, man. The power just went out all of a sudden for no reason. It's windy here, so I imagine they might be working on like the transformers or something. Are we done? We done? We're done. Okay, let's go. Look at that, 0 scriptures, huh? Weird. Huh, it's almost like I was right. Or something. God damn it. That's it, baby. Well done, well done. Good show, old boys, good show. Also, Longwood, greetings and salutations. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, that was asinine, dude. Ass-09. And it still took him 27 minutes to beat the thing. Level up, unlock. Like we are. Ooh, yeah, that's juicy. Look at all that money. Yep. 0 scriptures. 0 scriptures. 0 scriptures. I tell you, I'm gonna go grab some coffee. We'll be right back. Stand by.
Please stand by. We shall return with more DarkTide.
Stay tuned, boys. Love your faces, and I'll see you soon. Wrong button.
Bring the rain, baby. Bring the rain. 8.8 towel deflection. Where's it gonna go? Boom! Where's it gonna go, baby? Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kills.
Visible here.
Boom! Oh, 2 damage, still damage. Still damage. Oh, and she can...
Concern for it. Oh yeah, these guys should be really Oh, that's just too good, man. Oh, that's too good. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing?
None can stand before the righteous.
Die, scum!
Yeah. Die, scum!
Wavelength, baby, we got that.
That's it. I mean, he's getting kills, so, you know, it's all right. You're kidding! Joe! What the hell is wrong with you?
Secure.
Why are you so bad? Why are you so bad? Thank you, Hidden Sage. Flawless victory, baby! Flawless victory. The Naga Elite can't see me, but neither can the other guys over there. I think I'm gonna move Traycon right here. If I go here, the drones can flank, and that Viper Elite can flank me as well. We mind control the snake. That's why I pulled everything. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, boys. not likely that anything crazy is gonna happen here. So I'll tuck in next to Joker. You know, lovey-dovey style. And then we'll see what happens. With 5 dudes still up and moving. Lancer. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing?
If I die here, I'm going to kill you.
Okay, let's move up. There's no way. So I would like to point out that this is possibly one of the weakest. This makes the Tech Marine so infuriating and makes it super weak. This specifically right here. Did you see that? Did you see that? Man, you guys need to like chill, dude. How do you not like have video games and shit? Like, for real, man. Why are you not playing Subnautica while you're doing this dumb shit? Seriously. How is that a thing? Oh great, it's the mind control. Barreled shotgun, you say? Oh my goodness. Oh, I love shotguns. They're so awesome. Yeah, when I dies, I can't hit him. For some reason, it won't let me. Damn it! I thought it would kill him. He's got the 1 HP, man. God damn it. Oh! There we go. There we go. There we go. Juicy rockets. Look at that, 1.92, 201. Oh, come on, man. Come on, I gotta take this. There's no way I can't take that. There's no way I can't take that. There's no freaking way I can't take that. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Triple kill.
This is what I do.
And the guy with the loot is still alive. You know what? You know what, game? You know what? Screw you. See you. Yeah. Damn it. Right in the buttocks. Alrighty, boys, we have returned. Sorry, I had to restart DarkTide, and it took a hot freaking minute to get this bad boy rolling. Appreciate you guys being here today and all the awesomeness, and thank you for sticking through the thank you for sticking through the what you call it. Let's see, I need to redo this. Hang on 1 second. Sticking through the power outage. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. How's that hot chai tasting for you, buddy? Is it doing good? Oh my goodness. Oof. Dude, my dude. I am feeling rough, but I'm having fun, so that's what matters, right? Is that what matters? Dude, I gotta admit, man, if you guys are not watching Short Fat Otaku, you are missing out on some good shit. Also, highly recommend Not So Erudite as well. A YouTuber, Not So Erudite, one word. She is top keck, dude. Top keck. Highly recommend, especially if you're into intellectual debating or talks that talk about things in a rational way. I believe she is a clinical psychometrist. I don't know what any of that shit means, so I don't know. It has to do with psychology, so it's a lot like Jordan Peterson, but slightly different. And she's not like a PhD with like 30 years of experience, but she's doing the best she can with what she got, and she's doing a damn good job. And I quite like her. And she's extremely aggressive, which I highly appreciate in females, especially in the intellectual space. She reminds me a lot of my mom. That's probably why. My mom's a crazy bitch. Crazy.
Here to serve.
Let's see. Nope. So let me ask you guys a question. Can you help me understand and like get this through my brain? Why would I choose to use the Devil Claw sword or a gun when I have access to this? Why? Why would I do that? Why would I ever use a gun? Like I could maybe understand the like las guns? Maybe? Maybe? Let me see if my chat's working. Is my chat working? My chat is not working. Damn it, YouTube. Okay, that's working. But is it not going back the other way? No, it's not. Well, that sucks. Oh well. I don't really know how to fix that. I really don't know how to fix that. If it's going one way but not the other. Do I need to do it to Twitch too? Is that what happened? Because I didn't shut down my Twitch stream. Maybe that's what's going on there. Nope, that's not what doing it. All right. But yeah, I mean, maybe for like long range, sniping of elites or something. But that's what you can do that with brain burst, and relatively easily as well, I might add. Sprint efficiency. That's a no bueno. Yeah, I got 32K. Nice. Rocking and rolling, baby. Rocking and rolling. Yeah, I can't. Why would I ever use a Devil Claw sword for crowd clear? I mean, sure, but that just feels kind of stupid when I could easily just use my ranged slot to do that, right? I don't know. I'm trying to think of. It's not like the Psyker gets the flamer, so it's not like you actually get any ranged weapons that clear like that. So I'm just kind of meh. So it's high intensity engagement with grimoires. Let's go. Oh, we need, before we go anywhere, we need to do this. Gain between 5 and 15% damage with force weapon attacks based on your current peril. 6% peril resistance per warp charge. That's kind of good. I kind of want to try that. Force weapon attacks. Force weapon. Is that the staff? And what sucks is the tier 3 freaking these, they all suck. Every class I've seen, they all kind of suck because they're all like group buff stuff and they don't really do much, in my opinion. That's kind of good. Yeah, for 5 seconds, that's really good. That's cool. I'm probably going to do that one because the charges are just so good, man. killing an enemy. 4% chance to gain a warp charge. It's really good. That's interesting. Battle meditation? I didn't even notice that. Do we do damage or do we do Soul Blaze? Let's do Soul Blaze. I want to see how it works. Let's actually go to the Psycanum and see. I just want to see what's going on here. Because one of the things I really don't like is the fact that you can't see your buffs, right? And a lot of the like weapon buffs don't seem to work that well either. I don't know why. I mean, not that they don't work well. It's that they don't. It's that they don't show on your bar, and you can't like use your mouse to hover over them and see what buffs you got. And there's no button you can press to like make them give you the tooltips. So you're just kind of guessing. All right. Let's see. So. Okay. That's weak as shit, dude. That's weak. Wow, that is like no damage. Nice, that was cool. Like, even with... I mean, it's okay if I'm continuously brain bursting, but that is just... that is not very good damage. It stacks really well, that's for sure. But I have to constantly brain burst, which is not something that you can really do. Right? I mean, I guess if they're standing all in a crowd of like dudes like these, then I guess it's not that bad. Alright. So that kind of sucks. So what else do we do? Per warp charge. So... 35, 40, 44, 48. Okay, so now it costs 4. That kind of... So I got the resistance. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. I think we're gonna do damage. I mean, 15% damage is really good, especially when you stack it with the warp charge stacks. Each charge grants 4% damage. So, yeah. 4 times 4, 16. So I got 16. It gives 16% damage. Damn. It doesn't kill those guys in one hit. That's crazy. On Malice. And what really sucks is you actually have to kill them with it. So if you're targeting an elite and it doesn't kill them, you kind of wasted it. You know what I mean? All right, now. It's good damage. That's real good damage. That's pretty good, man. Keeping the peril high. What is does charging it just make it last longer? Let's see. Okay. So if we go like this, it feels a little shorter. It definitely did less damage. It definitely did less damage. Dude, that is cool, man. It like arcs everywhere. Well, that's bad. That's awesome. So I was in the middle of exploding when I quelled it. That's cool. Now here's an interesting one. Check this out. So if I go... So it didn't hit any of them. Okay. Okay. Let's exit the Psychanum. And then we'll go do a match. Oh, my dudes. Ugh. So the Psyker is pretty fun. You know, when you're not getting left behind, as it were. I bringeth death, yes. Yes, indeed.
I am Imperial Justice.
You see. So, I mean, I guess the warp resistance is pretty good. I'm just not super stoked. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get Psychic Communion. I don't like that one. Wow, look at that. From ranged attacks based on peril. That's cool. I kind of like that one, actually. Mind in motion. Yeah. 6 warp charges. I don't know about that. 4 stacks. Yeah, by the way, there's 2 stacks of Soul Blaze. Did very little damage. 10% chance on hit to brain burst the target. This cannot occur while at critical peril and has a 15-second cooldown. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the best one. Kinetic Flare. And this is the way it is with all the classes. There's usually objectively the best one depending on what weapons you're using, right? Because that's really good. 15-second cooldown. So if I'm doing lightning and I'm like murdering dudes, or I'm doing the explosion or any of that other nonsense, all attacks. All attacks. And so I could just hit a little zombie and pop his head. Can't do it while at critical peril. I'm assuming that's while it's red. Expands all warp charges, reducing the cooldown. Is that what that is? Yeah. So 4 times 12 is 48. And then 0.5 times 4 is 2. So 50. So it reduces the cooldown by 50%. But it expends all of your warp charges. Apply stacks of Soul Blaze. Enemies hit by Soul Blaze effect. So it would apply 4 if you got 4 up. Enemies killed by your Soul Blaze effects from any source have a 10% chance to grant you a warp charge. Oh my, that's it right there. That one. Look at that. For 10 seconds after using Psychonetic Wrath, your Brain Burst charge is 25% faster. and consumes 50% less peril. Yeah, that's good. That's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. I mean, to be fair, I don't really use the Wrath with that. I don't know how much I don't know how much I'm gonna like the is there a level 2 that's not Grimoires? No, okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. Whew. Sorry, boys. I am still trying to get myself together here. Oof. 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 Bum bum bum. Ba da ba ba ba. Okay. Also, thank you guys for being here. Very much appreciate it.
We're getting reports of increased heretic presence in Throneside. This isn't acceptable.
You know, I'm getting really tired of my ankle hurting. It sucks, dude. It sucks so bad.
Hold it until reinforcements arrive.
It's been a hella crazy couple weeks, man. My birthday's coming up soon, and hopefully my ankle's fixed. Oof. It sucks because there's like, my wife keeps asking me, well, what do you want for your birthday? And I was like, well, I don't need anything. I really don't want anything. The only thing I want is a computer. That's all I want, is another computer. So, and like, that's not gonna happen. So, it's just like, well, I guess whatever then. You know, might be his first time on this map.
The mask of dignity is
so I'm the only psyker.
enemy
Hey,
in
how
these
about
streets.
that?
You and I aren't good enough
For now, anyway.
here. There must be a war on.
See, pilgrims, our righteousness has been rewarded.
Reach the Skylink Bridge and cross into Enclave and Barroth. We don't have all night.
Let's hope this goes well.
Oof, dude, that wind, man, I can hear it like buffeting the window. It's crazy.
Drag gunner!
A skillful strike. You surprise me.
Face my incomparable wrath!
And okay. Okay. I'm trying, boys, I'm trying.
This is how it
Who tried not to get lost, cretins?
This place travels in its heritage.
Oh god. Whoa! Almost killed myself.
I see the Emperor is in no hurry to help.
Holy shit.
Stop, flavor!
God damn it. There it is. God, come on, man. It's like 35 and overcast, makes me wish for snow. I hear you. He's coming up as well. Wonder if we are birthday neighbors. Oh my god, yours is the 17th. Mine's the 18th, bro. Yeah, we're totally. Oh shit. Yeah, nice. My wife's is on the 17th of October. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that lightning.
Lose control. I will not.
Come on. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna... I guess we're doing the thing we did last time where we're just gonna ignore all the loot. Maybe I need to dodge the other direction. Maybe that's what it is. There we go.
Its torment is over.
Thank you. Maybe that's really what it boils down to, is I need to dodge the other direction. You know what I mean? Great, another psyker. Lovely. Because of course, the only other class that could possibly join us is another psyker, man. I'm jealous. I want all the kills for myself. Yes! Oh, so good. Unlimited power.
It's barely sentient.
I'm keeping the brain burst up pretty good. Keeping the buff up. It's only 16% damage, but still, it's damage, right?
Stench of corruption.
I don't know where that guy was, but I got him. Yes! Burn! Demons, burn! Yes! We're not together, bros. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. The damage, though, bro. The damage. The damage.
I believe I see some stairs.
I will eat your soul. Mine. Where is he? Oh, they got him. Okay, good. I'm not leaving no... I'm not... If I see it, I'm grabbing it. At least neither of you were born on the death of Caesar. Yeah. That's a good point. The Ides of March is a weird one. I will give you that. Where is it? There it is. Oh, God. That was bad. That was really bad.
The bomber's dead. I am your doom.
I
Jackasses! Like, I didn't even hear him until he was, like, directly on top of me. What kind of bullshit is that? And how are you not dead? I thought I already popped your dome off.
And a memory.
Come on, baby, come on. The damage is real, baby. Whoa. Sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and get this. Quell. Nice. It is frustrating sometimes. I will admit, it is very frustrating. With the mobs that CC, it is so goddamn frustrating.
And yes, it's down. Proceed with the mission.
I shall sweep all before me.
Okay. Lovely. I forgot that that's what he did. He imbues it with the thing. Kind of.
Is anyone else cold? It's always cold.
There it is,
That's
baby.
the end of the region.
Oh, the damage. If I'm about to die, I'm gonna hit the F button. Pop that bad boy.
You're still alive? Well done. Let's
Oh, the hundo, man. The hundo.
The explication.
Why would you do
I
this?
haven't survived this long by trusting her sword.
Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. There it is, baby. Yeah, dude. I do a lot of damage when I am max peril. It's kind of crazy. Woo! Good show. You shared meter, reason why I'll never liked. Give you a shared meter, what? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. I don't like much the abilities that give you a shared meter. What do you mean?
Blast
Grenade there.
What ability is that? Are you talking about the coherency that allows you to like regen your stuff?
Taking precision fire.
Master! Target and eliminate!
Okay. All psychic abilities build per. Oh! I see. Well, I mean, it's kind of part and parcel to how the mechanic actually works in the like entirety of the universe. And so that's why they made it there, because every ability that you use brings you closer to being taken over by chaos, right? I think that's kind of the point, and it's also it's the same mechanic in because that's where your power is truly derived from. So I can understand what you mean. I don't see how else they would do it. You know what I mean?
Now I know.
And not all of your psychic abilities do that. There are.
Recharge it, don't you think?
The block push with the sword does not take increased peril. I do wish that the brain burst wasn't nearly as intense. Like it creates so much on the charge that it's kind of crazy. And of course, there's a dude behind me just shooting me in the fucking back. Because it wouldn't be a goddamn Fat Shark game if that weren't the case.
Sniper! Face my incomparable wrath!
Sniper eliminated!
Really? That's an end to the Mute's torment.
Apologies for the F-bomb. I'm just... It's like our entire team is facing this way, and there's just one dude behind us, just right in the back. So the reason I find it so infuriating when that happens is not because it didn't really do much. I didn't die or anything. But if I were playing on level 3 or level 4, that dude would have straight up killed me. Like straight up killed.
The archive locked your target. For now, we'll be back here.
Now, elites and stuff spawning behind you, I can deal with because they let you know they're coming. But the regular guys, he was like up here somewhere and just dropped down behind us, right in the back. And that's just one dude. Imagine if it was like 4 or 5 of them, right? It would have destroyed our entire party because of bad RNG. Nice, well done, sir. Well done. Did you see that? That was cool, right?
Don't you think?
Ooh, I got his ass. Nice. Yeah, always being on the edge of death feels absolutely insane. Sudsy, what's up, buddy? Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Oh my goodness. You know, with all the problems that the game had, especially on launch and stuff, it's still a fun game to play. Like, hands down, Fast Shark knows what they're doing when they're making these games, man. When it comes to the combat, anyway.
Looks like a one-way trip.
Some of their decision making is questionable.
Eliminating target.
I shall swim all before me.
I am pushing it, baby. I am pushing it. Is the bot? Is it the bot? So he's going over there and grabbing loot. Excellent. Let's get down.
A healing station. Most welcome.
Grenades. We got a grimoire. Okay, so we're no one actually needs heals.
Ammo!
Is that it? Okay.
The usual ranter is absent from his pulpit, I see.
Priests die! Soldiers triumph!
Nice. I love doing that. Because it auto like locks onto dudes, you could just scan the horizon. It's pretty cool, man. That right there, you see that? That is why it was that's why it was so irritating in Vermintide too. Because you didn't have toughness to fall back on either.
Enemy in our cover!
So if a bunch of dudes ran up behind you, you're just screwed. Okay, he's got that. Oh, God, I love doing that. Woo! Sexy. Do we got 3 psychers? No, we don't. I absolutely love doing that, man. Especially to the bombers. Little bastards. Okay, I got that. I'm gonna go back here with him. Making sure we at least stay together a little bit.
Ammo!
See? Loot Goblin. My man. Loot Goblin. Well done, sir. Well done. I like it. Hello. Also love the fact that it stuns him while I'm doing it.
Pity Diablo. Persecuted, used and abused by a cruel administratum.
Look upon the likeness of Eric Barros, a bold hero.
Where are we?
Have you believed? I'm not one of them.
I mean, I've got a med kit, so. Yeah, to snag the bomber and then have him run away and die as he runs like a bitch. Something about that, man. Something about that.
Tranquility comes a step closer.
It can be frustrating. It really can be. To be the psyker and have to juggle all this nonsense, but man, is it satisfying when you get it right. Where is he? Oh, they got him. Okay.
You're in. Get back. This station locked down.
Okay, we're good to go.
Good shot. Now activate the landing beacon for your support team.
Follow me.
Come on, boys, let's get up here. Yeah, baby! Come on. Beautiful, boys, beautiful. Well done, sir, well done. I got a bomber. Hello. Little bitch boy. Time to die. Okay, let's pop that. Reload. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh dear, I've got blood all over my
That is so much fun, man. Yes!
Now keep coming! Don't stop fighting! Oh, trying this, I think. Well, maybe not.
Can I actually hit them from all the way over here? No. Excuse me. Apologies. Sorry about that, boys. Dude, I gotta admit, dude, the Psyker is absolutely so much fun when you've got good stuff.
Killing it was kindness, real.
Look at that mad pain laughter. That's just great, dude.
But there are still more to kill.
My character is just cackling. It's so good. Emperor bless thee. You damn right, son. You damn right. Like, if you remember when I first started playing DarkTide, and I was just like gleefully laughing the entire time as I'm murdering things. That's how I feel right about now. Like, glee. Glee is the word I would use. Glee.
Settle down, it's dead.
It's so good, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go over here with him. Yeah, get to extraction. Excellent. Oh, we could have went that way. Boo.
All that is left to do is leave.
Look at my corruption, dude. Do you see that? Wow. Whew. Cleanse and purge. No. No! Talk about a buzzkill. Apparently, the Emperor didn't like how happy I was. Reveling in my power, so he had to cut me down a little bit. So, I get no experience, I get no loot, and I get no money. Can you guys still hear me? You see me? It seems like YouTube is lagging out. It says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Oh, experience buffering. Okay, never mind. Well, there's nothing I can do about that, man. There ain't much I can do about that. So. Yep, you exist. Awesome. Because be the mortal smote by the Emperor. May their soul be redeemed. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it was just like all of my screens blanked out. All of them went black. And then it popped up, sorry for the inconvenience, but your game has crashed. Like, dude. All the way through the entire match. Right before it ends, it crashes. All right, let's do it. That's XCOM, babe. Wait a second. Yeah. Oh, dude. It's one of those things, man. It's like I was like way up here and then immediately just straight down. Well, I hope you guys are at least having fun. You know, may my misery be your entertainment, but Jesus Christ, dude. Actually, I'm gonna leave this mission. I want to look at something real quick. Like, the thing that sucks is that the game doesn't even have a way to calculate, hey, yeah, the game crashed right before the end of the mission and you did most of the mission, so we're going to give you at least something as a consolation prize. It's just like, no, you. Yeah, you. Like, it knew I was in a match. It knew the match ended right as I crashed. Why would it not give you something, right? Pain in our equipment, yes. Pain in our enjoyment, yes. You are correct. Ew. Yeah, we'll quell heretics there. It's cool, cool, cool. Emotes, man. It's like, did the game have emotes when it launched? No. No, it didn't. Nope. As I go to play Fallout 1 where it mocks you for dying. Yes, yes. See, but see, that's the thing is like you die because, you know, you're yourself. That's a game I really wish they would remake. I'm not even lying, dude. I'm not even lying. And I hate to say it because I hate remakes. And Bethesda sucks ass and are pretty much a garbage company nowadays. No. Here's what I wish. I wish they would remake Fallout 1 in Unity like they're doing with Daggerfall. Like free to play. I know. You know, free labor, you know, benefiting from people's free labor. But when they finish Daggerfall, I'm probably going to play it. It's almost done, so. You know what sucks is the face mask I bought for my Zealot, I can't wear on any of the other classes. Like, I hate this helmet. I really do. I really do. Pouncing, Poxhound with Brain Burst. That's pretty good. Oh, it gave me pants. Storm Witches. Nice. Nice. Okay, what is this one? Kill 7 enemies within 2 seconds by knocking them off a ledge. Really? Cool. Storm Witches. While on Malice Threat or higher, in a single session, maintain a maximum warp charges for 300 seconds. Kill 3 with a single Perils of Warp explosion. So kill myself and kill 3 elites doing it. Damn, really? Heresy? Wow, okay. 5 different elite or specialist enemies in 12 seconds. That's a big ask, dude. Monstrosity after damaging 90%. Well, at least they didn't make it to where you can have to solo it. So I have to do Cliffhanger, Mind Over Matter 4, Mind Over Matter, and Life Leech. Okay. What's the other one? Cliffhanger. Ah, so, okay. And that's how you get that. Okay. That's not too bad. That should be okay. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, Sigmatico! Man, I would love to see another pirate game out of because they're best than ever. Bethesda didn't poison that well first, yeah. Yeah. $60 just made the game called another one of them. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would not want Bethesda to. I like. Pretty much, I'm not ever like. It's just like with Blizzard. Like I want to play Diablo 4, and let me tell you this. The only way I'm ever gonna play games made by Blizzard, or Bethesda is if the waifu wants to play, or they're donated to me. If they're donated to me, then I'd have a real bad problem. I couldn't not play them, right? Because if somebody is gonna be nice enough to, like, you know, give me something, I'm gonna play it. So. Within reason. I don't want you guys spamming me the $10 hentai games now. I refuse. I refuse. But yeah, like especially with Diablo 4, that's the only way I'm gonna play that game is if the waifu wants it. Blizzard is great, they're awesome, but then they just went and got. I agree. But watch the hard F there. Moobot don't like that. Moobot don't like it.
Stare, simpletons!
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I kind of want to buy some stuff for the Psyker. I got money for it. I might as well do it.
I am bigger than you.
Yeah, Moobot don't like it like that. There's a lot of words Moobot don't like, and I'm sure you can guess them. Don't type them. You might regret it. Yeah.
Can it be?
What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh, Bethesda. I'll probably never play another Bethesda game that they make that I don't already own. Like I own Fallout 2 or Fallout 3 New Vegas. So I bought it on like a Supreme discount. So I would I would absolutely play that on stream. But that's a game I've owned and played before, so it's not that big of a deal, right? Twitch, sadly, is not a free country. Sorry, I'm from a country where we got freedom of speech. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Let me tell you something. So here's how it works. If you're on my property, you don't have freedom of speech. When I'm on your property, I don't have freedom of speech. Simple as. That's how it works, right? Okay. Now, there is a difference between the government and an individual. However, the spirit of freedom of speech is that you can express yourself in any way. So you can use the F word. All you have to do is change the spelling. So I didn't ban all versions of the F word, just the hard one. Commander Emily, greetings and salutations. New Vegas was an Obsidian. I think it was 90% all Black Owl guys and some friends work with it. Yeah, and that's why I played their that's why I played Outer Worlds, man. Is because Obsidian earned my money. Like they legitimately did, as far as I'm concerned. Freedom of expression thing, yeah. And so I want people to be able to express themselves in ways that they feel are necessary. So if you need to cuss in my chat, by all means, go ahead. But you cannot use hard ones because I want it to be relatively safe for work. So that's the kind of deal. That's why I try to watch my own language, even though I fail miserably at it. Oh shit! Like, you're not going to hear me say certain curse words, right? Because they are not safe for work.
Don't worry, it's dead.
Where's his ass at? Get wrecked, bitch. I thought that was an Ogren. Oh, there he is. God, I love doing that. And of course, somebody else killed him, because of course. To beer 30? Hell yeah, dude.
I don't think it's there now.
Dude, profanity is like the dumbest thing ever invented. What do you mean?
No more rager!
Ammo!
Applying.
Like, I get the whole system deal you have. Yeah, and it's more about Twitch and the fact that a lot of people will listen to streams and stuff while they're at work. And so if anything bad happens, like their headphones come out or it goes to their speaker for some reason, I don't want somebody to get in trouble because I screamed the F word because I'm frustrated. I don't want that. So I try as hard as I can. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if I did not restrain myself, every other word out of my mouth would be shit. It would be horrible. It would be horrible. Just because that's just kind of how I talk. Being a, sailor and all. But like I said, I want you guys to be able to express yourselves, so that's why I made it to where Moobot will not ban the expression of the word, only the word itself. So if you put in an asterisk in place of one of the letters, then you'll be fine. Potty, mouth, sailor, tango, yes. It was like that before the Navy, yes. Hopi is absolutely 100% correct. It just got worse. Great and powerful waifu knows me too well. That's great.
Such strange colors.
Swearing like a sailor? Never! Yes, I agree. And it really, it has to be appropriate swearing as well. I try not to overly use it because I'm not 15 anymore, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a super atheist edgelord. God, dude! Come on, man! You could totally see me brain bursting him.
If I ever reach 10, it will be a sacrifice to your carrion lord. Forgive me for not being so.
What is that?
My beloved would love to show us around, but the others won't let
Did I miss something? Thought it was funny. Someone wants proof of my cynicism. Got it. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Headshot! Oh, get wrecked! It leaves a smoking crater where his head was? Oh, that is sexy.
We're all very impressed.
Look at that, that's so cool, man. Oh.
Shotgunner, say it.
Die, you son of a biscuit! Oh, shit. Where is he? Where is he? Hey, buddy. How you doing? Yeah. That was juicy, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Get me off! Come on!
That was great, dude. Feel the power! God, I love the psyker. Oh my god. I like it better than the witch from Vermintide. I'm not even gonna lie, man. It's so good. Just wanted to say hi. This game is too high energy. Rich all the noises, background. I got you, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yes! Oh, dude! Come on. Come on, man. Let me have my thing, dude. Come on. Yeah, have a good one, darling. I appreciate you stopping by. But anyway, back to the free expression thing. Like I 100% agree, and you know, there is validity to the argument. You know, it's a private company; it can do what it wants. The difference between like me and Twitter and all this other bullshit is that I am not essentially a monopoly on the public square. Right? So you can go anywhere else on Twitch, and there are a lot of channels where you can talk shit and do all kinds of other dumb shit. Right? So if there were no place for that kind of thing on Twitch, but Twitch still allowed it, then I would probably do that, right? But there are so many channels on Twitch that just all they do is cuss all the time. And I mean, I hate to be like this, but I did that too over the past couple days. I've been not the happiest Tango, and so my language has been not very good. So. You want to seem condescending or neckbeardy? Yeah, I feel you. Have the drink for what? Actually, yeah, right? I feel you, bro. I feel you. I hate when I have to do that to people.
You've been practicing, haven't you, Sibley?
Uh-oh. Oh, shit! My mouse went out. Oh, nice! Knocked him right off.
This sound like thing for small people.
Is doing your murder. How much Psyker Lore do you know? Are you talking to me, bud? I know pretty much. Yeah, sanctimonious people that deserve it. I 100% agree with that. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know quite a bit. I'm not like an expert on 40k lore at all, so you know. That is the thing. I know that they draw their power from the warp. I know that it's because they are more sensitive to the Immaterium, and that every time they use their powers, there is a small but a significant chance that they could summon a demon and that could possess them, kind of thing, right? And that, you know, 1,000 Psychers a day are fed to the God Emperor of mankind. Usually ones that are more dangerous or not useful, right? The useful ones that are not, that can be controlled are allowed to exist as long as they serve the Imperium, right? And that there are various different kinds. There's blanks, there's, what are they called, alphas or whatever, where they're like super ultra mega crazy powerful, and but the power like goes to their head, so they have to be culled because they're so powerful and uncontrollable. They just can't exist. They're too dangerous to exist. Is what it is. That's what it is. Could turn into a demon. Yep.
Stay there.
Come on down, dude.
Eyes open! I hear it out!
Did you see that dodge? Oh, no. Woo! That could have been bad. That could have been real bad. Like, super, ultra, mega bad. So I was talking about when being killed by Astromech cannot be sanctioned. Sanctioning is really nasty. Yeah, it is. The black ships, dude. Oh my god, dude. I couldn't imagine. Like, literally being tortured so I could be trained to be a psyker. Like, get out of here, man. I mean, I would love to have magic powers, but I'm not sure if I would sacrifice that much of my life for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, serving the Emperor? Absolutely. Black ships? Man, that's asking a lot, dude. That's asking a lot.
I do not wish to die.
Like, oh my god. Absolute insanity is what it is. Death's fault! Indeed. Ah, boo! Shaka-laka, bitches! Woo!
Hush! It's dead.
Isn't there a heal thing over here? And of course, they're not paying attention.
That thing's gonna need a recharge.
I will not lose control. I will not.
It just needs a bit of a kick, perhaps.
Glad I said something. Ooh, that feels good. Okay. Thought there might be something up here. I was wrong. Is he dead? Of course. Does not fail, does it? Be such a coach as Big is actually good, but he can't escape the warp
This
because
is not how I
people
saw
believe he
the
is God
dead
was
proceeding.
actually. That would be kind of cool, you know? But the thing about it is that one of the things that makes Warhammer 40k so interesting is how gray just everything is, right? Like, the Imperium is obviously not a force for good, quote-unquote, in the world. Like, it's not a force for good.
Oh, that tech priest gives me the shivers, but she can sure make a weapon sing.
I find her directness rather refreshing.
But it's better than the
She is
alternative,
full of
right?
herself.
And that makes it interesting. And so making Big E just good, it would be kind of cool, especially because he would have to fight the rest of the Imperium. But would it be as interesting as if he's also evil, or still as evil as he used to be? Evil in his own way, I mean. And had to quell the religious nonsense that's going on in the Imperium. I seriously doubt that the Emperor would tell everybody to be atheist again. I have serious doubts that he would do that. Because the only way you're really going to kill chaos is if you have more worshippers than them, in my opinion. You're never going to convince all of humanity not to worship deities. That's just not going to happen. Even by the sword. Unless you purge a vast majority of mankind all throughout the galaxy. And it's not like they have the power to actually do that, right?
I'm starting to enjoy this, I think.
We don't, you know, because one, we don't even know where all of humanity is, and so if any bastion of humanity is left, that where humanity can actually worship, then you're never going to achieve victory, right? Look at the world he created. Yeah, I mean you could say that, but it would be an interesting thing, I guess, but I'm not sure how interesting it would be. He's amoral considering all of yes. And I would actually be in favor of the Emperor not being purged and Xenos crazy. I would be a big fan of that. While it's humorous in its own way, I don't necessarily think the Emperor would do that because he is supposed to be smart and not using the special talents of the Xenos that exist within the galaxy would be kind of stupid. You would want to bring them within the Imperium's umbrella. You know what I mean? That's how I view it. Because even though some of the writers have made Big E pretty retarded in some of the instances that they write about him in, he's still mostly pragmatic. You know what I mean? And rarely does things that are absolutely retarded and stupid. He still does, but that's because, you know, writers don't know how to write. Hello. Hi. You know, it's not Big E's fault when the people that are supposed to be writing him are not intelligent enough to write him properly. And that's the problem with writing someone like Big E, is that he's supposed to be this like super intelligence, and you have artists who are, let's just be real, the vast majority of artists are not like super smart. Nothing against them, but it's like many of them lack the ability to logically think through problems pragmatically, and that is a detriment to their art. When their art is supposed to be writing someone who is a super genius. Going to C10 or buried on Mars. What is the Satan? I forget what they are. Those are the guys who made the Necrons, right? The star-eating jackasses. That's what those are. Biggie is dumb as pig shit. That's exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Acceptable.
And I mean, there is an argument to be made that sometimes super smart people appear dumb to dumb people because they're so smart that we don't really understand why they're doing what they're doing. So you could make an argument like that, but when you have all the information that we have when you read books like the Horus Heresy, because it's from like a God's eye view, right? It's not from the Emperor's point of view. It's not from necessarily a character's point of view. You actually have more information than the rest of the universe. Oh shit, I'm dead.
Oh, you're not dead.
Thank you.
I'm sure. I think fit once more.
I think I feel sorry for action. Nobody likes.
And again, like I said, it's nothing against the writers, man. I've read plenty of books where that thing has happened, where stuff like that has happened, where the people in charge are just doing dumb shit because the writers have a hard time getting themselves out of the trap they put themselves in. Deus Ex Machina style, right? That's why Deus Ex Machina exists, is because writers do not have the ability to logically conclude their story properly. Shit! I'm so Yeah, you're right, Amazing Barrel. Treat several hundred-year-old generals like their children. Exactly. And not only that, when you, like, someone like the Emperor would obviously understand human behavior, being as smart as he is, and being and how long he's been alive. He would understand more of human nature than others, and have a profound understanding. So he would be able to easily manipulate people all the time. So if he's doing a thing and it seems stupid and it's making people like not like him, then he's either doing it for a reason or the people that are writing him are stupid. And it's usually the people who are writing him are stupid. Let's just be real. Yeah, orcs. Yeah, orcs have all been created by the old ones. Yeah, I was like, the Satan did not create the orcs. Yeah, that's one of the things that really, it's one of the things that really bothers me about some of that stuff is, like, one of my favorite authors is Ari Salvatore, and he writes the Driz novels, and almost to a fault, he gets motivation so well. There's only a few books in the series where it feels like it's kind of stupid, but you might be able to make the excuse that the reason it feels kind of stupid is because the people that he's writing are from a different species, and that's why. Right? Either they're like for instance, when he writes the actual Dark Elves, they are ridiculously evil for sometimes no good reason. It feels like. But a lot of it is because of their religion, and so it makes them act irrationally, even sometimes against their own well-being. And it's because they're pushed on by the god of chaos, Lolth, and so you can kind of hand wave it away because it's just like with religions that we deal with in real life, right? There are people that do all kinds of dumb shit in the name of religion that is just, you know, asinine and counterproductive, and you can name all these other ways that they act just absolutely stupid. But it's because they're acting irrationally due to the fact that they believe in some religion and stuff. You like the authors I suggested yesterday? Yeah. Would you mind putting that on Discord in general for me so I can have a reference for that? Because I'm definitely thinking about checking that out. Absolutely. We have such good conversations that I am absolutely gonna check out your reading list. Absolutely. Void Strike 4 staff! Yes! Why? 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 Why do I get a recon las gun? Who made this game? Sorry. Another favorite author of mine is Terry Goodkind. But I haven't read any of his stuff lately, mainly because of how he ended the Sword of Truth series. All the books were so good. So good. Except the last three. They were pretty good, but not as good as the rest. And mainly because it felt like he'd run out of ideas, and he was Deus Ex Machina some stuff. And it really felt bad. It really, really felt bad. Yeah, but I'd very much appreciate if you wouldn't mind doing that, Longwood. I will definitely get into that. Dan Abbott, that guy should be stopped. Isn't he the guy that writes Warhammer 40K badly? I believe Arch said, isn't that the guy who writes Chaos dudes really well, but can't write Loyalists worth the fluff? Called Readers? Sweet. Thanks, bud. All right, shh. Story time.
There's a lot of work to be done. A lot. Tertium's big and we're just scratching the surface. I suggest you use your downtime to pick up the slack. We'll be posting up contracts. Scouting, sweeps, surveillance, that sort of thing. I know, more work to do. But people who put in the time can earn a few markers for their effort. The seniors have their eye on you. Plus, it pays extra.
Whatever. Doing evil in the name of God is considered one of the greatest sins in the Christian circles I associate with. Yes, yes. It's one of those things, man. It's like almost every single person who throughout history has justified what they were doing in the name of the good, even though they were doing evil. And that is real evil, is when you do bad things in the name of the good. And I hate to say this, but sometimes the ends do justify the means. And the best example I can give you is when the Allies during World War II
You may address me as Sire
broke the Enigma code
I have been longing
and learned that Germans were going to start bombing a certain city.
and I can assure
And they could have
you
evacuated
my
that city and
online
saved 10,000 people.
judge of character.
But if they had, the Germans would have learned that they knew that their codes were broken. And then they would have switched them or used some other means.
Complete these tasks.
And the only and that would have destroyed the Allies' plans that they had to invade France. And they were because they were using the Germans' own code breaking against them. And so it's one of those things. It's like when you have, especially in war, this is one of the few times where sometimes the ends do justify the means. Another example is the nuclear weapons dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. There's a lot of bad in that. Absolutely. And you can criticize the United States, and I do as well. However, when you're in charge of a nation, a military, fighting men, and you realize that you're going to have to murder 2 million enemy soldiers, and you're going to lose 500,000 of your own soldiers, you're looking at destroying 2 cities, and that's like cheap in comparison to the amount of lives that would have been lost had the United States had to invade the mainland of Japan. So it's one of those things where it's like it's another good example is Exterminatus, right? Imagine you have an entire planet that has 80% of its chaos corrupted, and they're running around murdering everybody. Do you save 20% of the population? Do you save 40% of the population and sacrifice millions of men to do so? An astronomical amount of resources to just save these people, or do you defeat the enemy and save your resources to take the fight to the enemy? It depends on the battle. It depends on the war. It depends on what is going on. Sometimes you would save them. Sometimes you would sacrifice to evacuate. But sometimes you wouldn't. And that sucks. That really sucks. Am I missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess not. I thought there was another. Isn't there supposed to be another space for those? I am not doing that one. We are going to replace this.
I am nothing if not a charitable
That's cool.
fellow.
Scabs with range.
Always
Complete 8
happy
missions.
to
Kill
help.
2 monstrosities. Pick up 4 Grimars. How much is that going to cost me? 2,500. Yeah, we'll replace that one. Okay,
A bit
that works.
challenging
200
for your
diamantine.
thin blood.
Let's go.
For terror and
For Terra and the Golden Throne. Love it. Like, so much of this game is just like, hey, guess what? You're in 40K.
Hi, darling.
By the way, we're probably going to end up playing the 40K Owlcat game. Like, I'm the more I see of that game, the more I like drool every time I see it. Every time I see it. Like, what? It's the same damn thing. How much was this? 2,400? That's 7. That's kind of cool. Don't like the pants. Screw the sword. That's kind of cool. 700 though. It's like, ugh. Yeah. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, you're ready.
After that made total sense. The terrible thing. War is a terrible thing that calls for terrible actions. I do not seek to justify any. It is a terrible suit made of putrid meat. Amazing barrel. I don't know if you were quoting somebody else, but that like top cat. Top cat. I think it was quoting Plato. Yeah, that's like seriously. It's a good thing that war is such a terrible thing. At least man grow too fond of it. Oh God, yes. And then they do. That's the sad part. They really do. Drag it into the 50s. I mean, it could have. It really could have. Ooh, now that is interesting. No power. I don't know how I like that. Because that means I can't bring a staff. Son of a biscuit. I don't like this mission either. Like, this is worth more experience as a level 1 because of the power supply thing than this one is. Look at this. Look at this. 1900, 2000. What were they thinking? Why would they, why? Why would you do this, game? Why? But from 2 to 3, I don't know. We're gonna do this one. It's gonna give me more experience, so we're gonna do it. Never had to surrender on behalf of his nation after defeat. It certainly wasn't merely a philosophical rhetorical thing. Yeah, it really saddens me about the Civil War too, because it's just, it really sucks. It just all around absolutely is atrocious. I hate it. I absolutely hate it, especially the fact that we still live in the like legacy and the dumb shit from that time. You know, because there are still Southerners who don't just meme the whole, oh, the South will rise again, because that a lot of people, most of the Southerners I know that would go anywhere near that kind of thing, it's a meme that's just about, oh, this is where I'm from, it's just kind of funny, because it's kind of stupid. But there are literally people who are like that, and it's insane. And then there are people who still talk, and there's people who consider themselves against the Confederacy, who constantly bring it up and talk about it, and it's like, who are you? What are you talking about? You know, like 0.002% of the United States population even gives a fuck about that.
Lads, wanna come where the real fighting is?
So.
We all have our part to play.
Yeah, the Civil War, yeah, and that's the thing is, like, this is one of their. Have you ever read Guns of the South? It's a very interesting book. I highly recommend it. And a lot of people would say, oh, it's racist and all this other bullshit, because it basically depicts what would happen if the South won the war, because South Africa came back in time and brought us AK-47s. Like, it's a pretty stupid premise. But what it does is it talks about how there were several people, including Lee, who wanted to end slavery in the South, and probably would have if it were up to if they had won. They probably would have gotten rid of it on their own. Now, whether or not it would have ended in the United States as a whole, I don't know. Mainly due to the fact of the whole free states and slave state mentality thing that everybody was doing. Like dumbasses. It's such a fucking mess, man. Such a mess. And I hate even bringing it up and talking about it, because no matter what you say, somebody is gonna take you completely out of context and make you sound like something that you're not. Because unfortunately, the vast majority of people are not thinkers, they're tribal genuflectors. Thanks, bros. Oh, yeah. Are we looking at 3 psychers again? Yes, 3 fucking psychers. Lovely.
We're going the right way.
Cannot merely be harmless? Yeah, I know. Oh, did you see that? It was the thing procced when I killed somebody with a warp power. It dropped. It dropped a bunch of my stuff. Yeah, I can't do that.
You have an excellent chance of hitting. Nearly 30%.
Pushing them back. Dude, this is such a cool ability. That's so cool, man. I love doing that. Really, dude?
This is a maze!
Past the economic impact would have been negative, especially if factories. Yeah, exactly. Factories, automation, stuff like that, definitely would have turned it out. Right? Like it's like, imagine if the Roman Empire had outlawed slavery, they might have had an industrial revolution instead.
So many souls to snuff.
Kind of crazy to think about. I mean, their engineering was top notch. Their innovation, however, was not.
We're in the engagement zone!
Yes,
Lark away, my dude. Dude, you guys are so awesome. Did you know that? I love having conversations with you guys. Even while I'm cleansing and purging Xenos scum! Feels great, dude. And I very much appreciate you guys. Abso-freaking-lutely, man.
Simply don't get carried away.
You know what else I like? The fact that I don't have ammo.
Greg shotgunner.
Yep. Well, I mean, they did invent some things, but you know, it's not innovations like we've invented, right? And one of the biggest reasons is because even though you could own property, because of the way the Republic was set up and how they allowed their elites to control everything, especially with vast amounts of slaves, that the normal dude couldn't really, you know, wasn't truly a master of his own labor, as it were. In a lot of instances, you know what I'm saying? So had they had a more free system, like for instance, imagine they had come up with capitalism and they had actually used it properly. It would have been like, and you want to talk about the great shit? Like, holy crap, dude! That's some kind of stuff I'd like to read. Is some alternate history of the Roman Empire where they invent things like capitalism and actually, you know, get rid of slavery and have all kinds of stuff. That'd be interesting, to say the least, to me. Anyway. If I could live at any other time in history, it would be during the Roman era. Oh shit! Mainly because it was the only place in the world, in the old world really, where they had civil rights.
Yes, beloved, hiding is cheating. Ammo!
That was just annoying. That's what that was.
Feeling dizzy. I'm not used
True
to all
succession
of
of the
this
Romans
running
with a
around.
melting pot mentality? Yes. Because as bad as the Romans were about a lot of things, you didn't have to be Italian or Roman to become a citizen. In fact, you could literally be an African slave and get out and eventually earn citizenship. They just, I mean, they cared and they were absolutely racist. Don't get me wrong, but their system was set up to be like, you know, almost anyone can do anything, as long as you have the connections, the power, whatever. Now that's not true throughout the entire thing. We are talking about a civilization that lasted damn near 1,000 years, including 200 years of republic.
I shall swim
And what is he doing? Fighting other bullshit.
My sibling has the only freedom my kind can know.
Yeah, you're dead, bro.
At least my sibling is now free.
If he hadn't been so distracted killing other shit, we probably could have killed him.
I'm not as bad as you think. I'm getting up.
The U.S. is a dying empire? I don't know, man. You could say that, but the thing about it is that, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that, is that that might not necessarily be the truth. It might just appear that way because of the instability that we have, right? One of the reasons the American empire got as successful as it was is because of the fact after World War II, nobody did any manufacturing. The entirety of Europe was obliterated, and so we were manufacturing for the entire world, right? And that's one of the reasons we were able to do what we were doing. And now, and since we had the petrodollar, it's that's what eventually created the empire that we have. So I don't see it so cut and dry. We're definitely have an instability problem. This is absolutely true, but I don't actually think it's going to be that big of a deal. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Dude! So stupid.
Big on for my tree. You've got still.
There it is, baby. Yeah, China's about to fall off a freaking population cliff too, and their entire economy is like, how should I put this? It's gonna die. And one of the main reasons is because almost none of the Chinese themselves invest in their own stock market because of how volatile it is. And because it's not, because it's opaque. And it's not, you can't verify that the Chinese Communist Party isn't stealing all your money. Right? And so because of that, one of the things that they're doing is that most people invest in real estate. That's why you have these entire cities that are basically ghost cities that people are buying, they're buying property into. And it's a complicated mess, dude. Like all of this is like surface level analysis. So don't think I'm, some kind of genius or anything. Like, because I certainly do not know. I'm telling you what I have heard. This is what happens when you have too many fucking psychers, man.
Your incompetence is showing. The interrogator requires a reboot. Data link back online. You are not a complete failure. Well done, I suppose.
We buy the box of milk and actually says milk inside. It's not flavored white paint.
To do this.
Well, I mean, you say that, but most of the food in our grocery stores is not food. It's food-like products. So, like the U.S. used to be, that made it super proud. Yes, but the problem is like I said, one of the reasons that the United States was able to produce so much stuff is because people trusted us. They knew we weren't going to steal their intellectual property, that we have laws that prevent that we're not going to put the United States so far above everybody else that we will literally steal all their shit and back out on deals. Even though we have done those things, China is much, much worse.
Isn't this delightful?
They do steal everyone's intellectual property. They absolutely put Chinamen, other Chinese citizens, above everyone else. So, where most American businesses will put money over everything else. So, yeah. So if they can get a better price somewhere, they'll do so. In China, that's not necessarily the case. Many of them will literally sacrifice profits to F over the US or Europe or such. And these are things that's happened. We do not take food regulation lightly. Yeah. But like I said, it's when you go to the store and you buy, Hamburger Helper, 20% of it is like wood filler. I mean, it's you can eat it. It's not like it's poison, but it's not like it's not like it's actually like good food that will sustain you properly. I'm gonna die. I didn't even realize I was standing in fire. I don't know how the hell that happened. Ah, a bomber. Okay. Well, shit.
I'm sure this.
Like I said, this is what happens when you have too many psychers. I think we should be good. And so, yeah, they've got their own problems. And, I mean, like, God knows what's going to happen, you know what I'm saying? But I seriously doubt the American Empire is going to fall. And one of the biggest reasons is because we are the reason that Europe remains free. The United States of America is the reason Europe and dozens of countries around the world remain free. So if America were to fall, all of those countries would be essentially screwed. It's one of the reasons why Europe doesn't have a gigantic military. They don't need it. The United States does it for them. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I don't care. I don't mind. And it's one of the only reasons, like one of the things about how Trump was like, they need to pay their fair share. I was like, yeah, of course. We're providing for your defense, and that's why you can have all these expensive ass social programs where you take care of all your citizens. You need to be helping us out a little bit. And doing what you're supposed to be doing. And I'm okay with that. Like, who's not? Especially considering most people on the left always scream about fair share nonsense. It's like, okay, well, why are they not doing it? Especially because the reason they remain free is because of the United States. And it really makes me mad to see people who are supposed to be our allies taking advantage of us. In a bad way. If it was mutually, oh, they take advantage of us in this way and they get this benefit, but we get this benefit and it's not a one-sided thing, then I don't care. Mutual benefaction is absolutely 100% A-okay with me. And I actually want to support Europe. Just like, that was a sniper, by the way.
Sniper? I think it's dead.
Sorry, it's just because of course the sniper hit me.
Medicaid station!
I mean, I really can't blame him for hitting him when he's directly in his face.
Ready to explode! Medicaid station!
Right after I healed.
It is with regret.
It truly would be a domino effect. Has a respectable one. NATO is on the eastern border. Yeah. And it's not just Russia you'd have to worry about. It's all kinds of bullshit. There's all kinds of shenanigery that was going on. Be able to start a new war every time they get reelected? It depends.
Work as a team, you know? Support one another.
Teamwork is the only thing that gets out of here.
Canadian supplies coming in.
I am death!
Trying to be friendly.
Simpletons! Do you not
Ugh.
see this reaper behind?
Oh, you do make that fun out of things.
Of course. Come on. See, this is the thing I don't like, is that you notice how I've been doing this brain burst shit this entire time, and now all my buffs are gone. Because we only had the one enemy to fight. Kinda sucks.
I think they upset the veterans.
That especially on boss like mobs that have like insane amounts of HP, it just doesn't like help you get it.
A switch.
Required congressional approval. Yeah. The president can do with extenuating circumstances our military is yes, it's
To see that,
I believe it's 24 to 36 hours. The president can
the court
authorize the military to perform actions that are outside the purview of declarations of war. But to continue those things, it requires an actual declaration.
Cruel insects!
One shot.
Must rest. Must rest.
So yeah, there are things the president can do, and one of the main reasons that is in case there is a like an imminent threat, because it takes forever to Congress for acts. You know what I'm saying? And the last thing you want to do is be waiting on a bunch of those assholes to like make a decision, because then you'll just be dead, and no one likes that. No one wants that. Well, there are people that want that, but almost none of them are American. That's for damn sure. Yep. Well, both of those were given authorization after the fact, so yeah.
Scat gunner.
Fuck you, game. Like, there's a dude all the way by himself over there, and you pick me. Asshole.
So many souls to snuff. Oh, in the head.
We need those skyfire defenses offline. Make it a priority.
Kill the gunner. They found a very good position.
Reaper!
Nice.
Engaging. Focus. Fire.
I really, really like it. It's a fun mechanic. It's kind of cool. I mean, just look at it, dude. And so all we got to do is make sure we find all of the elites. Yeah, I burned mine too. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a lot of stuff I can excuse as hyperbole, but there's not much. There is a thing. So.
We killed the beauty!
History, poli minor, had to research a lot of things, amazing connections, yes.
I think it's time to kill you.
Yeah. And let's not forget that, like, almost every major American war, every major war that America's been involved in has basically been a false flag kind of dealio. Vietnam, Spanish-American War, what's the other one? World War II, you could say. There is a theory that they knew Pearl Harbor was coming, that Australia detected it, and that they just ignored their newfangled radar because they thought something was wrong with it. They thought, oh, there absolutely could not be a giant fleet of Japanese, aircraft carriers coming straight toward the United States. That's impossible. But there's no proof, so I'm kind of hesitant to say that it's 100% true. Right? There's no solid. There's evidence, sure. But that doesn't make it true either. And I wouldn't say that, I would not go so far as to say that 9/11 was an inside job or a false flag necessarily, but it was definitely used to justify a bunch of dumb shit. So, you could make that connection. God, that bomber! God damn it!
Definitely hurts.
No one's impressed by blood.
Where did that dude go? War 2, unify, conquer your invasion. Yeah. I mean, see. It's one of the reasons why I look at what's going on in Ukraine, and I'm just like, the reason, especially as my opinion has changed quite a bit over that, is it's like you look at World War II, and it's like, what would have happened if the United States had never entered and Europe had been conquered, Asia had been conquered by the Axis powers? Like, the United States would have had to stand alone, and being under-militarized as we were back then, would we have survived? There's no guarantee that that's the case. And so, whether it was an actual false flag or they let it happen is kind of one of those things where it's like, maybe, but was it necessarily a bad thing? And I don't know how to answer that question. I can't answer that question.
A med station?
Not honestly, not honestly, because there's really no way to know, right? The biggest problem with the United States is that, despite not being a proper democracy, Sigmatico, we are a proper democracy, sir. And I despise when people say that shit. And I don't mean to get angry at you, but it's horseshit. Direct democracies are tyranny of the majority. That is why we are a republic. That is why we are set up the way. Yes, we are a proper democracy. We elect our leaders that represent us. We are a democratic republic. So we have democracy. There is no proper democracy in the world, because there is no place where direct democracy is 100%. So if you're saying that we're not a proper democracy because we do not have direct democracy, that is reductive. 50% election participation is not democratic. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, we're free. You don't have to vote if you don't want to. That's what freedom is. That's why I would never make it, I would never, ever, ever want it to be law that you are required to vote. Could you imagine how absolutely retardedly devastating that would be? Like, oh my fucking God, dude. It's already hard enough to get smart people to actually make good decisions and get good information to make like good choices. Could you imagine if the half of the population that was sub 70 fucking IQ voted? Like, could you imagine? Could you imagine how absolutely devastating that would be? Jesus Christ, dude. I think it's one of the main problems with one of the biggest problems we have is that too many people who don't have enough quality information or think through what they're doing vote. On both sides of the political spectrum. Absolutely. See, that's the problem, Stigmatico. The reason people think it's pointless is because people keep saying it's pointless. It's not. If we all voted and we all like tried to think through these problems, then it would not be pointless. Like it's mind-boggling. One of the reasons why people think it's pointless is because people keep saying it's pointless. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Thank you, Logwood. Yeah, and I'm sorry to get so heated, man. I mean, I know it's not your fault, right? So I want to say, I love you, man. I'm sorry I'm getting heated. I'm emotionally invested. So fees are coming out, and I apologize for that. So, thank you for entertaining the conversation. I absolutely appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry I'm being an angry asshole. I disagree that it's not pointless the way it's set up. There are places where you could say that it is disadvantaged because of things like gerrymandering or other such things. But you're never going to get rid of gerrymandering because there's no way to do it. Because the people in power are always going to empower themselves to get more power. And one of the reasons why the United States system works as well as it does is because of the balance of powers. Especially with even though the two-party system sucks, they still kind of balance each other out in if you give too much power to one party, they do a bunch of stupid shit, and then people vote for the other party, and then when they do too much stupid shit, it goes back and forth, right? And somewhere in the middle, you kind of get some amalgamation that's not as bad, kind of deal. Sigmatico, the fact that we are the hegemonic power of the entire planet is evidence to the contrary. That's the fact that you got swing states should clue you in on this. Oh, really? And which states are swing states? Can you name them? Can you name the swing states? Do you know which ones? You're only that because of World War II? And? That was 80 years ago, bro. That was 80 years ago. You don't maintain power in modern times. You don't maintain power in modern times over that long of a period with a system that does not work. Now, I will grant you, China does look like it's taken over, but I think they're going to fall flat on their ass. I absolutely believe they're going to fall flat on their ass. And mainly because they're giving out like these non-guarantee loans to like African countries to build infrastructure and stuff, and that's great. But over the next 50 years, they're going to have like a huge population collapse. And the zero COVID stuff with the problems with their economy and the fact that it's only sort of kind of maybe a little bit free and not actually truly free is going to end up screwing them. Eversoft Politichat. And every so often Politichat. Yes, exactly. Yeah. See every empire that fell to believe that? No empire lasts forever. No empire will last forever. Period. So that's a non sequitur. What one of the reasons that I think the United States will survive and continue to survive and thrive and potentially continue to be the hegemon of the entire world is because we have a system of creative destruction. Part of it is due to capitalism. Part of it is due to our political system. And so what happens is that we as Americans, if we find out something's not working, we look at it and we go, you know what? This shit, ball it up, throw it away, let's do something else. And we consistently do this over and over again. It's one of the reasons why our political system works as well as it does, despite the massive amounts of corruption. And one of the things that I think we're in right now, but we don't though. Yes, we do. We constantly do. I mean, look at it like this. See, what you're looking at is you're looking at right now, and you're not looking at over the course of the past 200 years. How much has the United States changed over 200 years and our political system? And it has changed drastically, and it had to adapt to the modern times. And one of the things that's going to determine whether the United States lives or dies over the next 100 years is whether or not we can truly adapt to the internet age. Draconian, they have to be to maintain it. Yes. Yeah. Almost made third party except for fracking Ron Paul. I mean, I loved Ron Paul, man. It was great. But it is stuck in Civil War. Bro, like, look. The United States has been at civil war since the Revolution. Do you understand? Do you not understand that? That the entire point of our system is conflict. I am catering to southern states. What the are you talking about? How? Where did that come from? How are we catering to southern states? The U.S. is. That's what I'm asking. I know you didn't mean me. I know you meant the U.S. Sorry. Yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, how? So Surge Force, Trauma Force. Which one is the new one that I just picked up? Void Strike Force Staff. Is that the fire one? Is that what that is? 11% toughness. Ooh, that might be good. Can I use another Curio? 16. They took over the governing of the southern states after the Civil War, thanks to the carpetbaggers who came down over industries with federal government blessings. Yes. And it's still having shitty echoes of disaster to today. By giving more what they are called the votes states get, they have people. That's not a southern state thing, bro. That is what's called the Electoral College. And one of the reasons that we have it is because it would fracture the United States if we did not. We are a gigantic country full of various different cultures, ethnicities, languages, like you name it, bro. And with the founding, they understood this, which is why it is the way that it is. It's why the House of Representatives is based on population. It's why the Senate is not based on population. It's why we have the Electoral College. We do have democracy, sir. Like, the fact that you keep saying that we don't is a non sequitur. Yep. And the reason we have the Electoral College is because if we didn't, then half the nation wouldn't even be heard. Plain and simple. So it wouldn't be democracy that way either, would it? Yes, and we are a democratic republic, and I think it works well. And okay, that also is true. That's true, but that's not the way our system works. Because if you get enough votes, then you can make changes to the system. If you apply enough pressure, you get changes to the system. We do give that a go every 4 years, bro. Every 2 years. Every time I go to the voting booth, I get to change things. Like locally, we've changed things in the last election cycle. Statewide, we changed things in the last election cycle. 8 years ago, we changed things with an election cycle in my state. You know, we literally just had 2 back-to-back election cycles where we changed presidents. You know what I'm saying? And so here's the thing: if without the Electoral College, then anyone running for president would go to 4 places: Southern California, Texas, New York City. What's the other one? Chicago. So those would be the only people represented, because that would represent damn near 50% of the population of the United States. That's why we have the system that we do. See, that's the thing, is that when you say, that's why I find it funny when people say, oh, you know, such and such won the popular vote. And it's like, okay, so what does that mean? That's not the contest. That's not the game. You know, if we're in a foot race, but you were able to jump the highest during the foot race, what the does that mean? Nothing. That's not the contest. The game that we're playing is this. You abide by the rules and you play the game. If you lose, you lose. Simple as. If you try to play another game and you lose because you're playing another game, well then you, because you were playing the wrong game. It's not that complicated. And to consistently call us not a democracy is incorrect. We are a different type of democracy. We are not a direct democracy, because democracy is simply having the ability to vote to change your government. Yes, exactly. Not all states require electors to follow it. Yep, but those are few and far between. Yes, exactly. And I semi-support that. I'm not really sure how much I do, because there is definitely some subversive nonsense going on with that. So, yeah. What the hell was I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm going to buy this. Okay, so 205. What, I'm assuming this thing is flamethrower? Is that what it is? I liked the staff that blew up first. Yeah. And like I said, one of the reasons we are the way we are is because the founders knew that you're not going to get in Germans, you're not going to get in Englishmen, you're not going to get in Frenchmen, you're not going to get in Spaniards, you're not going to get all these people with all these different cultures to amalgamate together and become one thing without lots and lots and lots of bullshit between them that allows them to get along, right? And so you have very disparate cultures within the United States. And you got to remember, when the United States was founded, we were a conglomeration of sovereign states that had a federal government over them. Most states printed their own money. They had their own law enforcement that was not subject to federal jurisdiction nor inspection. It's a lot different than it is today. We are a lot more centralized, for good or ill, than we used to be. And I think we would do better with a little bit more decentralization in some areas and a little bit more centralization in others. So, like things like regulation, I'm all for, but a lot of the government stuff when it comes to certain laws really feels like it's like for instance, the abortion stuff. It's one of the reasons I've always been a fan of the states controlling abortion. Because here's the thing. I don't like states that want to ban abortion outright. But I also don't like states that want just carte blanche, right? That's the shit is unacceptable. And there's this false dichotomy in the United States that one side of the aisle is acting for something reasonable, and one side of the aisle is asking for something absolutely insane, and the people in the middle are like, can't we compromise? And it's like, no, both sides of the aisle are absolutely asking for retardedly insane shit all the time, and they're both crazy. They're absolutely crazy, and we have to keep that shit in check. Sorry, yeah. Well, greetings and salutations. Living in England is now a joke. I mean, you can always become the 51st state, buddy. Or, yeah, 51st state. You know, petition your electors. Oh, that'd be funny. And see, here's the funny thing. It's like, I'm not even opposed to like things like one world government. The problem that I have is how it would affect our sovereignty and my ability to affect the laws that I live under, right? So what do we got here? What do we got? Wait, what? Aw. I was really hoping it wasn't just a shooty thing. Dude. Doesn't do very much damage, does it? Every vote does count. The best one pisses off sides equally. Yep. And here, speaking of abortion specifically, I know it's a hot button topic, but I would not be adverse to having a constitutional amendment that guarantees the right of people to do with the bodies as they choose, within reason. Within reason, and that's half the problem. Is that a lot of the stuff isn't reasonable. Some of the stuff isn't reasonable. I should restate that. I'm not sure how to feel about this. It looks cool, and I could definitely see a horde. Like, wow, that is a lot of goddamn people. I am on Malice, so. Not allowed any discussion in name calling? Of course, absolutely not. Ad homs, I'm just going to state this for the record. This is 100% true. If you result to ad hominems, that's name calling, you have conceded all arguments. You have no more arguments, and you have conceded. Simple as, right? Well, the people who did not vote didn't want to vote, so therefore they made themselves ignored, and they're not actually ignored. They chose not to have their voice heard, and we do not ignore half of the people who did not vote. They got to vote. Like in a like, oh my God, dude. In a direct democracy, if we voted via direct democracy and the president got 51% of the vote, then 49%, then according to that logic, 49% of the vote would be ignored. Like you get how that does not make sense, right? You get that. What if you are a conservative in California? How do you make your voice heard? Well, one, you can move because we have freedom of movement in the United States. Two, you vote. If every like you want to know something, Samatsko? Your president bullshit is the problem. Okay. I don't even know what that means. If every Republican in California voted, then the governor of California would be Republican. Did you know that? Bet you didn't. Almost every blue state, there he is. If every Republican, every single one, voted, they would have a Republican governor. They would have Republican senators. They would have Republican legislature. Every single one. But they choose not to. And that is their own fault. That is democracy. That is freedom. Do you understand that you have the right to choose how you live your life and how your voice is heard? That's it. That's the beauty of it. And it has its problems. Don't get me wrong. If we all were like Neuralink together, I might be more willing to entertain direct democracy, especially if you can verify that the person that no one's cheating, that they're not using bots and stuff like that, that they're actual, real people voting. I might be more entertaining to a direct democratic vote. I might be more amenable to that. And one of the reasons is because I do think there are certain things like drug laws that should be in the hands of the people. We should be able to vote on whether or not heroin is illegal. We should be able to vote on whether marijuana is illegal. And the problem is that far too many people push on the status quo, and that is one of the detractors of our system. But it also has many benefits. Do you know what I'm saying? And if you just say right, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you just say it's not, no, it's not, I have no idea what you're talking about. Hell, they had Republican in Schwarzenegger, exactly. Do you know how democracy works in other countries? They vote. Like, what are you getting at, man? They vote, just like we do. But their systems are different. Do you know that in Romania, that, what is it called? That their, God, what is it? That their due process is different than ours? So does that make them a tyranny rather than a free country? Because the government can hold you for 90 to 180 to 365 days without pressing charges? No, it just makes it different. You're an interesting country. I agree. I think most countries that are relatively free are very interesting because of how the people have chosen to set up their systems of governance, and none of them are necessarily right. If you get what I'm saying. Like, there are a lot of conservatives in the United States that look at places like Singapore and like drool over it. And a lot of it is because of their authoritarian crackdown on crime, which I can very much sympathize with. The problem is that I don't necessarily think caning people is necessarily the best thing. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's yeah. It does, and there's a reason for that. One of them is systemic racism, which has caused vast amounts of the population to be underserved and underprivileged, causing all kinds of problems. Another one is economic inequality that is close range economic inequality. I do not believe that economic inequality in of itself creates that situation. I do believe that it is more of a close range economic inequality. And the reason I say that is because there are many places in the United States where there are people that are dirt and poor, and the level of crime is not much at all. It's usually the vast majority of crime is in inner cities. And if you look at places like Britain, where they have a large amount of a white population that is poor, they have similar problems to the inner cities here where the races are different. And so I don't think it's because of the race of the people, necessarily, although that has to do with systemic racism. I.e., I don't think that brown people are more likely to commit crime because they're brown. That's a retarded argument and is reductive as all hell, and I hate people that make it. Because it's stupid. And it denies the reality of so much of our world, and it denies the humanity of those people. You know, I am just as capable of the evil that they have done as they are. And to deny that is to deny the humanity of them and the humanity of me. And it gives me a sick stomach. Give me a sick thing. I know the reason is private prisons in a capitalist system. Bro. Okay. So, first of all, if you don't punish criminals, then they keep committing crime. And the victims of those crimes are not free. So, one of the reasons we have so many people in prison is because they can commit crime. Secondly, do you know how many private prisons there are in the United States? And what percentage of prisons in the United States are private? I seriously doubt you do, because if you did, you would not have made that argument, because it's retarded. Excuse me. I apologize for that. It is reductive. Excuse me. It is reductive because it is a very, very small percentage. And I agree with you. I don't like private prisons either. I think we should completely get rid of them. Okay. And I apologize for that. I'm sorry. Yeah, wrong R word. Yes. I apologize. I legitimately 100% apologize. And I'm sorry that I said that word to you. Because that was incorrect, it was wrong, and it was overly emotional. And I'm very sorry. Yeah, and I hope that you can forgive me for that. Because that was not. I called your argument retarded, and I apologize. Because it's not, it's reductive. Because Like let me put it to you like this. The argument that you made, the equivalent to that, or a similar argument that you could make, is that one of the reasons why so many black people are in prison is because black people commit most of the crime. But is that a true argument? Does that tell you what's going on? It does not. It does not at all. Why are those the cases? A lot of it is socioeconomic stuff, stuff that has to do with like the legacy of slavery, Jim Crow, the whole freaking nine. Some of it has, and different places in the United States have different levels of all that bullshit, right? So, you know, if you're in Chicago, it might be different than if you're in California, than if you're in Alabama or Georgia. All of these places have various different levels of all this bullshit. And then you have to stack on top of it the failed policies of the Democratic parties that run these places as well, where they keep doing these policies that do not work, but they simply ignore the data and continue to do it because it feels good. And there are many, many, many policies like this. Yeah, what is a crime? Thank you, Amazing Barrel. What, man, thank you, sir. I am not bothered about color. Exactly. I am not either, yeah.
Your weaponry is in need of refinement.
Because you are the most criminal people in the world? Part of it is, yeah. Some of that has to do with income inequality. Some of it, you know, close proximity to income inequality. Some of that has to do with...
Your weaponry is a gift from the Omnissiah.
Like literally all the things that I was just talking about, yeah. I'm not going to restate it because it's retarded for me to do so. I'm calling myself that. So, you don't believe it. Don't believe what?
Interesting.
4% damage to elites.
I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
Ooh, stacks. What? Dude. That's cool. Let's roll. Let's roll with this. Dude, that is awesome. Let me...
Let us scour away
okay, well, here's the problem with what you're saying. You don't believe it, but the data suggests otherwise, right? So, if you study this and you look at the FBI and the criminal data that comes out of the federal government, right? The vast majority of people in prison are in prison because they have victims. Those victims report that those people did those crimes. Most of these crimes are things like assault and battery, murder, rape, these kinds of crimes. They're also white-collar crimes, but most of the people in prison are not in prison for white-collar crimes. In fact, the vast majority of them are in prison because of drug-related crimes that also have violence and gun crime along with it, right? So that, like, it's like one of the worst lies that was ever told after the whole like crack epidemic nonsense, where like there's a whole lot of racist stuff that went into that, right? Like it's absolutely deplorable and 100% condemnable. But one of the biggest lies that was told specifically by the Democratic Party and the liberals that make me absolutely hate them for this is that there are dudes going to jail for 30 or 40 years because of a bag of weed or a small crack rock. That is not the case. The vast majority of them are going to jail for 30 or 40 years because they had because of the 3-strike thing, right? Most of them are violent criminals who have violent pasts, who have rap sheets a mile fucking long, and almost every single one of the crimes they commit involve guns and violence, not just drugs. Okay? There are people who are absolutely caught up in the system who are innocent. There are people who get caught up in the system who are low-level offenders who get tagged with a bunch of other stuff because DAs want to... I agree. For nonviolent crimes is always bothered. I agree 100%. But the problem is, Longwood, is that they also have guns too. And not just guns, illegal guns. That's the other half of the problem, right? It's not... Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you're in New York and you have a gun, the police should not bother you at all. Like, I am like so pro-gun, it's not even funny. Like it's absolutely atrocious that these communities cannot defend themselves from the criminals within their own ranks and within their own city. It is absolutely deplorable to me. So if you kept on scamming people, that's all right? No, not necessarily. It's the reason is because it costs resources. See. So you're actually making the argument for more incarceration, Stigmatico. Do you not understand the argument that you just made? You're arguing to lock people up more and longer. And it's one of these things is we have to balance freedom and criminal justice. Actually, you are, right? So if you keep scamming people, that's all right. No, it's not. So if you have someone who consistently is scams people over and over and over again, and then you send them to jail for life, you have just increased the prison population forever until that person dies. There are other ways to punish, but how? That's one of those things. It's like you're not going to keep them from scamming people if they're not locked in prison, because unless they're locked in their home, they're going to continue. And even especially today, you can continue to scam people and you can continue to break the law from the comfort of your home. Right? You could sit on your couch and do it all day long. Like people do it all the time. So there is no perfect answer. There is no utopia at the other end of this argument. See, the scammer should go to prison. I agree. You scam someone, you get 5 years, you get out. You scam someone again, you get another 5 years. You scam someone else again, you get another 5 years. And this person just rotates in and out of prison. So after the third time, should we lock them up for life? You've just increased the prison population forever, and you have not given any chance of and you've not given any chance of redemption. Now, I will say that I do believe that our prison system is far too much focused on punishment rather than rehabilitation. I would love if our system prioritized rehabilitation. The problem. So, but on the other hand, is that some people cannot be rehabilitated. It's either due to mental issues or due to the fact that they just don't give a fuck, right? There are people who just don't want to be a part of the system. Like I remember there was a dude on it was a video of him on Twitter. He's like 50 years old. He was in prison for like 3 murders and a couple rapes. Right? He spent like 25 years in prison. And as soon as he gets out of prison, this dude is filming him and asking questions, and he's talking about how he's going to go do it again. He's going to go kill more people, and he's going to go rape more women. And he just spent like damn near 30 years in prison for it. And he's talking about how, they didn't get him for all the other murders and rapes that he committed. And there are a lot of people like that. That just don't give a fuck. And there's nothing you're going to be able to do with that. And the problem is that you really don't know who you're going to be able to save and who you're not. So, yeah, but the problem, Sigmatico, is that you're not going to be able to use most European systems here in the United States. Because most European countries, for the most part, are racially and socially homogeneic. The United States is not. And it never has been. It was majority of one race, but not majority of one ethnicity. Most people in France are French. Most people in Germany are German. Most people in the United States are mutts. But there are more people who are not like what? And you are destroying people who are not like that. Destroying people who are not like that. Yes, I agree. I am a mutt. That's why I say that. I am British, Irish, German, and African. With a little bit of Scandinavian mixed in too. I'm a mutt. Absolutely, 100%. Most of the people I know are mutts. My wife is a mutt. My children are mutts. Everybody in my family is a mutt. Almost everybody I know is a mutt. We do have universal representation, but the problem is that you think that means something else. Every person who is a citizen in the United States has the right to vote, unless you have lost that privilege, lost that right due to due process. But see, you're not making an argument against me. You're simply saying no, you don't. That is not an argument, and it is not a fact. Do you understand that? We do have universal representation. Absolutely, 100%. Every person in the United States who is a citizen has the right to vote, as long as you didn't lose it, as long as you didn't lose that right via due process, which is only lost when you
Look upon your weaponry with
commit crimes.
respect,
It's the only way you
for
can
it
take
is
away
the
someone's right to
beloved
vote.
of the Omnissiah.
Same way you can only take away someone's Second Amendment right, which is why I hate red flag laws. Because they are by their very definition unconstitutional, in my opinion. And I despise them. And I hate people that push for them.
And what do we have
Ooh,
here?
that might be nice. Let's do another one.
I trust you are
Crit
pleased,
damage.
Varlet. A new
I mean, you
marvel
can
is
explain your
awoken.
definition of it, sure. But you're using universal representation. Okay, so every person in the United States that is a citizen is represented by the people that they elect. And this is universal across all citizens. So by the very definitions of the words you're talking about, it's true. Now, if you want to give another definition, then by all means go ahead, and we can argue about that.
Our prayers have been answered. I trust you are pleased,
Unyielding
Varlet.
enemies.
I trust you
I
are
don't want
pleased,
Razor.
Varlet.
The first.
Praise the
You are
Omnissiah.
hampered by the first past the post system. Please explain. Oh, you mean like how things are elected. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong in that, because I would agree with you that it is a bit. The problem I have with the way you're framing it, right? It's the frame, not what you're saying, is that every system, everything you do has costs and benefits. So if we had a universal representation and direct democracy, then what would happen is what I said earlier. That would be the cost of having it. And the problem with that is that the vast majority of the United States citizens would feel underserved because of that. And I find it funny that people in big cities argue that my vote doesn't count as much as someone in the middle of Wyoming, when they have every ability and every right to go move to Wyoming to change that fact, where their vote can represent more in the electoral college system. But that's not actually the case. It's more about the state itself rather than anything. And making an equivalent thing about, I'm in California, so my vote counts less than someone in Wyoming, is kind of stupid when it's about the state itself rather than the actual vote in and of itself. All right, take it easy, bud. I'm enjoying this as well. Yes. Okay, I need to go kill some shit. So let's go. And so the thing about it is that if you have underserved populations, then what will happen is that you will create schisms that you do not want. And the last thing you want is the people that live in rural America to think that they're underserved. On the American thinking on the whole representation idea, yeah. And like I said, it's not perfect. It's by no means perfect. And I will never, ever, 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 ever say that. Because it's most certainly not. And it's possible that we could, in the future, develop a better system. We could, potentially adopting European systems from other countries could potentially be better. We don't know. But one of the things I do know is that it probably won't work the way it does in those countries because we are different. That is, the United States is fundamentally different than every other country on the planet, with one exception: Canada. Canada and the United States are unique in the world as they are inspirational countries. Mexico would be too. I disagree that it's more democratic. I 100% disagree because we have a democratic voting system, and it's not like there's a one-party system, and it's not like the glorious leader gets to determine who's in the party, right? So that's faux democracy. We have real democracy here. It's just our system is about representation rather than direct democracy. Won't it even out? I don't know, but possibly not. That's the thing. Fundamentally different. High trust societies are easy to have more direct democratic institutions. And it's why homogeneic societies, high-trust societies, have a much easier time of having social welfare programs. It's because everybody is bought into the system, and only a small percentage abuse it. That percentage is much higher here. It's still only a small percentage, true, but it's much, much higher.
If you are confused, don't worry, so am I. Doesn't mean we can't get it done.
Coming from having lived in Alaska and now Nebraska, where very few electoral votes, yeah, you get outvoted by higher population states in the electoral college every cycle. It's just the way it works. Even if they did, yeah. And that's the thing is like, what? So the thing that your vote counts for more if you live in Wyoming is true, but the problem is California has 54 electoral votes. Wyoming has 3 or 4. 3? I think it's 3, right? So that's how you balance it.
Anyone else have a bad
Is that
about this
different
mission?
states get different electoral college amounts. So. Never understood by America is your distrust of the government. Oh yeah, absolutely. You should distrust your government. Absolutely. You should never. Like, your elected representatives are dogs, and you should treat them as such, because they are power-mongering assholes who will use their power to subvert you, who will use their power to suppress and oppress you. And you should treat them exactly like that. Every single one of them, without exception. And you have to have some, like, saints for me to back off that position.
Feed. Hungry.
Flash followed. Greetings and salutations, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, buddy. How you doing, sir? Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate it.
I will not lose control. I will not.
And this is why, and it's why I hate, and I talked about this in my Scott Adams video, it's why I hate the way the United States looks at race, is because the rest of the world looks at it completely different than we do. And like I am like 3 or 4 ethnicities in one, and white is not one of them. That's not an ethnicity, that's the color of my skin. And it feels so freaking reductively stupid that I'm defined by that because of a bunch of bluffing idiots, 200-300 years ago. I absolutely despise it. But you could not let anybody where they live want to vote for the party they want. But why could you not let anybody, no matter where they live, vote for the party they want? You can. It's more cultural than genetic. Yes, I agree. Amazing, bro. Yeah. Hello from France. Greetings. How are you, sir? Let's see. I took a little bit of French. What is it? I'm blanking at the moment. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you can. Yeah, every party has primaries. Yeah, and I despise closed primaries, but the main reason that we have them is because it's called electoral sabotage, and this has been a problem before, where parties will gather voters to sabotage the electoral will of the other party by outvoting them in their own electoral thing to get poisonous candidates in line. And it is a disastrous tactic, and I despise it. So that's one of the reasons why we have closed electoral college, or closed primaries. So it's like I said, it's a give and take. There are costs and there are benefits. Everything has a cost and a benefit. Everything in this country we do is racist. Everything we do in this country is classist. Why? Because any policy that you change will affect one race more than the other. It will affect one class of people more than the other. So no matter what you do, there is going to be a cost. There's going to be a benefit. And there is no system in the United States where that is not true. From taxes to regulation to any legislation that deals with crime, you name it, that's just the way it is. And it's never going to change because we are not racially and ethnically homogeneous, right?
A horde? I don't want that. The enemy is numerous.
Come on. Oh, it's sexy. Give me fireballs, baby. Let's go. God, look at it. Look at it. It's so awesome. You're a wizard, Tango. You're a fucking wizard. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun with this. Okay, this is pretty fun. This is pretty great.
Killing it was kindness, really.
From both France and Italy, a few centuries of mingling in the New World makes it interesting blend of cultures. I agree. 15 parties, the way it works, you have two choices. Yeah, and that's the way it works in a lot of countries. And I wouldn't be adverse to giving the whole parliamentary system that a lot of European countries have a try. I definitely think we could learn even if it didn't work, we could definitely learn a lot by giving it a go. If you know what I'm saying. But I believe that was it Thomas Jefferson or was it Benjamin Franklin that railed against the parliamentary system of Europe, and it's why they have such corruption is because they don't actually. I can't remember what it was, so I'm gonna misquote it, and it's gonna be dumb. So I'm not gonna try. But I know there is a very specific reason that was given by the founders as to why they didn't want that.
Neutralize that gunner.
Get wrecked, bitch. I don't know. Like I said, I would have to think a lot more on it, and I haven't been doing a lot of reading on that specifically. So, but I do know that the founders had their arguments against it, which is why they created the system that they did. In fact, most of the founders didn't like having parties at all, and they specifically did not want to have a two-party system. I believe it was it George Washington? Or is it Hancock? I don't remember, dude. It's been so long since I've actually read any of that crap that I don't remember. Of our experimental constitutional republics, it blends of direct democracy House and representative democracy Senate. Could destroy everything.
The bomber is ended.
Yeah, I'm having, especially while playing, I'm having trouble keeping up. Mainly because a lot of this is outside my wheelhouse of experience. Oh, what?
Assist me, simpleton.
Where did he shoot me from?
My thanks, sibling. Yes, well done. You hit its head.
Dude, look like the shot came from over there. What the fuff? I also believe that most likely, I think one of the biggest issues with, so the funny thing that you say about all the different parties is that a lot of the parliamentary systems, might as well be one party, be a two-party system, because that's how it ends up devolving. You have the more conservative elements voting for their 3 or 4 parties, and then you have the more liberal elements voting for their 3 or 4 parties, or the progressives, as it were. Now, I know that's not the case in all of them, and I'm speaking from a very, 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 ignorant position, so take that in mind. Keep that in mind. I'm acknowledging my own ignorance on this. So, yeah. But that's the feeling that I get from it.
That does look serious.
And one of the things I despise about the two-party system is how tribal it makes everyone. It drives me up a wall. Oh my god, dude, the fireballs, baby! The fireballs! It's not as good of a crowd clearer and CC as the lightning, but god, son, it is juicy! Oh, you saw that, right, dude? I killed about 100 of them damn things. That was crazy.
Hey, medicate station!
There's an option of parties agreeing across normal divides on certain things. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons we have things like, why we have terms like bipartisan support. And why we have terms like moderate or moderate conservative or moderate liberal or conservative liberal or liberal conservative. Right? I would consider myself a liberal, conservative liberal. Conservative liberal. That's what I would consider myself. Because I'm very much on the side of progress, but not for progress sake, because that's retarded. And I will 100% stand by that. Progress for progress sake is fucking retarded, dude. Oh my god. Could you... Oh my god. And I definitely think that we should be not as quick to change the status quo as some people would like, because changing too fast can cause problems that we cannot anticipate, which is another reason I push against progress for progress sake, is because it can't when you pivot too fast, you lack the ability to adapt as quickly as you would want, right? And so the slower if you go at a slowly moderate pace, then you have the ability to pivot if what you're doing is incorrect, which I very much appreciate. And it's like with universal health care. I push back against most of the people who consider themselves progressives who want universal health care because their proposals are freaking retarded. And they don't think about the system that we currently have, and they just want the government to pay for everything, which in our current system would not work the way they want it to work. It would be an absolute nightmare, and it would balloon out of control beyond all reasonable expectation. But I'm not adverse to it at all. And I think if we changed how our system functioned, that I would definitely be more amenable to it. Especially if I get concessions on gun control. Yeah, especially if I got concessions on gun control, I'd be way more amenable to it than otherwise. Nope. Oh, this sucks. We're separated. Crap. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy, man. This is so crazy. I was just dropping fireballs on my feet.
Yes, I am truly dangerous.
Shit, no.
Typical, the enemy has the best crowd.
Oh, dude, we're gonna die. Come on. Oh, he died, god dang it. Well, I mean, it's just... God damn it. Are you kidding me, man? Why am I not able to do damage to him? We did it! Let's see. I consider myself a right-leaning anti-extremist. Yeah, I despise extremists. I absolutely. Sedzi, I'm conservative fiscally with libertarian sense associated for the most part. Yeah. I would have considered myself that way too, but the problem is that, like, if you believe in things like, oh, you know, the Second Amendment and the First Amendment, that makes you a liberal. Because those are liberal ideals, right? Those are liberal ideals. And conservatives, in their infinite wisdom, have made liberal a dirty word, and I despise it. You know, because if you believe in universal suffrage, if you believe in gun rights, if you believe in civil liberties for all citizens, then you are a liberal. So, now the libertarian aspect is, yes, I'm an atheist as well. Now the libertarian aspect, but I'm sympathetic and, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm sympathetic and empathetic toward the religious, because most of them can't help being religious. You can't help it if you're religious. Not only is it because you were indoctrinated mostly probably from as a small child, but you also have to have the fact that like almost every human ever to have existed has been a religious person, and so there's definitely something about humans that make us religious. You know, even in the thing about it is, even people who claim to be atheists believe dumb shit all the time. All the time. I mean, how many people would consider themselves atheists to believe in ghosts, and then make fun of Christians for believing in angels? You know what I'm saying? Like it makes me roll my eyes so hard. So freaking hard. It's not an extreme at all, by the way. I feel bad for religious people. Why? Most religious people are happy with their religiousness, and it makes them happy. That's why I said I'm sympathetic to it. You feeling bad for them denies them their humanity, my dude. You realize that, right? Like, if they're suffering because of their religiosity, absolutely, 100%. But to say you feel bad for all religious people, which is essentially the statement that you made, but I don't want to put words in your mouth, so I'm gonna assume that you didn't necessarily mean it that way, because that would be, you know, bad faith of me. But yeah, like, if it works, keep doing it. And for the vast majority of religious people, religion works for them because it gives them a sense of security, and it gives them a sense of purpose. And it doesn't matter what religion it is. It doesn't matter if it's a Hindi. It doesn't matter if it's Christian, Muslim. Like, it doesn't matter. None of that matters. What matters is if it works for you. If it works for you, then keep doing it.
Oh, right in time. And it came right here, witch.
Let's see.
Fully functional.
Jesus.
Initializing.
I'm also a religious zealot in my personal life. Fair enough. Well, see, but do you push your religious zealotry on others? And I would probably say that you don't, right? If I had to guess, that would probably be a no, right? So, I mean, if you're religious and you're making religious arguments for a secular society, then you're doing it wrong, bro. That's one of the reasons I like Ben Shapiro so much. As bad as some of his opinions, I think they are, he perfectly encapsulates the way I want religious people to think about our system. When you come to make arguments for why the government should be doing X, religious arguments are invalid. If you're not bringing secular arguments, you're doing it wrong. We are a secular society, and you have to have secular arguments. If you're arguing from a point of religion, then what you're saying you might as well be speaking gobbledygook. Your family pushed religion on you? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Why the heck did I not hit up this? I must not have hit it up.
The Omnissiah favors us. Receiving update.
The pain! But I still draw breath.
You look better. On the side here.
Cover it, blade!
I shall
God!
Fuck! The machine requires attention!
I'm probably gonna get hit in the back here in a second. Yep, there it is.
Excessive force override!
Yeah, that sucks, dude. My family pushed it on me a little bit, but not nearly as much as other people. Basically, I stopped going to church when I was 12.
Systems green. Unknown resuming. As you were.
skillful in its way. You might.
Yours worse
Yes, I realize. I realize.
They have us at a disadvantage.
Oh, buddy. Like, I can't even, like, do anything without getting shot from, like, 3 different angles. You got it? Okay, good. Holy crap. It was my mother's side as part of some Jehovah's Witnesses. Jesus Christ, dude, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, growing up in the South, man, it was, like, religion was very, very much pushed. Where I was from, especially in schools from certain teachers. Some of them were very understanding and kept their religion to themselves, and some of them were not.
That's the bomb of death.
Why are they not standing in the fucking thing, dude? Why are they all the way over there? Am I missing something? Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It was me. I should have followed. My bad, my bad. It's me. It's me. I was the dumbass.
Trappers running! There is no escape from judgment, Trapper! The track C77's dead! Reloading! This message is important, of course.
Hashtag not all.
Is it vital?
It was not Jehovah's, it was something similar we had in Denmark. Creating universe as probable similar to Kant by putting parts and lots and shaking. Amazing Barrel. I mean, the problem is that we just don't know, man. Like, you can like, just because you can logic your way into it doesn't make it right. Right? That's the thing you got to remember about logical deduction, is that just because the logic is sound does not make it correct. You know, it was logical that we thought the sun was only 5,000 years old because, or was it, no, 8,000 years old? Because if the sun is powered by coal, then it can only be 8,000 years old given its size and composition. But we know that to be incorrect, right? Even though the logic, what the hell happened to my HP, dude? Holy shit. Even though we know that that's flawed, even though we know that's incorrect, the logic is sound. But that's how that works, right? Is the ability to leave with no repercussions. I would say hashtag not all. So I don't blame an entire religion for the idiocy of its extremists. Just like I don't blame Islam for the idiocy of its extremists, nor do I blame Christianity or any other religion.
Too much. Too much.
Fundamentalist idiots are going to be fundamentalist idiots.
Yes, yes, flow through me.
Diamante.
And I can sympathize that you don't like the religion because of that. That is an absolutely 100% valid thing to feel. Now, let me just state that for the record. Absolutely valid. Absolutely valid. There is. I mean, especially if you were treated badly by that religion, if you were treated badly by the people of that religion, then you have every right to feel aggrieved. Right? It's just like the black people in the United States who are racist toward white people. Some of them I feel sympathy for, because the reason that they are the way they are is because they were either, one, brainwashed by it, or they were brainwashed by the media to hate white people, or just like a lot of white people were brainwashed to hate black people, or that they had very bad experiences that led them to be that way. Right? So if every day you walked outside of your house and every day you got punched in the face by an Indian from India, and every day that happened, you might be racist toward Indians after that, if it happened for long enough, especially if it happened during your childhood. When the real number is 7 billion years, 5 or 8K don't really make a difference.
To the steps.
Well, it's estimated that The sun is 5 billion years old right now, give or take a couple million years.
Have I then earned respect for that day?
No!
Useless.
Oh! Unhand me!
Whoops.
Is that a med station? Oh dear! A demon host!
Really? Really?
By the throne and the rod and the way.
I sense a blade soul!
The room. They felt they were right and had to another with me. I felt I was lost yet. I can sympathize with them. There were a lot of people I knew whose family weren't nearly as understanding as mine, but I believe that's because my grandmother was a Southern Baptist, and she tried her damnedest to live by the teaching of Jesus Christ, which basically she was commanded by God to love everyone and not judge, and so she tried not to. She tried her best to live by that. 100%.
Scab gunner! Sniper! God!
Holy crap! And that's how she explained it to me, especially when we were younger and we were discussing things like homosexuality and stuff like that. That's the way she framed it for me, and I was like, wow, that's kind of awesome, actually. Such a load of you know what? I mean, not really. It's a collection of stories and letters created over time. The problem is that people put way too much literal stock in it rather than it just being, it's parables and it's literature, and we should do what we can to learn the lessons that our ancestors learned so that we do not make the same mistakes that they did and have to relearn them, which I think is one of the things we're learning now in our society, with especially when it comes to promiscuous sex. Not that it's necessarily a bad thing, but way too much of anything, even a good thing, is bad, right? And so modern research indicates that having too many sexual partners can create a problem where you have trouble pair bonding with others. So it's more significant in females than it is males. And so men could potentially sleep around more than women, but I believe the difference is like 25%, I think. So it's still not good to do too much. So having no sexual experience, I do agree with a lot of progressive/liberal people that having zero sexual experience before you're married might not necessarily be a good thing. But, having your body count in the 200s is probably not good for you either, right? Like, there's a difference between being sexually liberated and self-harm. So. And I believe there's a lot of stuff that we can learn from the Bible. One of my favorite books in the Bible is the Book of Job, because it basically is an allegory for, because God makes a deal with the devil, synopsis, to fluff over Job. Of course. A bomber spawns immediately to push us out.
Someone help! Faithless, friendless.
Interrogator status inoperative. Remedy reboot.
Thank you. Reaching the Empyrean!
What the fuck is hitting me? God damn it! Like, there's literally a dude swinging a sword behind my back. How could they hit me? Jesus Christ, dude. So sorry.
Aren't you worried you might catch something?
The Interrogator refuses to work. Recommence.
I despise that shit.
Face my incomparable
Why will it not target him? Jesus.
so many voices!
Apologies for losing my cool there. Sorry about that.
Again.
Like, why is he all the way down there? Why? This is how you die. I mean, look at this. Look at this. There's a dude there. Oh, is he? He needs to be rescued. Okay. Let me go get him.
Worthless contraption. Someone fix it.
I was like, why is he down there? That makes way more sense. Okay. I just misread that, so that was me. That was on me.
Must rest. Must rest.
Oh, he's not investing in the right things. Whether he said the only thing he could just support is a different team. But he said he could not do that because he was hole through hole. Football was like religion. Yeah. I never understood the whole like fanatic sports ball nonsense. I'm not big into sports to begin with, and even when I do watch it, I don't care about teams. I could give a less about any of that crap. Even though I was raised on NASCAR and football. I just could care less.
Interrogation approaching completion. Do try not to make a muddle of this task, varlets.
Because you would not about anything else. Yeah. You're not wrong, dude. But it's not, I wouldn't say it's like religion, it's tribalism, right? Yeah, I think that's a more accurate way to put it, rather than just saying it's like a religion.
Unusually foul.
Trappers, your judgments, trapper!
And the people do that about football teams over here too, like American football, not football. Man, that was rough. Woo! This staff, though, I like the staff. Love the staff, dude. So good. Oh. Let's see, what was it? The conclusion: I must build my faith on the individual. I must not ban myself from churches for the purpose of building that faith, but subservience to the church to give it power, and it corrupts it. It's like, I don't know, man. Like one of the reasons I like the whole argument from a religious aspect about the universe being created, like some of the logic does follow, but it doesn't really, because the thing about it is that we don't understand the universe at all. Like the amount of knowledge that we know is like a little dot, and the amount we don't know is like this giant circle outside of it. And so we I'm not even sure if we will ever truly understand the fundamentals of the universe. And I am under the impression that modern astrophysics does not understand our universe even the way they think they understand the universe. And the reason I think that is because if you understand a system, you can make predictions based on it. It's why you can literally use math to predict how an object will fly through the air. You can understand and make predictions about how a parabola will work, about how aerodynamics work, about how an object will fly through the air, how it will land, any ballistic trajectory. You can do any of those things because we understand the laws of gravity, aerodynamics, and air resistance to the point where we can accurately predict with a high degree of accuracy what will happen. Can we do that in space?
No.
Not even a little bit. And I say this because how many times do you like open up some kind of news thing? Oh, scientists baffled by discovery made by probe. And it's because they didn't understand what they were talking about in the first place. And so it continues on.
You do have
Which is why when people say, oh, black holes exist and the sun is a nuclear fueled reaction created by hydrogen and gravity, I'm like, I think it's entirely possible, but I don't necessarily believe it. And the main reason is the things I just stated, because there are about 3 mysteries with the sun that we have been unable to solve. And every time we create a new probe that has new instruments or better sensitivity to study how the sun works, we find that we find these things that, like, if the sun were a nuclear furnace that we predict, then it would function in this way. And we find out, oh, it doesn't function in that way. It actually has it actually functions in a different way that we don't understand. But instead but the problem is that they don't change the model. They keep the model the same and they just add shit to the model to try to ad hoc explain it. Sometimes it's a good thing, not all the time. And I think we've done that way too much with things like the Big Bang hypothesis and the solar model. So the sun model. So stop claiming about giving a solution, but he's fair. He's never whined to me about it since. Fair enough. Yeah, a lot of people just want to be mad. Why science is superior to religion is that science is ready to accept that we have learned something new. Do you want to know that you're wrong? Did you know that? Do you want to know why? When you watch, that's because most people don't understand astrophysicists. That's why it blows your mind. It's because you don't understand. And you don't know the questions to ask to trip them up, right? Yes, I want to know that I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly. But the problem is that science, the scientific method is superior to religion. 100% agree. Science, TM, is not necessarily, because science is just as tribal, made up of just as much human bullshit as religion is. And the proof is in the pudding. When almost every scientist will tell you, one of the reasons why it takes so long for some theories or hypotheses to die is because you have to wait for the people who built their entire career on those hypotheses/theories to die before the people that they have educated after them are ready to shift the paradigm. They're not nearly as attached to it as their predecessors were because they didn't build their entire life's work on it. So the reason it took so long for the tectonic plate hypothesis to become a theory rather than a hypothesis is that exact reason. And the thing you got to realize is the Big Bang Theory is literally a creation myth created by a priest. He was a scientist, absolutely, but he was still a priest. And one of the things that he talked about was how beautiful it was and how much it aligned with religious creation and how much he liked it. The same way with the solar model of how the solar system was created. There's so much evidence that contradicts the actual model of how the solar system was created, and yet the model isn't changed. It's just kind of being like, oh, well, we'll add this and we'll do that. And it must be this way. Because for some reason, we've only been observing the sky scientifically for a few hundred years, right? And astronomically for about 3,000, which is nothing compared to astronomical times. And so we see the solar system the way it is, and for some reason we imagine that the solar system was pretty much always this way, with the exception of a few things, like at the very beginning when like the moon was created out of Terra 2 or whatever the prevailing hypothesis of how the moon was created. Which I don't necessarily dispute because I have no freaking clue. I wasn't around 5 billion years ago to figure it out. And neither was anybody else. And we may never actually know. But it is entirely possible, and it does align with the evidence that the moon was created from the Earth. We just don't know how. It could have been a giant you know, another planetoid half the size of Earth or Mars or whatever that collided with Earth, and then the moon was what came out of that. So, Mars a Wiki, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, bud? All right, I'm going to go use the restroom. I shall return. I have to pee, and I'm going to grab some coffee. Stand by. I'm going to throw out the break screen. Love your faces, and we'll continue this here in just a second. I feel like humans are too stupid for religion. Like, however many times ask against yourself, do not retaliate. And in practice, you see so little people understanding that stuff. Yeah, but, I mean, he also said sell your plows for swords. So, I mean, it really depends.
A sniper bullet. What? In your butt.
A sniper bullet.
That bitch tagged me in the head. Got a gunner, trooper, gunner, and mech.
The trap is set.
Oh yeah, baby. So you know who we're not going to use? We're not going to use Meets Chang, but you know who we are going to use? The Prophet of Doom! Woo! I used my shredder thing. Oh, they're all dead! They're all dead! Oh.
Well, requires 2 actions, yes? Ends turn. Goodbye. Nuclear launch detected!
Is Ash Destroyer. Get your Ash Destroyers ready, boys. It's gonna be a banger.
I'm totally gonna clip that, by the way. Oh my god, dude.
Let's fly all missiles.
It's pretty good, right?
Four damage, come on. There it is. Oh, with the 6! Woo! There it is, boys!
Now the battle can begin.
She's going! She's going!
She's wrong.
You are the only one to have ever forced my withdrawal, and now you leave me no choice.
Oh boy, is that something I can do? Oh, never mind.
Light of the Emperor!
Go ahead, Astro Boy.
Avenge me!
Shit. Where's his body at? It's right there. No! No, Astro Boy. I'm such a dumbass. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, my gunner. say we take it. Let's go, baby. Come on, you got this. Yeah, 28 crit, baby. Die, Xenoscum. Oh my goodness, it don't get much better than that, baby. Yes! Oh! Oh my god, he almost killed me with his madness! Ah! I totally could have died right there! Oh my god, that's great. Woo! Thank you, Joe, appreciate that. Well done, boys, well done. Oh my god, that was real, dude. That was real. He almost killed me when he... Yeah, that's it. That's it. Take it, bitch. Take it. Oh, she's stabbing Elena in the gut. Like... Woo. Lovely. Lovely. And, alrighty, boys, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Very much appreciate that. Amazing barrel. I kind of agree with you on that. We can expand on that. Montura, I absolutely 100% know about that. And one of the reasons I distrust most studies is because, first of all, barely 50% of them can be replicated. And because of stuff like that, yes. It is. It's just like with like the stuff that the U.S. government put out about diets and stuff like that. It's all bunk bullshit. So, yeah, there's a lot of problems, and that's why I dislike it when people just trust science when they're not trusting science. They're trusting science people to be honest and trustworthy and correct. And they are neither honest, they are neither trustworthy, nor are they always correct. And the reason I say that is they could be honest, but that might not be. They could be trustworthy, but they might not be. And they could be right, but they might not be. And there's a good chance that all three of those are true. Or there's a good chance only one or two of them are true. In any case, it will turn you into it will give you the wrong answer. And yes, I have not seen that the way you're talking about. However, Sam Harris is not an astrophysicist, and Richard Dawkins is not an astrophysicist either. But of course, I am not either. So, but I am an ultra mega fucking science nerd, and that is the thing I like to study and look at the most. And I don't agree with that at all, because a few billion years, the universe is not going to look much different than it is now, because for the universe to change that much, it would need billions upon billions of years based on our current understanding of the way the universe works. Now, the thing about it is that if the way what we understand about the universe is incorrect, it could change a lot faster than that. But like, for instance, the Milky Way galaxy has been around for a few billion years, right? I also don't believe the universe is 13 billion years old. I think it was probably a little bit older than that. And that a lot of the proxies that we use for stuff like that are most likely incorrect. Just like with climate. A lot of the proxies we use for a lot of the climate models, I don't believe are necessarily accurate. And that we put a lot of validity in things that we can't know if they're accurate or not, right? Because we're never going to be able, unless you go over thousands of years. This is the problem with a lot of science that tries to look backwards, is that we don't have the relative experience and knowledge that a civilization that's hundreds of thousands to millions of years old will have, because they'll be able to look back in their history and see how things have changed over time and use that to extrapolate. We can't do that. So we have to use proxies and all this other BS that and some of it is we assume it's correct, and we put like this validity on, it's like, it's probably 50 or 75 or 95% correct, and that is problematic to me. So I think the biggest issue with science in general is how it is said to the public, or how people who report on science report on it to the public, because the vast majority of scientists, specifically like climate scientists, would say climate change is real. CO2 is indeed heating up our atmosphere, and we're increasing that, and that is causing it to heat up. But the overblown bullshit that politicians and doomers talk about is probably horseshit, and is only one part of the spectrum. Because if you notice, the models also go below. So some of the models predict cooling. Why do we never talk about those? Oh, because it's only like 5 to 10% of the models. Just like only 5%, 10% of the models predict catastrophic, civilization-ending warming. Well, the vast majority of them predict moderate to severe. So an ice age's worth of warming. What does that mean? Well, that means maybe we'll prevent the next ice age, which would probably be a good thing for us, right? So let's see. Electric theory, you have a 50-50 chance that it will work just fine with 10 melting components and 100% chance to work if you let the magic smoke out. Marza Wiki, my man. And this is one of the reasons why I say the things I do about science. It's not just because of bullshit that I've read or things that I've done, or YouTube videos that I've read, is that practical experience in engineering literally tells you that sometimes we have no idea why things work. And the theories and hypotheses that we come up with are oftentimes just throwing a dildo at a wall and seeing on which board it sticks. You know what I'm saying? Doing the Vice method. Climate is obviously a thing, though. Yeah, the climate is obviously a thing, and climate change is real. But the problem is that when conservatives specifically say climate change isn't real, they're not talking about the climate doesn't change. What they're saying is that the hypothesis that the climate is changing due to CO2 and it would be catastrophic for human civilization is not true. And because they're not nearly as sophisticated in their scientific speaking, and you have bad actors on both sides, that you will have individuals who will take that out of context and literally in bad faith say that they mean something when they don't. It's just like using the word climate denier. That is a thought terminating thing, and anybody who uses it, anybody who uses that term as an actual pejorative and not just as a meme, because I can forgive comedy and memes. If you're arguing with somebody, you're such a denier, blah blah blah. Whatever. That's fine. But if you're legitimately doing that to someone, and most of the time, that is a bad faith thought terminating argument. It's just like calling someone racist or sexist or homophobic, or calling someone a liberal and dismissing them, or calling someone a conservative or a Nazi or any of this other nonsense. It's thought termination. And if you use thought terminating terminology, then you are a bad faith actor, and you should shut the fuck up. The glaciers are disappearing. No, they're not. The dildo consequences rarely arrive loot, indeed. And the people who know anything about it say it's due to CO2. Yes, but the thing about it is that we don't know, because one of the problems is like one of the biggest problems with climate science that I have, period, is how it's talked about in front of the public. So many people are trying to be Al Gore, and they're trying to persuade people with bullshit arguments. That's the problem. There was this panel in Australia where this dude was being like, explain it to me. Explaining how it works. And the lady that was on the side of climate change is real and we need to do something about it refused to explain it. That's the problem, when she could have just easily done it in like 2 sentences, 3 sentences at most, so that the public, as dumb as they are, could absolutely understand it. The reason CO2 is the main concern for greenhouse gas, even though it is only 4% of the Earth's atmosphere, even though the natural CO2 is produced more than human CO2. But the reason it is the main catalyst for climate change is because what the fear is that there will be a negative feedback loop. If you increase CO2 too much, it will cause a cascading effect that will increase the CO2 concentrations in the oceans, which will then cause them to evaporate more, which will then cause water vapor, which will then increase water vapor and methane in the atmosphere, which will then create a cascading effect of global warming by the main greenhouse gas, water vapor. That is the central hypothesis and crux of the entire argument. And she refused to say it. And it is infuriating when I see people who are trying to convince other people of these things, and they absolutely go about it the ass backward way. They do the exact opposite thing that you should do. Most of the people who try to convince people that climate change is real are making it worse. They're making it worse because they refuse to do the easy things that are required to convince people. Because the problem is you can't use logic and facts to convince people. Because most people are not convinced of their positions due to facts. They're convinced of their positions due to feelings. But you need to back it up with those facts and then use the feeling argument on top of it. You can't just use feelings. You can't just say someone is a denier or someone is a bad person because they don't believe you. That is how you create people who will just genuflect against everything you say. Okay, sorry. It's... Sorry, I get really irritated at that because almost every argument that people like Al Gore made is a persuasion tactic, not an actual argument. And people continue to do this because what happens is they keep doing the Fifi argument, but they refuse to like how you convince someone who is like, specifically, if you want to convince someone that is a climate denier that climate change is real, the first thing you have to do is agree with them. Because now you're on the same team. If you agree with them, you're on the same team. And when you're on the same team, you can change their mind. But if you come out of the gate swinging, saying that they're bad people, that they're wrong, then you're never going to change their mind. And so the vast majority of communicators are doing the ass opposite thing. They're making it worse. All of them. Almost all of them are making it worse. And it's so infuriating. So infuriating. And the biggest thing, here's the one argument that I can tell you that would probably work on most of the people who would, quote, deny climate change. It doesn't matter if climate change is real or not. We still need to solve it. And you might say, well, that sounds stupid. If it's not real, then why would we bother with it? And you look them straight in the eye and you go, because half the world believes it's true. And if they believe it's true, they have existential dread over it. And if we don't do something to address that dread, then we are leading to a civilizational collapse, whether or not the globe warms or not. That's an argument that could convince most people that we need to do something about climate change, even if it's not real, because people believe it. And you're not going to convince them otherwise, because there are people who believe climate change is real like it's a fucking religion. Just like there are people who believe it isn't real like it's a fucking religion. Because at this point it's tribal and political. Because of dumbass people like Barack Obama, who said the science is settled. And then didn't explain what he meant. He didn't back it up. He didn't walk it back. He didn't soften it. No, he didn't. And when you look at me and you go, the science is settled, and you don't add explainers to that and be like, okay, look, the science behind gravity is pretty much settled, okay? And the reason for that is because, Newtonian law is bing, 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 and it has these significant qualifiers. And because of those significant qualifiers, I can accurately predict in mathematical formula how exactly, if you shoot a bullet out of a gun, I can tell you where that bullet's going to go. I can tell you how fast it's going to get there, and I can tell you what time it's going to arrive. If you fly a plane with a certain amount of fuel and you fly at a certain amount of altitude, I can tell you exactly how much fuel you're going to expend. I can tell you when you're going to arrive at your destination, and I can tell you which path is the easiest to go. I can calculate if you launch a rocket into space. I can tell you exactly how that rocket is going to fly. I can tell you what orbits it needs to do to get gravitational slingshots, and I can tell you exactly how long it's going to take to get there. I can tell you what it's going to experience on its way, and I can tell you how safely it's going to arrive, and I can tell you how not to do it because I understand how gravity works. And when you can make predictions based on the things that you know, that's how you know them. That's how you know it's correct, because when you make a prediction, it turns out to be correct. Simple as. So when you make predictions that sea level rise is going to be like 10 feet in the next 10 years and it doesn't happen, you're full of shit. When you say that we're never going to have snow again, you're full of shit. You see what I'm saying? This is why I despise this whole thing. Just makes me so angry, because you have tribal on one side, tribal on the other, and there's just no sensible bullshit from almost anyone anywhere, because everybody is on one side or the other, and it's so goddamn infuriating. And the argument that, why does Barack Obama have beachfront property if he believes climate change is real? It's like, bro, do you not understand how rich people function? He's rich, so it doesn't matter if in 30 years his beachfront property is going to be underwater. He's rich. It doesn't matter. He'll just buy another house. Oil should have been gone back when I was. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Sudsy brings up another valid point that has nothing to do with climate change, in that how many times has peak oil been a thing? And how many times has it been utter bullshit? And the reason it's utter bullshit is because we continue to not only find more oil, not only do we continue to innovate, but we continue to adapt. And that is exactly what we will do with climate change. And the thing that really pisses me off is that the thing that will solve climate change for both left, right, center, up, down, reverse, alternate dimension versions of ourselves is nuclear power. And it's almost not even part of the conversation. And thank God for fucking Elon Musk trying to innovate solar, because everybody that tries to push, solar and wind are the answer, never, almost never want to push the true innovation. It's not reliable right now. We cannot do it right now without sacrificing almost everything about our civilization that we have. But it will be one day, because of people like Elon Musk, because he is putting his money where his mouth is and innovating where others talk. And another thing that makes me really mad is frickin' Republicans who refuse to invest in America's future. And it also pisses me off that Democrats who are trying to convince Republicans to invest in America's future are fucking it up. Like the Green New Deal was something that could have been spectacular. It's something that could have reinvigorated the United States of America in a way that we haven't seen since the New Deal. The New Deal was bad in some parts. It was good in others. Everything has a cost and a benefit. We all know this, right? But in the end, if we're going to spend money that we don't have, we might as well spend it on things that will help us in the long run. And investing in solar innovation should have been the key. Not solar companies, not a Solyndra nonsense where you pick winners and losers. You don't do that. You invest in the actual thing itself. You create infrastructure and you create a paradigm of competition that makes companies want to basically put up a $2 trillion, here's just something off the top of my head. You put up a $2 trillion money pot to whoever can make solar power work in a certain way gets these government contracts, and you can divide it up into 5 different ways, right? And this will cause companies to be like, I want $2 trillion, I want all that money, and then they go for it, and then they will then invest that money, and the people that actually do the work and do the good science, they get the money. The people that don't fail. Sorry, I apologize. That was a hell of a rant, and I'm really sorry that I did that. I am super duper sorry, bros. I did not mean to just frickin' stand on a soapbox for that long. Scriptures. Sweet, we're doing this. Obama is also insured. Yeah, I mean, probably. Move it to 2018 because they said the glacier would be gone. Yep. And I mean, there are pictures from, and it's like, have you seen the pictures from like the early 1900s? There's a huge glacier, and they take a picture from the 50s, and the glacier isn't there. And then they're like, oh, global warming. But the problem is in similar places, you can see there's not a glacier in the same time period, and then the day there's a glacier. And it's because everybody cherry picks. And that's the problem that I have, is there is so much deceit on every side of this, that there are people who want to be Thanos. They say, oh yes, I'm lying and doing evil, but I'm doing it for a good cause, therefore it doesn't matter. Again, I apologize for ranting like that. That was very, very not cool of me. Considering you're here to watch me play video games. But I very much appreciate you guys sticking with the conversation, and like, I love talking about these kinds of things, because not only am I very passionate about it, but I think, you know, I think we really do need to talk about these things in frank and honest ways, and that you should not deny people their humanity simply because they may have an ignorant opinion. Even if you think it's very ignorant or not, it doesn't matter, right? So, I very much appreciate you guys. I build, but I still don't think they are a solution. They are parts of the solution. That's the thing that I despise about. I keep saying that. This thing I hate about this. There are so many things I hate about this conversation. One of them is wind and solar a solution? Is wind and solar the solution? No, it's a solution. A solution. If you want to have a civilization that is robust and can adapt and pivot on a dime, then you need to have an extremely diversified power grid to include wind, solar, water, every imaginable thing. We should still have coal and gas. We absolutely should, but we should minimize it. And I definitely do think we should get away from vehicles that use it. But the thing about it is that we should this is the thing. Stopping us from using gasoline right now, I believe, is an absolutely abhorrent mistake, because what we should do is we should lean into our energy production as much as possible and generate as much money as possible, and then skim off the top of that to develop the things that we need to get off of it. But instead, we're not doing that. Instead, we're creating regulation to force companies to get off of these things when the solutions aren't really there yet. And to be fair, like some of this stuff I am still ignorant of. I do not think that I am right on everything, especially not on this. This is such a complicated thing that even the things that I take for granted, because even I make assumptions about what's going on. Even I do. And I try as hard as I can to not do that. But it can't be helped, because we don't have perfect information. We don't know everything. We don't have a second perfect Earth that doesn't have humans that live on it that use fossil fuels, right? We don't have that place to know how the Earth would work if we had never used fossil fuels. We don't know. We have no idea.
I throw others across gap instead.
And I definitely think that wind is a possibility, that it is a solution, but it is not the solution. I think solar is a solution, but not the solution. The only power generation scheme that I think is a solution more than others is nuclear power. If we went only nuclear power, it would be better than wind and solar together, or even with water power. But I still believe we should have wind and solar. We absolutely should. Because you never know what's going to happen, right? And we need to be able to. We need to have an extremely diversified energy grid, so that we never are at the whimsy of one system that may fail. So yeah. Exactly. I wish they wouldn't lie either, because they're making it worse. Every time they get caught in a lie, every time their predictions fail, you create more climate deniers. Every time. Every time, and I used to be one of them. Because I would look at their predictions and I'd be like, well, every prediction you've made is bullshit, so why should I believe anything you say? Every prediction you've made is bullshit, why should I believe what you say? Every prediction you made is bullshit, why should I believe what you say? And then, you know, because I'm an astrophysics space guy, so I really didn't delve too much into the climate stuff at first. And then, as more and more evidence started, it's like, okay, well, I mean, you know, maybe there is something to this nonsense with climate change. And especially, and one of the things that really like started to like get me worried was the whole stratospheric cooling effect. I highly recommend you guys look it up. It's an interesting paper. Not necessarily, I don't know if it's correct. Because you can't really know, right? Because of how what was I gonna say? You know, 50% of scientific papers can't be verified. Get the sniper. And so there's a lot that goes into that, but it is very concerning, and it's a very good paper from what I understand, from what I've read. So, and like I said, I'm not an expert on any of this, so I could be completely wrong about it.
Looks like a rager.
But I try really hard to be consistent in the things that I talk about. Because if the models were accurately able to predict the past and the future, then the models are valid as far as I'm concerned. If they can make predictions and those predictions come true, then that's good. And we should listen to people who can predict the future, because that's a really good thing. But climate models will probably never be able to accurately predict the future with enough evidence to be 100% sure, because a lot of them are made in the same way that economic models are. And when's the last time you heard of an economic model that accurately predicted the future? Because if you had an economic model that accurately predicted the future, the person who made that would be rich. Because if you could accurately predict the economy, you would be rich. And I can't state that enough. I cannot state that enough. So it is asinine to say that any model is completely accurate, because we don't know. Because if that were the case, then if the climate models were accurate, then you could use the same kind of bullshit on economic models, which they have done, and they have not been accurate. And so a lot of the models for not the climate necessarily, but the consequences of the climate are based on economic models, and economic models are inherently flawed. Where the is he? He's over there.
Sniper.
There we go. All right. Sorry if I'm missing all your stuff. Nuclear won't work either. Absolutely it will. Are you kidding? Nuclear. If we only had one solution, nuclear power would be it, bro. Like, you're talking to a nuke. I know this for a fact. It's the safe until we get fusion. It will be the saving grace of humanity if we ever have the balls to actually do it. But too many people are afraid of things they don't understand, and that's half the problem. Is that greenies basically destroyed the nuclear power argument for decades, and it's why we're so far behind. No, nuclear is the way to go. You're not bursting my bubble. I'm gonna burst yours. And the reason it is because if we do it properly, modern nuclear power is possibly the safest form of power generation we have ever conceived of. And it damages the environment the least. What? It hit like a pixel in the corner and didn't do anything. It's a huge problem, just not in our lifetime. What are you talking about? Almost every nuclear reactor today was built before we used computers to design them. You understand that, right? And Gen 4 nuclear reactors are specifically designed to not melt down, because now we know how it all works. And as someone who is trained as a nuclear engineer, like yes, it is very much. If we only had one solution, nuclear power would absolutely work. And one of the biggest issues with the current way that nuclear power plants are built is that they're built as giant power stations rather than building them as decentralized hubs. So you don't want a giant power station that powers, an entire state or an entire city. That is bad. What you want is you want a decentralized nuclear power station that. Oh God. Yeah. And not only that, the nuclear waste problem was solved decades ago. Nuclear waste is not a problem. And the main reason is because of breeder reactors. Not only that, we've also figured out how to properly store them in the nuclear facilities where they're created until the vast majority of the nuclear waste is no longer radioactive. And that very little of the actual waste is dangerous anymore. Like I said, the main problem is that most people do not understand nuclear power. They do not understand radiation. They have no idea how any of it works and are scared because people have told them to be scared because it's invisible. And I understand why they're scared, but they were lied to about the dangers. And the problem is that very few people want to actually be honest about it.
I'm sensing rage, fear, and foreshortened lifespans.
That's half the problem.
Crush them. They're in cover.
Yes, but you're talking about Gen 1 and 2. Like that's the problem, is you're talking about the past. I'm talking about the future. Right? That's the difference. And why do you think they can't find a place for the stuff? If you bury it in a mountain, it's not going to hurt anybody. So it doesn't sound like it's a nuclear power problem. It sounds like it's a regulation problem. It sounds like I don't want to solve it in my backyard problem. That's what it sounds like.
I'm okay.
And that's a lot of the reason that the United States is that way is a regulation problem. And I understand why. Nuclear power is dangerous. It absolutely is. And you cannot treat it lightly. It is dangerous. But if you properly treat it the way it's supposed to be treated, right, to be safe, then it is one of the safest forms of power generation in the entire world.
I see you, Tyler.
Second to none. More so than even solar. Because it's so dangerous that you have to take more precautions with it. And the more precautions you take with it, the safer it becomes. Unlike solar, which its operation is not necessarily dangerous. It's the mining of the materials that's the problem.
Right, shotgunner.
So, like, seriously, I'm talking about radiation. You've heard of it? That's not a very nice way to address me. I just told you that I'm a trained nuclear engineer. So yes, I've heard of radiation. I know about radiation. I know exactly how much radiation I've been exposed to by nuclear reactors. I used to sleep and eat and shit and work next to a nuclear reactor. I know exactly how dangerous it is. And I don't know if you were being. Maybe I'm taking it the wrong way, and I feel like I am because. At this point, our conversation has been extremely civil, even with my outburst earlier, which I'm still sorry about. So I'm gonna assume in good faith that that's not the way you meant it. Shit. Don't get me started on hazmat for solar panels, both construction and disposal. Yeah, it's as bad as nuclear power because of the chemical toxicity. And like one of the worst parts about nuclear fuel is not the how radioactive it is. It's how toxic it is. Uranium, in and of itself, the uranium powder is not that radioactive. It's what happens if you ingest it. The toxicity of uranium powder will kill you before.
It is the consequence of losing half the Imperium behind the veil of nightmares.
The toxicity will kill you if you ingest it before the radiation will.
Focus on ours.
Where is he? He's looting. Okay.
Round the sides.
Okay. I figured as much. I was getting angry and I backed up a second. I was like, okay, you probably don't mean it that way. Yeah. So, absolutely. And I apologize for initially suggesting that may be
Once we're down,
that may have been the case. So sorry about that. Like even like I said, as logical and rational as I try to be, I still have fifis too, and sometimes they take over, and I don't mean them to. So apologies for that.
I would not look through the eyes of a witch, no matter what was promised.
Yeah, that's the thing is they're trying to decommission their reactors. What they should do is they should decommission them in place, and use they can use the fuel to create a breeder reactor, and then you use that breeder reactor to create a new power plant. That's the thing is like there is a solution to the problem, but I assume that the reason I assume that it's a regulation problem and not an actual. Not a real problem created by the generation of the power itself is because that's a lot of the problem in most places is regulation rather than the actual ability to deal with it. Yeah, and you could fill them with concrete, and I mean, it's not that difficult, right? And not only that, you're also talking about older reactors, right? You're not talking about Gen 4 reactors that are smaller, that have different things. Molten salt reactors, not pressurized water reactors. There's all kinds of different things that we can do. And what we really need to do is we need to test all of these things and iterate on them and create smaller versions that can be pumped out fairly quickly. Nuclear fuel is not actually that hard to come by, nor is it that hard to make, relatively speaking, because we've perfected it, and especially in the United States because of, where do we heal at? Oh, my bad.
Medicare station!
Applying.
And not only that.
Sniper!
Like I just healed myself. I hate snipers so much. Yeah. And stuff like Fallout is the reason why people are so afraid of nuclear power. Is because it's made into this like boogeyman that is not, that's not real. The way it's portrayed in media is not real at all. 100% false. Just like when you see guns used in movies, they never run out of bullets, right? Or at least a lot of times. It's the same kind of bullshit. Everything about it is fake. The same way they use RPGs, the same way they use explosives, the same way cars explode, it's all of it. It's all a lie. And too many people believe it because they see it on TV and they think it's somewhat accurate. It's all a lie. It's all bullshit. None of that shit is real.
Archive of Sycorax on your right. That's business for another time.
All the subs and carriers are built over the years. Yep. And that's the thing is that stuff like United States submarines and aircraft carriers essentially put a lie to, or at least incorrectness to the things that you have said about nuclear power. The country you are referring to is having problems disposing of their old technology in nuclear reactors because of some reason. I don't know what that reason is, but I seriously doubt it has to do with nuclear power itself. Because if it were a Gen 4 reactor, they wouldn't have any problems with it because they could just, even most modern reactors, you could just store the stuff on site in the steel casks that have been developed for such things in water. Leave it there for 30 years and most of the radiation will be gone. The vast majority of it. The rest of it will take a few thousand years to get rid of, but that's just the way it is. No, I don't. It's like that's why I'm saying what I'm saying is because you're not telling me. You're saying it's a problem, but you're not actually telling me what it is. Right? You're telling me they can't decommission it and they're having problems with it even though it's surrounded by mountains. That doesn't tell me anything. That does not get to the heart of the problem. It's simply, they have a problem and that's why nuclear power is not going to be a solution. And it's like, but that's not how that works at all. Hush, Blaze. There's no need to blow everybody's mind. You hush. Stop it. He's not wrong, by the way. But there's no need to bring that up. Because that's not helpful. Yep. There are. I think there are about a dozen reactors in Canada that the United States, or that are called breeder reactors, and they literally eat nuclear fuel rods that are spent, and they create electricity with them using a different form of generation, electrical generation or nuclear power generation. Excuse me.
Face my incomparable wrath!
They cower! Afraid to face us!
Excessive growth authorized!
English, yeah. Yep, and that's one of the reasons why they said that we would never be able to solve our fuel problem, is because they tried to build that fuel storage place in Arizona, and nobody wanted to deal with it. They also didn't want to transport the fuel rods across the country on trains, and you can understand why when you think about Palestine, Ohio. So I don't really fault anybody for that, although it's kind of dumb considering the casks that they use are like they drop them from like airplanes and stuff, and they barely dent. You know what I mean? Those things are made to last, and they encase the radiation. They almost completely negate it from the outside, so you can't even feel it. Once you submerge it in water is a moderator. It slows neutrons and radiation. Like it's almost not like if you take it. Like the only way you would know you were standing on top of a nuclear pool is if you had a Geiger counter. And that's because Geiger counters are extremely sensitive to radiation. They don't tell you how much radiation there is. It simply tells you that there is radiation. And that's the only way you'd know. If you used any other type of nuclear device to detect it, you'd have a hard time seeing it above background. Because of how sensitive Geiger counters are. So, like I said, it probably has more to do with NIMBYs, not in my backyard, and regulation than it really does with the actual power generation system. Because nobody wants it buried in that backyard, except me, because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I would live right next to a nuclear power plant. I have no problem with that, especially if I worked there, because then I would know how safe it is. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is that far too many people have far too many misconceptions about what nuclear power is and isn't, and what it can and cannot do, and how the generation system actually works, especially with the newer technology. The newer technology is like, imagine that, like the difference between like Gen 1 and 2 nuclear tech is like the difference between today's tech that we have and something akin to Star Trek. Now, it's not that big, but it's big. It's huge. Huge. And what? Okay, that's a bad comparison. I shouldn't have made that comparison. That's really dumb. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made that. I was trying to exaggerate, but it's far too an exaggeration. Way too much. So it's like the difference between a Model T and a Tesla. Okay, Model T and a Tesla. That works. Yep.
No more bomber.
There you go. CRT TVs and a yeah, there you go. Good one. Good one. Thank you. Yeah, I apologize for making that comparison. That was a very bad one. I should not have made that. That was really dumb of me. Closer. Oh man, dude, that's the thing though. Is I'm not even sure we can. I'm not necessarily convinced we'll ever crack fusion. Unfortunately, just because of the nature of it, man. Like, it's not that it's not possible to actually do fusion. Obviously, we have fusion bombs and. But actually being able to generate power via fusion, I'm not sure. Because the thing about it is that if the sun is not the fusion power plant that we think it is, and we're actually incorrect on that, which it's possible we could be, although I only put about a 30% chance of that being the case. what the is that it might not be a feasible. It might not be a feasible version of power generation. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a lot of the reason that nuclear is the way it is because of the not in my backyard. Yeah. But that's usually the way it is with most power plants, is because power generation is dirty. It's dangerous. It can cause all kinds of problems. But the good thing about nuclear power is that there are so many more regulations when it comes to water and air and radiation and all the other bullshit that it is possibly the safest form of power generation. Even with all the regulations making it more expensive, it's still better than like coal, gas, you name it.
I shall sweep all before me. Its suffering is ended.
I need my support! Apostate Flamer is dead.
Sigmatico. You said fission, not fusion. Fission is nuclear power that we already have, and they have not already done fusion. Just because you can fuse a hydrogen and a helium, two hydrogen atoms and make helium, or hydrogen and helium and make lithium, does not mean that you can create power off of it. Like, that's the problem. And so yeah, like we unlocked fusion 80 years ago.
I prefer to see the world as it is, unclogged by insects.
I don't mean to be an asshole about it, but like we unlocked fusion about 80 years ago. Yeah. So, and we still can't create power off of it, more than we put in. And I'm not sure we will ever be able to. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll find a different kind of science that will allow us to do so. Maybe if we ever learn how to generate negative mass, we'll be able to do so. Maybe if we ever learn how to create electrical force fields that can create invisibility, maybe we'll be able to do so. I don't know. And all I can ever say is I don't know, because that's all we really got. And anybody that's promising you anything like that is fucking lying. That's absolutely 100% lying. If they're 100% sure, they're stupid. If they're saying they're 100% sure, they're lying. Or they're really, really, really stupid.
Right. Now get a landing beacon up and running for your support team.
Because there is no guarantees when it comes to this.
I must remember not to upset the open.
Yes, it can be contained. Yes, it can be distributed. The problem is that we can't create enough power. We can't create more power than it takes. That's part of the problem. The other problem is that even though they've done that technically, they only did it for a microsecond. That's the issue. So the latest update on it, where they did that, they actually didn't. It was just for the microsecond that they made the power. They still had to charge up capacitors significantly to get that. And that required significantly more power than was put into the system. And so technically saying that we've done that is incorrect. And the people that wrote that article, while it's not an outright lie, it's a lie by omission. Because especially until you read down to the bottom of the article, you really don't understand that that's the case. Right?
Got the sniper.
I mean, that's fair if that's what you think, but I completely disagree. I do believe we need to go those, absolutely. And we need to push for solar, wind, hydroelectric. Yeah, absolutely. We need a diversified power grid. 100%, hands down, no exceptions. That is the only way forward.
From that region. No ammo.
But I disagree that we will be able to do it with purely solar and wind. But like I said, thank God for Elon Musk, because he's actually putting his money where his mouth is and actually trying to develop better solar that's more efficient, that will outcompete gas. So I'm going to tell you right now, if we had solar panels that are absolutely 100% would outcompete gas, and we didn't have to use child labor exploitation to be able to get it, I would 100% be on board with it. Hands down, no comments. I'd say, yeah, replace our entire power grid with it. I don't know. Like, I just, like, the only way we get off this goddamn planet is if we have power. We have to have power. We have to have power. Hands down, the richer you make people, the more energy they have access to, the more they care about the environment, the more they think, the more minds we have to think, the more humanity is a big-ass computer rather than a bunch of dumb hicks rolling around in the dirt, burning down forests to try to feed their families, right? Sigmatico, I think that is the one that, like, hands down the thing we can absolutely agree with on, and I will high-five you on that, buddy. 100%. That is well said, too. Well said. So. No caveats on that one. 100%. Oh, my goodness. Screw Greenpeace because they're retards. Yes, yes. And the thing about it is that if we had properly developed nuclear power, we would be light years ahead of everyone else. We would be able to be like, oh, solar? Yeah, no problem. We'll just throw a bunch of money at it because we have so much power it doesn't even matter. Because, I mean, imagine if almost every city in the United States was powered by nuclear power, especially decentralized, like, tier 4 power plants that are safer, will not melt down, and have better protocols, right? Imagine if that's how we did it. And we had systems in place that had, like, gravity batteries and all this other stuff. Like, you want to develop solar and wind? Sure, let's just throw a bunch of money at it. Do you know that if we were powered almost by 100% nuclear, energy would be so cheap that you wouldn't almost have to pay for it. And that's, I think, is the and that's an exaggeration, to be sure. It's more of a utopian thing, I agree. But it's one of those things where it's like, if we want to have universal healthcare, if we want to have, universal, housing, free government housing, all, where society provides you with everything you need to survive and live, then we can't just make the government pay for it. We have to make it so cheap that it doesn't matter if the government pays for it. So if you could build, if every house that someone could live in, if you could live in a 4-bedroom house, right? Or if you could build a 4-bedroom house for $100, for $100, everybody would have a 4-bedroom house. And I don't think anyone would really give a damn. Like, it would be expensive, sure, but why would we not do it? It would be amazing. It would be stupendous. It would be awesome. And you would have a hard time convincing people that we shouldn't do it if it were that cheap.
I'm Ivan Rannick.
I think he's correct in the fact. I think Sudsy is correct in the fact that. Hang on.
In the last 12 hours have uncovered unauthorized communication broadcasts aboard the ship.
By the way, they call this a story. I just wanted to let you know that.
Someone on board the Morning Star is relaying information to the surface, to the enemy, to tree town among us. Everyone is a suspect.
Well, it sucks, but they gotta die.
You raise your game and make a conspicuous effort to prove yourself, starting now.
Like I haven't been doing that this entire time. That's the story, boys. Oh yeah, so yeah, there was a lot of stuff that once the Soviet Union fell, that was released from a lot of the KGB and the former Soviet Union stuff, and they did a lot of stuff like that. They absolutely funded anti-government organizations here in the United States, which I'm not too mad about because the government should be treated like trash because they are, but that's just my opinion, even though it's a fact. Is this the one? Look at the damage. It just says this does. The Force Staff, I don't remember which one the Force Staff is. Ooh, hello. Another wound. Some of the founders of the Environmental when anti-war received considerable funding through organizations. Yes, yes. Oh, what's up, bud? Heat-based batteries, just storing the heat in the material. No expensive materials. If you cycle every 24 hours, you still ready to build lithium ion industrial scale. Yeah, and not only that, you can use abandoned mines to do gravity batteries. Anyway, the F-wits who are trying to starve the children in Africa and letting out the mink are just dumb, fluffing inbreds made all by ourselves. Okay. There you go, buddy. Mubot, yes. Banhammer! Bad Mubot, bad. But I understand exactly what you're going at. Yeah, there were a lot of spies within the United States and other NATO governments. Use the F word without changing the one of the letters. When you said effing inbreds, all you got to do is put an asterisk in there, and you'd been fine. Yeah. So, no big deal. That's why I'm banging, because I get it. We're having, very passionate. I want to say arguments, but that's not really the case. Arguments / discussion about this stuff. So I don't. It's the second time.
Oh,
second time. The second time you used a U. Yeah. Not full of conspiracy theories. Yeah.
Machine God grant his favor.
So, what do we do here? What do we do? What do we do? Despite disagreeing on points? Absolutely. Dude, the best conversations are where you disagree on points and you hash it out and come to some kind of thing. Even if we disagree, it doesn't matter. The fact that we're being civil, the fact that we're having an honest discussion where we're, passionate about what we see, but we're trying to understand each other. Like that's the best kind of talk you can absolutely have. And I don't feel like anybody's being disingenuous. I don't feel like anybody's being bad faith. Even in the certain instances where it felt like something was coming off a little bit too snarky, I took it the wrong way, and you didn't mean it that way. I took it the wrong way. We're all good, and I love that. That's why I love this kind of stuff, and I'm really glad that you guys are here and are able to hold these conversations and have this kind of talk, because some people just lack the fucking ability to do so, man, and it is infuriating, man. It is so infuriating. What level am I? 14. I get another feat. Yay. Another feat soon. Next level, bitches. Next level. Psychonetic. Okay, where is my... So I still need the cliffhanger, mind over matter, and life leech. What is life leech? 25 missions as a psychonetic. All right, let's go. I was accused of a girl on the street who told me that loads of electronics are being stored on beaches in Africa so the gold could get extracted, and that lot, so Greenpeace wanted to make the EU stop exporting electronic waste. Okay. I have no idea. I do know that basically the world uses Africa as its dumping ground, which I dislike very much, and that we should probably stop doing that. Yep. I mean, does anybody remember the whole recycling is a scam? Because it uses way more energy than it's used to take for plastic anyway. It uses way more energy than it saves. And many of the plastics that especially we use nowadays are essentially biodegradable. They just take forever to do so. Did anyone ever think that the reason that humans exist is because Earth needed plastic for some reason? Just saying. Thoughts by George Carlin, right? Grimoires, I dislike that mission. I dislike that one a lot. This is an assassination. I really like this one. I don't really know if I want to do lights out, though. Really don't know if I want to do that. Silver is much better. Platinum is even better, too. So much better. So I asked why I would pay to starve children in Africa to death. Most of the people on this planet today that are starving are due to political reasons, political and infrastructure reasons, not food production. We produce more than enough food to feed everybody on the planet, which is both good and bad thing. And I say bad thing because it's not that I want people to starve. It's that especially humans who are poor lack the ability to see into the future in positive ways, and I can't say that word because that's just wrong. And what will happen is that a lot of times they will breed to capacity continuously. And so if you continue to up food production, they continue to breed to capacity. And a lot of the reason that is because they have enough food, but they're still poor, right? Uneducated, and they haven't had generations upon generation of education and higher quality food that allows IQ to rise in a local area. So if we were to, for instance, not just feed Africa, but also uplift it to the point where we gave it the ability to have higher levels of technology, higher levels of education, and then slowly over time, within 2-3 generations, they would become more like the United States, Europe, and even China and other parts of Asia, where the population, instead of going up, would slowly, the population increase would start to slow, and they would stop filling their environmental, oh God, how do I say it? They stop, without being like dehumanizing, because I don't want to do that. They will stop reproducing so much to the point where they max out the ability for them to have food production, and to the point where they start starving again, right? Unfortunately, that's how animals in general work. And so when you are poor and uneducated, those things tend to work not in your favor in that aspect. And I mean, we still do it here in the United States. You know, there are a bunch of hillbillies who breed way too much, way too often, and don't have enough money to care for their children and all kinds of other shit. So it's not because they're African. It's not because of the color of their skin. It's not because of any ethnical or cultural bullshit. It's because stupid people do stupid things. And when you have malnutrition, it degrades brain function, especially over time. When you have inbreeding, especially like you do have in Arab countries where first cousin marriages are common and inbreeding is not necessarily outlawed, then you have these structural problems that unless you get rid of, you can't uplift yourself. You can't even pull yourself up by your bootstraps because you lack bootstraps, right? It's kind of that deal. And I hate, and it's just, I really, really don't like talking about it like this because it feels very dehumanizing, and I don't like to do that to people. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth. But we have to be able to talk about these things objectively, and if we can't talk about them objectively, then we'll never be able to solve them. I really like this mission, but that's a lot of experience, so we're going to go that one. These children were not doing it for fun. I mean, they're probably doing it because it gives them money and they want to eat. And return glass bottles. Yeah, that's what it is. It was metal and glass are the few things that we can recycle where we get energy output return, right? Because it's harder to get, especially precious metals, than it is to dig them up. Whereas plastic that's a whole nother ballgame. As such, I was assuming that stopping the export of electronics would lose the children their jobs, and the horrible job I would assume mean not eating. Yeah, and it's like our generosity to Africa and the starving people of Africa has destroyed several industries on the continent, and it differs from country to country. Africa's a big ass place, you know. It's like saying, you know, North America. North America's a big ass place, and it's varied and has all kinds of different cultural differences all across it, right? So Africa is even more so. So it's, you know, it sucks to have to talk about the entire continent in that way, but we do, and that's just how it works. So, but there are several industries that were blown up because we wanted to give Africans free clothes, you know. We wanted to give them free food. and we want to give them free things because we feel bad for them because they're starving. And while I agree that charity and generosity are a good thing, they can be detrimental. Just like the thing I would compare it to is the oppressive coddling mother. So if your mother protects you from everything and never lets you go outside and skateboard or never lets you climb trees, your growth is going to be stunted. In much the same way that industries in Africa are stunted because they can't have textile industries because there's so much free clothing that they don't need to make any of their own clothes. And that's not true everywhere in Africa. Obviously, they have textiles and all kinds of other shit, but it's definitely suppressed it. Which is not necessarily a good thing. Whoa! Where we at? Where we at?
Follow me.
She had no solution? Yep, exactly. And she just stopped thinking, right? Short-sighted. Yeah, and like most environmental places they are very short-sighted when they come to their solutions because they care so much about their solution, they don't actually care about the consequences of solving the solution. Much like the people who say we should immediately get off fossil fuels. It's like, okay, well, here's what happens if we were to shut down all fossil fuel production and stop using fossil fuels. Our entire civilization would collapse, and 8 billion people would die in less than a month. That would be the consequence of turning off fossil fuels right now. Did I do something funny? Dog, oh, the yeeted dog. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were responding to me talking. Apologies. Where is he? Oh, that's you. I was like, damn, there's a freaking dude behind us. You ready for this? Oh, boom.
You're thinking.
Come on, buddy. Okay, they got it. Ooh, buddy.
Done, sibling.
And then they do nothing about it. Yep. Yeah, it's and that's just the way it is, man.
We have a moment.
It's because, and a lot of it is because people want to feel good about the things they do. They want to be good people, and that makes them feel good. And this is a natural evolutionary thing. It's why we're a social species. Being generous to other people does actually make you feel good. But the problem is it requires work. And a lot of the people don't want to do the work. So they'll do whatever, they'll take the easy way and have an opinion, and they think having an opinion makes them a good person. Having an opinion does not make you a good person, especially if you don't act on it properly in the world. And which is one of the reasons I love Jordan Peterson's advice about clean your own goddamn room before you go out in the world and try to change it. Because if you can't at the very least clean your own space and take care of it and ensure that it is in proper working order, how can you possibly ever hope to determine what is correct, true, and right about the world if you can't properly do it for yourself? And how dare you think that you can if you can't even get your own life in fucking order? Sorry about yours. Such an irritating. Okay, it does go through. I was like, does it go through? Yes, it does. By the way, fireball. I have the fireball. Damn, son. You might want to change that word. That might violate TOS. That you would destroy the organization. I'm just trying to be helpful. Just trying to be helpful, Savannah. I would not want to see you banned because idiots mistook what you were saying. Wearing $500 shoes, yeah. And it's because they're under the mistaken impression that they're working class. It's like, mother fluffer, I'm working class. And the only reason I'm still working class is because, well, I decided to sacrifice my body for my country. And I knew it could be a consequence, and I did it anyway. And sometimes it makes me mad, but you know, I made my choices, and I'm not saying I'm proud of it, as Mark Wahlberg would say, but I ain't ashamed of it neither. Sorry.
Rising darkness. I have to agree. I feel
Navy.
the darkness
Navy.
too, Zealot.
I was a machinist mate, nuclear grade, which meant I maintained and operated nuclear power plants aboard United States submarines.
Reset cargo elevator 36102 for more efficient progress.
No! Bad zombies! You leave my friend alone. Yep.
And all a part of the Master's plan. So many souls.
That's why I said earlier, I was like, I lived, worked, and operated a nuclear power plant, because I legitimately have. And it's something else, I will say that. And the training that I went through, I'm lucky that I'm a science nerd, because dude, it was ridiculously hard, especially the way the military does it. A lot of people say it's easy, but dude, there are people who struggle really, really bad with it, because some of the concepts, you have to learn how nuclear physics actually functions to be able to do that job. Even the mechanical part, where I mostly was a glorified plumber. But I still had to know if I turned a valve, it would just cause the reactor to explode, kind of deal. Oh, you shot him in the face and he flipped over. That was great. Oh, hey, look. I got it, no worries. Whoa, we got it. Seaman's like to hire them, yep. Work with a lot of former submariners.
What is keeping you?
The cargo elevator has stopped moving.
But
we can only hope it's in the right place.
It just sucks. Because while it's not impossible for me to work, it's not like I'm like fully disabled or anything, but it makes my life a living hell just because of the injuries that I have. Which is almost entirely the military's fault, unfortunately.
Of course.
So. Oops, sorry. Oh, wow. It's the longest stream I've done in like a couple weeks.
A mechanism?
Yes, I am.
Engage hostiles.
Technically, it's from the VA, the Veterans Association, which is a different organization under the DoD, but essentially, yes.
Be still! Be still! Castile!
Marzo Wiki here is a former sailor as well, although he is not the Chad Submariner. There's a word that we used to call people when that submariners would call people on the surface. It's fleet. It's not very kind, and I can't say it on. I don't believe I could say it on Twitch. In fact, I'm pretty sure I would get banned. And the funny thing is, if I called him that, he probably wouldn't be that mad at me for it. He'd probably call me all kinds of names, too. That are much easier to go down and probably wouldn't get you banned from Twitch.
My hunting is ended, sniper! Protocol requires you help! I should not aid thee, son. But I will. Thank you.
Not only that, after I got out of the military, I didn't want to work for anything. I didn't want to work for the military or any of the other stuff. I was so jaded because of what happened. So that's one of the reasons I didn't do what Marzo Wiki did and like get a job as like a Bubba dock worker or somebody who works on military components like he does. I was just so jaded. I didn't want to work for the government again. I hated it. It's not why I hate the government, by the way. I hated the government before I ever joined the military. So. But I certainly didn't want to work for them anymore after what happened. I went through a lot of dark shit, and I had to come to terms with what had happened. So it's just the way it is. Nice! Damn, son. Still up here? Okay. I got it.
That's the rage of
Another one.
It's me, the view isn't
I'd take 3 years away from it going Bubba.
I will see to the freak.
That's the thing, isn't it? The name calling is all done with respect. Yes, absolutely. But again, like I said, it'd probably get me banned from Twitch if I call him that. So I'm just gonna refrain. He knows what I'm talking about, I think. Actually, I don't know. Do you? I never interacted with too many surface dudes, so I don't actually know if they knew about the name that we called them. All like the several guys who went from surface to submarine, they definitely knew. So that's why I assume that that he does.
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
Probably right. We won't Blue Falcon put it like that. Vessel princesses, yeah. Presumably a monkey. Yes, yeah. See, he knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, especially considering I say it'd probably get me banned because it's a slur. That's why it's considered a slur.
Fix the data interrogator. This way.
And of course, the place I was just standing. Oh my God, really?
Oh, my agony!
Holy shit. That sniper almost ended my ass, dude. I got you, baby. I got you. How's it feel, bitch? How's it feel? Asshole. See again, where is your freedom of speech? Twitch is a private company. They don't want people saying slurs on their platform. I understand why. I don't necessarily agree with it. The funny thing is that like, here's the thing, is I actually belong to the group that the slur is of, so technically I should be able to say it, considering that black people say the slur that they belong to, and they're able to say it consistently over and over and over and over again. But I guarantee you they won't see it that way. Because I am an F word. But if I said it, I'd probably get banned. I mean, maybe not, because I'm such a small streamer. So, I don't know. Guys, I need help. Oh, God. Oh, God. Thank you, bud. Appreciate you. Dropping this. I got a health pack here thing. It's a lot easier to deal with, specifically Leons. Telling officers. Yeah, isn't it great though? Yeah. I've had that happen on several occasions.
There's a hound! I have gazed into the eyes of the abhuman, and remaineth unconvinced that a soul lies within.
The Covenant of St. Alaric states
You are free to space. They are full of it. Exactly. Because
they
they are. Well, like I said, you know, I mean, like the top Twitch streamer is a black dude, and at almost every stream I've seen, he said the N-word like 50 million times, and he's allowed to do it. But I bet you if I said the F-word and somebody reported me, I'd get banned.
Finally, justice for its victims.
Dude, I love the fireballs, man. They are so cool.
Focus on thy labors. Minds without
This is by far my favorite right here.
Dark places.
I'm not even sure I want the flamethrower staff, man. I like this one.
Give you strength.
Feel like profanity is actually prohibiting education in this case?
Forsake not this
What do you mean?
place.
That it's prohibiting education, like banning it, or actively in and of itself.
We must build better days, as is our duty.
Agreed.
The beneficent Emperor has delivered healing unto
That's better. So much calmer.
Take it easy, buddy.
Medicaid station.
I think he means that Twitch is preventing him from learning a perfectly good insult. Yes, yes. Well, the insult is surface F word. So, sure, you can extrapolate from there. I almost died. Luckily, my ult was up.
Such a decadent rabble.
We must drive them out.
Like they call us bubbleheads. That's what the surface guys called us. And Army calls Navy squids. Because, I mean, obviously. Just like we call Army bullet sponges, Marines crayon eaters. All in good fun. All in good fun. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if I called a Marine a Crayon Eater and he said, please don't call me that, I wouldn't call him that. Simple as that. But most of the time, most Marines I call Crayon Eaters call me a bubblehead and tell me to fuck up. So, you know, that's how it rolls.
We have achieved much, but there is
so surface having intercourse with each other, I assume? Yes. Well, no. The slur for someone who is a homosexual. That's what it is.
Slay that gunner.
There's no fault to make.
Thy foulness
Yeah.
is at an end. Reaper, kill the gunner!
What are you guys doing over here? Yeah, okay, you got it? Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's not a very nice thing to say to someone, but, I mean, when you're on a submarine, nobody really gives a damn. When you're in the Navy, nobody really gives a damn, so. It's just one of those things, you know?
We even categorize abhumans as such is abhorrent. Are they not simply comrades?
Insults are just a great way to pass the time.
Waypoint locked. Proceed downwards to reach Hangar Delta 175.
Gator Freighter was a Marine calling Navy Devil Dolphins? Whoa. Damn, that's cool. Devil Dolphins. That's interesting. I like that. Got grenades and shit over here. Where's that butthead at? Oh, they got him. Okay.
If you think the heretic's words are bad, you should hear their thoughts.
Yeah, do you understand now why it's like if I said it, it would probably get me banned if somebody reported me? It's not a very nice thing to say. Again, it's one of those, you know, brotherly love things that we do in the military. That sounds so counterintuitive, it's not even funny. And I mean, the stuff we used to call each other on the submarine was even grosser. Like, they used to call my division Knuckle Dragon Monkey Fluffers. And the normal machinist mates that were non-nuclear were even more so.
Great shotgunner. Yes, we're all very impressed.
Mechanism to open the excise vault.
That's quite enough out of you, Ranger.
You may have to out-drink him and carry him back to the ship, and he never said a word about the bar fight. I don't know. Sometimes you just don't need to bring it up. You know, it's one of those things. One of the few things I really, really enjoyed about the BS in the military is that most of the time, if what you did wasn't super crazy, they kept it as locally as possible, and by that I mean there was no reason for it to go up the chain of command if it wasn't really that bad. If you did something really stupid, there's not necessarily a reason for the captain to hear about it, you know.
Contest not the faithful Ranger.
Control.
Plasteel, lovely. Yeah, I'm actually surprised how much fun I'm having on this. I didn't think I would have this much fun on this. I'm not necessarily a big fan of the brain burster mechanic. It is cool, but it just feels kind of
Master of
weird.
mankind.
Just because I want to keep the buff up, and it just feels really hard.
Ammunition is the master's gift to us all. Not not just thee.
Put it to good use.
I'm out of here.
Analyzing pneumatic conveyor. Registers as functional.
By the master.
Open cells. Retrieve the contagion samples. Make haste.
Isn't it over here? Or is it over there? Oh, nice.
Dispatch using pneumatic conveyor.
So we went the wrong way? Okay, fair enough. Oh, boo! Because of course I got hit in the back. Is that you? No.
Right. Without help.
Cold. I acknowledge your end.
Holy crap, dude.
Enemy spotted.
Woo!
My gratitude.
Pneumatic is just something powered by air pressure? Yes. True. Did I miss something? I mean, it could be any gas, but yes, it's usually air.
This is for the taste! That's better! No more angry thoughts!
Master, see my deeds!
Oh, shit.
We heard you, zealot!
Almost there!
Entering final iterative phase.
Scram down! Oh, yes!
Against all expectations, you have got what you need. You should now depart swiftly.
Oop, 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 oop. Damn it. A little bit late there. I mean, they make it sound like it's a big deal in the game. Where the hell is that dude? Where? I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's go. I'm like, where did that come from? Is he shooting through the wall or something? Are you freaking kidding? Thanks, bro.
The
Watching them explode is just so nice.
I am in debt.
Thanks, bros. Oh, yeah, but you gotta remember that, in Warhammer 40k, tech is, it might as well be magic, as far as they're concerned. You know what I'm saying? Freaking big boss carrying everybody. God dang, son. Boom! Level 15. Whoops. Purgitus Forge Staff. I'm assuming that is the flamethrower. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Stand by. We're probably gonna run at least one.
Delightful to see you.
I'm a dumbass. Sorry. So, which do you prefer, by the way? Thanks, by the way, for that. Corruption resistance. I mean, that's pretty good, man. I'm kind of thinking of buying this. Screw it, whatever. We'll buy it. Can I use it? Next level. Okay. Feats. There we go. Doing the contingency thing. 4 staff. Quell speed is really good. It stacks 5 times, man. That is so good. What was I saying? I don't even remember what I was saying. Something about, yeah, why are there guns for the Psychers? It seems so weird. Seems so weird to me. A Purgitus staff right there. Look at that. Cloud radius. It only does 10 damage. Look at this. So it has less blast radius, but it does less damage, but it has faster charge rate, better warp resistance, and it has quell speed. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. All right, we're gonna grab this.
Function.
All right, I like the fireballs. We're gonna give it a go, and that seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. So let's give it a go. You ready for another one, dude? I really don't want to do one with the lights off. I really don't. that were scriptures, I might actually do that. Because I don't have light source. Smokey, greetings and salutations, my friend. Now, how's it going? It's going well. Muy bien, friend. Muy bien. ¿Qué tal? It's like bring a torch. It's like, man, I really want to do this. Like, but grimoires on that mission feels meh. Let's do this one. Yeah, let's do this one. I like this mission. Now, do I have to charge it up like I do the others? I wonder. Nice. Double Preacher, Sharpshooter, Psychonetic. Woo!
This one's an infiltration mission. Get in, get out alive, if you can. With a little tech wizardry, you're going to redirect an arch-heretic's transport train. Kill the target, and we'll consider
Pulling
you
the
a step
trigger on
closer to
Phantom
having
Brigade.
earned your freedom.
Which game is that? Which game is Phantom Brigade? Is that XCOM-like stealth game? Is that what it is? Or turn-based stealth XCOM-like game or whatever? Oh, that's right. Yeah. The mech game. Yeah.
These soldiers could use a rousing sermon to rekindle their faith.
They will do their duty, as will we all, one way or another.
Oh, that's cool.
These fortifications won't last
So yeah.
the real assault. We need
All right.
to change things up.
So I have no range.
Agents have identified a potential splice point
That
in the
kind of
market.
sucks.
You can redirect the train from there.
Ah, good. Another adventure.
Or continue your current battle play playthrough. All right, man. That's how it works, right? Well, I do have this as range. So.
Stop showing off.
Show these heretics they cannot hide!
Come on.
Worship me or die!
Ooh.
To access the marketplace.
Like teetering on the edge, man. Teetering on the edge. How far does it go?
I see no way to return. Papa, slay them!
Yeah. I already don't like it because it doesn't. It doesn't have the explosive potential that the other one does.
Too much dulls. It seems you found strength. So many dead.
Oh shit!
I shall redeem thee.
So good. Oh, I'm dead. Whoops! I thought I had my ult. I did not. Sorry about that.
I'm not a sack of whatever revolting
Pick up the pace.
Is there not? Whoops. Okay, I'm just gonna run away. I'll bring him with us. Where is he? There he is. There you go. Thanks, bud. Is there anything down here? Yeah, I really like my explosive one. Not liking the fireball. I like the fire, sort of. I don't know much about MechWarrior at all, so I have no idea. I'm assuming that's a type of chassis that you're specifically referring to. I got it.
The dog's dead.
Where is he? Jackass. Thanks.
Pay attention and group up as soon as you can.
Ah, yes, stairs.
Man, it blows me away how much people just run right by all the loot, man. When it just takes a quick second just to look, you know? You're only gonna finish the map like a minute or two faster.
Good. It looks like you can get access from here. Set your day-day
Shit.
interrogators.
Oh my god, I really hate that. What is hitting me, dude? Seriously. Oof.
Data stream, acceptable quality.
God dang it. Ew, they hurt, man.
Connection failure. Error. Investigate. Redress. I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this one. Not a fan at all.
Can you not even manage a simple task? Try again.
Seen one bunch of rotting traitors? You've seen them all.
Indeed, they are rather single-minded.
Kill the mutant!
Mutiny! For the master of mankind!
All praise the Omnissiah. Ogni is restored.
Oh, I'm going down.
Bring it! I see you, sharpshooter!
As soon as I whipped out the staff.
Interrogator must be restored.
Cover me! I am reloading!
Yeah, I like the explosion one.
Data flow resumed. No interruptions. Omnissiah raised. Completion imminent.
Holy crap. Is there any loot in here? I don't think there is.
Let's move on to Captain Terminus. We don't have much time, so don't dawdle.
Without the preachers who serve the Astra Militarum, surely the whole Imperial Army would fall to
Yeah, I'm not really sure how much I like this. Oh, by the way, guys, are any of you watching the new Star Trek Picard season 3? It's getting good. It's getting good. I can't recommend it enough, man. It's getting good. Okay. It's getting real good. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. As someone who basically gave up on Star Trek, I can absolutely tell you it's pretty cool. It's definitely got its problems, like no doubt, but yeah. It's not STD. That's for goddamn sure.
I wish I could target weak points like you.
Well, I mean, I killed them all, so there you go. Yeah, Mando is like I like Mando. I like the new season of Mandalorian. I really do. The problem is it's very stupid. It's very dumb. If you like dumb entertainment, then you'll probably like it, especially if you like Mando and Grogu and everything. But
I'm getting tired of slaughter.
there is so much wrong with it. So much wrong with it.
Magnificent Emperor! Why have you...
Perhaps you should pray harder, fanatic.
So much wrong with it. Like, it's better than Star Trek. That's saying something, dude. Or excuse me, Star Trek is better than Mando. Like, there's a lot. Like, it's just unfortunate, man. It's like whoever wrote this season of Mando is just like, oh, what dumb shit can I think of next? You know what I mean? That's kind of how it feels.
Confess your sins!
Yeah, that's kind of. It's like, here's a dumb thing we can do. Hey, this is cool. Never into Star Trek? Shame. It's like the best sci-fi. The best. The only thing that's anywhere near comparable is like Babylon 5, I think. It's probably. If you're talking about futuristic space stuff. Yeah.
Just a thing for when you're peeling.
No, it's not the best sci-fi. Period. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything, so don't worry. But it's pretty dumb. That's the only spoiler I'll give you. Like I said, if you like Mando, you'll probably like it. Like, let's just be real. It's real. It's not. See, I want to say it's good, but it's not. That's just hands down the way it is, you know. Sad but true. Still The Expanse? The Expanse is good, yeah. But it gets very stupid too. More stupid than I would prefer. Especially that last season, dude. Especially that last season. Like, not the last season that I saw. It ruined it for me. It ruined it. It ruined it. That gunfight at the end of the season just Oh my god, that was so disgusting.
Not the faithful Ranger.
I was like, oh, the most realistic, futuristic sci-fi show in existence, and then they go and do some dumb shit like that. It's like you basically just put a lie to your that shootout at the end of season 4 put a lie to the entirety of the rest of the show. It won't let me. What? It wouldn't let me switch. It wouldn't let me switch guns. Holy crap! I couldn't pull my sword out. Just put a lie to the entire series about it being smart, adult, about it being realistic. A lie. All a lie. Propaganda. Pure propaganda. Yeah, Firefly's good too, yeah. Firefly is one of the better ones, but it's sci fantasy more than science fiction. It's more like Star Wars, in my opinion, than it is Star Trek.
She makes my flesh creep. Turning's turning. Tell the hours till it's done.
One trapper attended to.
What happened in The Expanse? At the end of the last season that I saw, they had this huge gunfight. And it was possibly the most atrocious, half-cocked, stupid bullshit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like, everybody involved did the dumbest fucking things possible. And it was just... And they're supposed to be like professionals. They're supposed to be in the military. They're supposed to have all this hoopla bullshit. It's like basically how the God Emporer is written in the Horus Heresy series, and being like he's like an ultra mega super genius, but everybody who writes him like a dumbass. That's what it felt like to me. Yeah, like most of that season really just did not sit well with me at all. It just felt contrived. It felt dumb. It felt like it was trying to be a smart show, but failing miserably. Like a parody of a smart show. That's what it felt. Especially when the girl who had tried to kill everyone was like on board and was just like, yeah, she's here. Deal with it. It's just like, okay, all right, sure. That wasn't the worst. All right, that was just like whatever. But on top of everything else, it made it. It just set it over. Yeah, of course it was good. Yeah, it was good before that. And the season wasn't all that bad. It's just, like I said, it ruined it for me because the show touted itself as being smart, realistic science fiction. And that season was none of those things. And the season before that was riding on the edge. In my opinion. It did a lot of dumb shit in the season before that too. But I could forgive it because it tried. You know? It definitely tried to do things. And it wasn't super stupid. And it was dealing with a lot of like super sciencey shit like Star Trek would, so I can forgive it when you're dealing with, you know, things that humanity doesn't understand and you're just making up stupid science fiction nonsense. You know, you're like anti-time and stuff like that Star Trek did. You know, so I can forgive a little bit of stupidity and nonsense when it comes to stuff like that. Okay? What I can't forgive is stuff that's you're supposed to be realistic, you know, sci-fi show, and then you do stuff that's just asinine. That dumb movies do when they do gunplay. It was like that scene at the end was basically, hey, I'm gonna make a stupid movie about Arnold Schwarzenegger shooting a bunch of people. I'm gonna make all the gun stuff unrealistic as shit. That's essentially what happened. The space combat was extremely good, yes. Yeah. And the whole story with the rebellion and the terrorist dude and everything was great. that just it took me so far out that most of that season just took me so far out of bounds. I couldn't deal with it. I was just like, whatever. Okay, I'm done.
Barely made it, but you're here. Get it done.
Something like that. It's more like tactics because the people involved are supposed to be really smart military individuals who have training with this. Not necessarily the crew, but the people they were fighting and the people that were that they were fighting against are supposed to be, they're supposed to know what they're doing, and they absolutely did not. And like imagine this. Imagine you're supposed to be a professional medieval military, and then you did what Game of Thrones did in season 7 against the Nightwalkers at the castle, where you put your siege equipment out front, and then you send the entirety of your cavalry into the darkness against zombies and just let them all die. That's essentially what happened. It wasn't as bad. It wasn't nearly as bad as that, but it was Game of Thrones. Yeah, that's what it felt like to me. That's why it took me out of it. Because, like if it was just stupid sci-fi, like Star Wars, then it might not have been so bad. Because a lot of the gunfights in Star Wars are dumb, right? But they're not supposed to be accurately scientific and all this other nonsense. What I'm saying is, if you advertise yourself, it's just like Star Trek. Perfect example. STD is the perfect example. Star Trek Picard, season 1 and 2. Perfect example. Star Trek is supposed to be smart, intellectually stimulating, science fiction. A little bit of combat, a little bit of action, that's fine, but it's mostly so you can forgive the ham-fistedness and the awkward battles and military tactics that don't quite make sense. You can forgive those things because it's supposed to be thought compelling. But then when you have an entire Star Trek series and 2 seasons of a series that are nothing but dumb, stupid action scenes layered over intellectually devoid and just so it wasn't as advertised. That's it. I hope everybody who can't, but I can't say the F word. Wait. I mean, technically, if somebody reported you, they might ban you. I'm not going to ban you for it because I know you're just being hyperbolic. I quit Game of Thrones season 6. Good for you, Snipers are. Good for you. Bravo, man. Bravo. Good. Absolutely. Okay, now that my emotions have settled down a little bit, it's like Star Trek is supposed to be like this thought-compelling, thought-provoking, and intellectually compelling series that deals more with highfalutin intellectual things rather than stupid action scenes and stuff like that. So when the first Star Trek movie came out in 2000, when the first new Star Trek movie came out, and it was more dumb action than I was used to, but it still had thought-provoking and intellectually compelling stuff going on in the movie, I was like, okay, I can forgive a lot of the dumb action stuff, especially because they finally, after all this time, had point defense phasers. Oh my God, like it blew my mind. It's like, oh, they're firing torpedoes at you. Why don't you have point defense systems? Sorry. And so they had that, and it really, like, it didn't really take me out of it. It wasn't until I started to analyze more of the story that I started to feel like, well, yeah, it's a lot dumber than I thought it was, but it's okay. If the next movie is better or the same, but they're trying, I can forgive. What was the next movie? Worse. Much worse. The movie after that, they used rock and roll to defeat the alien menace. Okay. DS9 is really solid. DS9 is the most solid in my opinion. And you can think that opinion is because of Razor Fist. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. He definitely got me to go back and watch it. And one of the main reasons I didn't like it as much when I first watched it is because I was going through my like atheist nonsense at the time, and so I didn't really like a lot of the religious Bajoran nonsense, and so it turned me off a lot until the Dominion War, and by then I just wasn't nearly as invested. I still watched it because I like Star Trek, but I just wasn't nearly as invested, and I liked Voyager a lot too. But it had a lot of dumb shit that was problematic. But you know, it was what it was, so it's not that big of a deal. I mean, the more you tell me about Star Trek, the more I feel like The Expanse is probably better. I disagree, absolutely 100%. Old Star Trek is way better than The Expanse, dude. Like the books, maybe. The show, nah. Like it was only really thought compelling in season 2. A little bit in season 3, but well, no, season 3. See, that's the reason I forgave season 3. Is it had a lot of dumb shit in it, but it was very thought compelling. Very, very thought compelling. And it had realistic orbital mechanics, realistic space flight. I love all those things. And so because it did all that well, I forgave it all the dumb shit that it did, that I thought it did, right? All the problems that I had with it. I can forgive a lot of things because if you're trying, I can forgive so much if you give me something to like sink my teeth into, right? That's why STD is garbage to me. It's because not only were they not trying to do the thing that they were supposed to do and write good Star Trek, they actively called me names. They derided me for the thing that I liked and that I loved, and they were actively putting modern day politics directly into the storyline. And on top of that, it was you're talking about like the highest military professionals in a military organization, and every other day you have people being snarky to their commanding officers, you have people crying every other scene talking about their feelings, and which you can do, but you do that off the bridge. You do that not in engineering. You do it in your quarters with the counselor, okay? That's how you do that. Star Trek The Next Generation did it, Star Trek Deep Space Nine did it, and Star Trek Voyager did it fucking right. They did it right, and that's how you do it. But STD, that's why it's STD. It's a freaking venereal disease. Sorry. Stargate, absolutely. Stargate was very, very good. It was a lot. Stargate, especially SG-1, was a lot more dumb combat, but it also was thought-provoking in a way. So imagine you have Star Trek on one hand that is way more thought-provoking with a lot less like stupid action. You flip that on its head and you have a little bit of thought-provocation, right? But you have dumb combat scenes, but really good story. That's where Stargate SG-1 like goes above the rest of a lot of sci-fi. Is the stories were so good. Like, you know, Jack, Sam, Daniel, and Teal'c. Like Teal'c, man, dude, I love Teal'c and I love Jack. I love all of them. Even the dude that replaced Daniel, I forget his name. So it's just because everywhere they spoke English. Yeah, that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true, but it's just like in Star Trek, right? Star Trek TOS, every planet they went to, they ran into people that look like humans, and most of them spoke English. And they made up for it with like universal translators and stuff. Everybody loves Garrick. Dude, Garrick is probably one of the best, most compelling characters ever in Star Trek. He is so well written and so compelling. I cannot even think of a person or character that has more gravitas and humanity, real humanity than Garrick, right? There's Worf, comes close. Picard, oh, they're right there too. But Garrick he's just a step above. He's above Cisco too, man. Like, let's just be real, dude. If they had a show that was like keeping up with the Cardassians, that's a show I'd watch. Like, the actor was so good. Oh my goodness. Like, he's so good when I read the books that have Garrick in it, it's like I'm watching the TV show again because he's such a compelling character. The eyes, man. The eyes, dude. Oh my God. Like Garrick, man, damn. Every single episode of STG was exactly the same. That's not fair. The point is that it was formulaic. That was kind of the point. They didn't really start getting into the it was episodic. It was more episodic like Star Trek was. And it started to get more what's the word? where you have an overarching storyline over an entire season. I forget what that's called. Non-episodic. It started to get more non-episodic the longer it went on, where it had like, several episodes during a season with continuous story arc kind of stuff. It was really good. You find it boring as hell? I mean, that's fair, man. You like what you like, so. But dude, Stargate SG-1 is good sci-fi, dude. It's good sci-fi. Because it's dumber than Star Trek, but it's still got compelling storytelling. That's what sets it above other dumb sci-fi, is that it's got good storytelling. And one of my favorite scenes that just puts icing on the cake as to how good the storytelling was is that during the Jaffa rebellions, Jack and SG-1 are at a camp where they're trying to give weapons and training to the Jaffa who are rebelling against the System Lords. And the Jaffa, as soon as they see the weapons that SG-1 brought, 50 cal machine guns, 308s, P90s, pistols, body armor, the whole nine, right? They look at it and they scoff and they're like, these aren't weapons, these are puny human things. And Jack just calmly goes, he points to the staff and he tells Teal'c to shoot at the thing, to shoot at the target, which is like this wooden target. It's basically a giant log hanging from a string. And Teal'c then shoots the thing like 2 or 3 times, and it like puts a big old burn mark on one side and another burn mark on the other. And he shoots it, and it's like, okay, yeah, that definitely kill a dude. And all the Jaffa are like, yeah, that's good stuff. And Jack goes, this is a weapon of terror. It is designed to terrorize your enemy into being so afraid of you they don't fight back. He then holds up his P90. This is a weapon of war. It is designed to kill your enemy so they cannot shoot you back. And then he proceeds to turn around and shoot the target and cuts the log in half completely. Then he goes and puts it up to his shoulder, looks down the scope and goes, boom, one shot, cuts the string off. And all the Jaffa are like I said, some of the best sci-fi. Oh, so good. This is a weapon of terror. This is a weapon of war. Yes, indeed. Designed to kill your enemy. Never did they arrive at a planet in SCG and had to figure out how to communicate with the locals. That is absolutely not true, sir. That was the woman he commanded, right? Flaming Cam, what? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm taking up your time, Blaze. I apologize. Is my mouse dead? My mouse might be dead. Sam was the scientist. Sorry, bro. I'm like gushing over. Yeah, Carter. Yeah. Yeah. Samantha Carter. See, and that's the funny thing about Samantha Carter. Samantha Carter was me. I identified more with her than anybody else, because I'm not the bleeding heart freaking historian that Daniel was. I'm certainly not the like warrior monk that Teal'c is, and I'm not the Simpsons loving, football craving, beer drinking everyday man that Jack was. Sam was me. I identified more with her, even though she was female, than out of any other character. So it's like, yeah, Stargate SG-1 was really good, and I watched it during my formative years, so it really helped. Okay, so all right, let's. I think I got one more in me. You want to go one more, buddy? now that I'm done gushing over Stargate SG-1. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Ooh, we could do this one. Yeah, let's do this one. Is there another one? Ultra Science Nerd. I disliked a lot of the like feminist nonsense they put in it, but it was so few and far between. It didn't matter to me, and it was mostly in season 1. Some in a few other seasons it was too, but that was mostly when they encountered primitive cultures that were like, "You have a woman working with you," and it's like, come on, dude, just like quit rolling. Like I'd roll my eyes and be like, whatever, they're primitives, barbarians. But one of the big ones was like the first episode. Just because my genitalia, or just because, what did she say? Yeah, just because my genitalia are on the inside of my body does not mean I'm blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, oh my God, whatever. But I mean, it was like what, the 90s? Isn't that what it was? It was in the 90s, so I could forgive it. I could totally forgive it because it is a product of the time. Got me a hammer? Hell yeah, baby.
Metal Fab 36 is
What else is there? Primitives, but they still spoke American English. Yeah, but I mean that's a product. That's a product of the fact that they needed to make a TV show. It's the same with Star Trek. It's just you kind of got to roll with it. And there were planets where they went to where they couldn't speak the English and couldn't speak the language, and Daniel had to direct translate. And then once he learned enough of the language, then they would just speak normally, just for ease of use and watching. So you have to suspend your disbelief. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of how it rolls.
I cannot.
Have you watched Babylon 5? Absolutely. Absolutely. Really good sci-fi. I recommended it just before we started talking about SG-1. It's like some of the best sci-fi ever, man. That was futuristic space stuff. Babylon 5 is right up there with Star Trek. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes, beloved.
Was it as insane
There is a
as
strange
90s? Yeah, exactly. The only one that really made me cringe really freaking hard other than that one was the time that... It was in the first season, too, where they found some like ancient Mongolians, and Sam had to fight their like tribal leader or some dumb shit to free somebody, or there was some dumb shit going on like that. And it was just really fun. And so she's literally fighting a dude that's like twice her size. And it was cringe.
You are nothing!
Okay, I went the wrong way.
Be gone, beast!
Yeah, earworms. Like, I actually thought somebody was like near me because I kept getting the what you call it? I had no idea you guys had all ran off in a different direction.
Trick, isn't it?
So that's my bad.
I am in debt.
A grenade!
No, beloved, I don't think running up to the front door's a good idea either.
Another cult, another symbol. Although I concede the Mechanicus has a certain style.
Oh yeah, they're not earworms. The babblefish. That's what they're called. Well, let me ask you a question. If I said the number 47, what would you say?
Nice and quiet. That's better.
The dead are singing to me!
Healing. Thou must have healing.
Oof. No, it's a joke in the fourth book.
Crusher, I shall hurt thee!
Oh shit. Come on. Come on. Corrected for inflation is still 42. Yeah, that's not what I mean. Do you remember when Arthur goes back in time? Remember that? And then he puts a bunch of numbers in a bag and draws them. Remember that? He didn't get 42, that's for damn sure. Because 42 is the answer to life, universe, and everything. But what is the question? That is it. That's why I said 47, not 42. So the question is, have you actually read all of the books, or do you just know the pop culture reference? That, my friends, is the true question. Flat out great. Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh my beloved! Shield!
And I believe it's in... I think it's in So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. I think. Don't quote me on that. Diamantine!
Getting ready to jump. The beauties attended to.
Legacy Hogwarts drama? Transacts with only female students? Yes.
Good. I needed that.
You think the specific will go over your head? Why would it go over my head? I mean, honestly, I thought about streaming Hogwarts just to piss people off. Because I'm a supporter of the trans question, as it were. But I despise bullies. Damn you! Why are you stealing my kills, man? That's not cool, man. I need warp power, dude. Yeah, it's okay. I thought I read the books, then I started buying them on Google Play, and I'm beginning to realize I've not read all the books. Yeah, there's 5 in the original. I have the Ultimate Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy Compendium, which I was given in high school by one of my girlfriends. And I have it to this day. My ex-wife tried to make me to get rid of it. I told her to go fuck herself. It's like, I know it's a gift from an ex-girlfriend, but it is one of my most prized possessions. I will never get rid of it. I will have it till the day I die. Because it is one of the best books I've ever read. Hands down. That especially that wasn't like something that was learning. You know? Sorry, I didn't mean to get in front of you. Oh.
Down, it's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, the Gilded Pages. Yes. I love it, dude. It's so good. It's so good. I read it front to back. Couldn't put it down, man. Couldn't put it. Laughing the entire time, dude. It's so good. If there's any book you ever read in your entire life, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has to be one. Like it is a literary masterpiece for the modern day.
We are caught in their killing field.
Okay, I can kind of understand why I might want a Catachan sword now. Because I don't want to bleed off my stuff. Having high peril increases my damage. So I want to. Oh shit! Shit!
Scab shotgunner.
So you want to keep the peril high, not bleed it out with your sword. Oh god!
I shall sweep all before me.
Yes!
Oh look, we've made friends.
Nice, thank you. Holy crap. But is it possible to put your finger on exactly the best book ever made? But I would say 42. Again, that's why I asked you about 47.
Master, see my deeds.
That's the joke that Douglas made. Douglas Adams. Because Arthur Dent is not actually a human.
Why are
Spoilers,
we
by the way.
here?
Spoilers.
Are Lehman Rustangs so rare?
Atonement ore is harder, better, good, gooder.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing, no.
Do you understand?
I'm talking about the joke in So Long and Thanks for All the Fish.
You do better to
Where Arthur goes back in time.
incomparable minds such as
And gets
my
on a
own.
spaceship, then ends up crashing on Earth.
Lord Melk tells me that my
When
son
humans were
required
still,
more
like,
practice
in their
this
primacy.
morning. The audacity!
No spoilers? Okay, fair enough. I mean, I seriously doubt you'll even remember by the time you get there. But I will stop talking.
Repent, heretics! Thou shalt burn, shotgunner!
Oh, I had no idea.
I don't like the look of that slime. Not one bit.
Get the demonic master Purge. That should get the smelter running.
I spy a mutant!
Your corruption will not save you, mutant!
Killing it was kindness, really. Last here!
Our souls are friends.
Yeah, I was starting to realize I've not read it all, apparently. Yeah.
One dead. It's a start.
Yeah, it's all good, man. But yeah, like I said, if you guys like sci-fi, Star Trek Picard Season 3, really good. They even make fun of all the dumb shit in Season 1 and 2. Like, it's so good, dude. Like I said, it's got its own dumb stuff. Some of the new tech is kind of, some of the dialogue's kind of cheesy as shit too. But you know, here's the thing, right? The new showrunner, Metalis, that's his name. Come this way, man. I think it's usually loot over here. He's trying. He also doesn't call me names, and he wants to make good Star Trek. So I can forgive a lot of BS. Oh, crap. Oh, God. I can't move.
So glad I came along tonight.
My spirit fades!
Why won't he die? He needs to die.
Aim for the head, isn't it obvious?
That sounds fun.
Flash the detonator!
Of course. He walks up right behind us. Go, 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 go. Oh, God.
Offer to the master!
Is it over, zealot?
With his hand, they saw the created universe left for the population.
Ah, they're hiding.
The book. All right. Here's the true spoiler. The book never says 47. It never does. The number. I don't believe the number 4 and the number 7 ever appear sequentially in the entire book.
Castile!
So. Hey, look! It's the thing for the thing. Do we want to go back for it? Like, ugh.
Castile!
It's all the way up top. Do we want to go back? Or do we just keep going? It might be one up here.
Kill the gunner. One more.
Smite!
Stop showing off. I will not lose
Sweet.
control. I will not.
Oh, dude, you're A-okay, man. When we're talking about stuff like this, dude, I want people to enjoy and know. Yeah, we got it up here. I want people to know and enjoy. It doesn't bother me one bit, man. Like, if I'm talking about something that's like, 20-year-old TV show, and you're like, bro, I haven't seen it, and I'm gonna watch it soon. I'll be like, okay, then I won't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I want everybody to enjoy these things. I mean, I love it, and I'm not gonna take away someone's enjoyment of the thing that I love just because I want to talk about it. Or if I want to keep talking about it, I'll do so in a way that won't spoil anything. Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything about Star Trek just in case anybody wants to watch it, because it's getting good, man. It's getting good. Like, I'm very, like, after the first episode, I was like, meh, I don't really care about the next episode, but I'll continue to watch it. Second episode, hooked. Third episode, I cannot wait till next Thursday. Holy crap, I haven't been this excited about Star Trek in so long. It's blowing my mind, dude. Where's the rain guy? You guys are so lucky Perils of the World doesn't happen the way with prayers in the end. What are you talking about? Dude! A prayer would get possessed by a demon and might turn a gateway to demons. Oh, yeah. You just explode, yeah. Well, I mean, it has to be a coherent, and repeatable game mechanic for it to be good for a game. So I would like it to be realistic as possible, but if it makes a bad game mechanic, then you don't want it to be realistic. I don't like realism that makes bad games. Realism that makes bad games is dumb. It's dumb. What you want is you want authenticity. So you want it to be as realistic as possible while still being a good game. Oh! Yes! Feel the fireballs. Love it. All right, I'm coming with you, bud. Right behind you. Oop. Ammo. So awesome, yeah. I'm on a smartphone. Psychers, not payers. Yeah, I figured you were talking about. I thought you were talking about prayers in regards to the psychers because of how they tend to work with that. So I just thought it was a typo anyway. So fair enough. You're all good, man. I got fat ass thumbs too, dude. I know how it is. Woo! Get it! Get him, Templar! You got this, baby! Oh god, I'm dead. The Tox Flamer got behind me and I couldn't deal. Thanks, bud.
Careful. Don't you know my seeds
Appreciate
are
you.
contagious?
Hey, at least I'm not taking any of your ammo, so there's that, right?
The Emperor demands you die!
I feel like I can relate in a lot of ways, which I think is what makes Douglas Adams so awesome. Yes, it is great. You just read it and think, and I think I would react. Yeah, his dudes are very human, and that's something that a lot of sci-fi authors fail at. Fantasy, sci-fi, you name it. They fail so hard at how would a real human who lives in this world react to everything that's going on. And that's why Arthur is such a good character, is because he's you, he's me. He's dumbass everyman who is reacting to all this crazy shit that he, just
Manufactorum's like a living thing, isn't it? Heretics to the disease.
Ford, man, God help him, dude. I love that dude. Oh. Bitch.
Are there any more? I hope not.
You need to kill all of them to make this work.
I really despise getting shot from every fucking direction. It's so annoying. Where you at, bro? You over here? Okay, good. Rabbit is lagging behind. God, I love it. Woo! Get it, baby. Because you need the tea? Yep. Break ship's computer to make tea? Yeah, exactly. Or vomit when he turns into yarn? Yeah, very. What happened to me? I didn't even realize there was an edge there. What? All right, let's get to it. Woo! Let's go, baby. Get wrecked. Whoa, shut. Get wrecked.
You hear that? It's a horde.
Oh, baby. Got it. We're incoming. Oh, it's so cool! Look at it! The explosions!
We must teach them speed.
No, 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 no! Oh, no! Makes you understand why the don't panic is so important? Yeah.
That's right. Leave me here to die.
You probably might want to throw down some grenades there, Blaze.
Even a blunt instrument has its place, isn't it?
Where my deeds.
Oh, we got it, we got it. Never mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. No, I'm being overzealous, with my warp stuff. So it's causing me some severe pain. Because I'm thinking I can get it to 100, and I'm pushing it just a little too far, and I can't pull it back. Because I do more damage the higher my peril, which is that number right there in the middle of the screen. I'm having way too much fun.
Let's get you back. Stay here if thou seekest fiery redemption. And I say we leave.
To be careful, not to be overzealous. Yeah. That sounds like heresy to me, buddy. Sounds like a whole lot of heresy. Oh my goodness. Oh, well done, everyone. Well done. GG. Good show, good show. And that is a ding. Ring a ding. Nice. Got mats. Sweet. Believing too hard can literally turn you into a monster. I 100% agree. Oh. But I'm already a monster. So what does it matter? Right? All right. I would love to keep going, but I am not feeling so hot. And so thank you, Blaze, for the games. Very much appreciate it. And thank you guys for being here today. I very much appreciate it. My energy is definitely flagging. We've gone 8 hours. This is the longest stream I've done in weeks because of how bad I have felt from getting injured on top of everything else. So thank you guys for being here. Very much appreciate you. It happened to a full legion of Adeptus Astartes. Yeah, right? So, yeah, it's been fun, boys. I love your faces. Thank you so very much for being here. And I will check you guys next time. We'll be here. We'll be back tomorrow around noon, I hope. Hopefully. So until then, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. And I'll see you boys then.
I know you
Peace out.
will.
Oh, and thanks for the great combo, man. Very much appreciate it. Must do it again.